immediately, and despite Cook finding the opening kill, they now need to close the show with less than 100 HP between both of them.
They do. Luckily, they know the locations of both of these players. Pullux had that little bit of a tussle in mid there with Manison, but there she falls, and Rachel, they saw her previously. That smoke coming out is going to do no favors to the secrecy, but has to go for this defuse. But it's D7 goes for a peek round the corner, and that is Gil taking the pistol round.
Got to think about this for D7 as well. So close, so many times with big EQUIPA. So many times it is history repeating itself. They get to the game that decides it all against NIP and they win. Then they go up in the decided game against Fearless Cheetahs or Nine Pandas Fearless, that mix of players, and they always lose. This time for D7, she's in a new team, a new environment, and a new opponent. Here in this deciding round, she finds 3 kills on the opener immediately. Let her cook Eco, KitKat, holding alongside Nia and the entire gang over at A main, but Joanna is hoping to give them a shocking surprise.
Oh, unfortunately, if Nia clears all the way around him, might not get an opportunity to, but I love the position from this. They might just not look. All going to peek around the corner. They do get the kill. Joanna opens this one up with the Zeus, and that's a picked up Mac 10. And in close range with these other 2 players could be dangerous, but KitKat going to handle it. If you're Anna, that is not the way that you want to start this round off. And now they want to back away. But have a look at that. D7's cleared this whole entire B site, called it completely empty.
Yeah, so now you can just reset. You can go through spawn, you can just bring the pieces over. You can leave Nia, for example. She's got a lot of utility in a Galil, but you can leave her just there to kind of cut off rotates. It's going to be difficult to get past her if you let her cook. So we'll see Nia get some ecos probably. Okay, only the 1, but it's fine, because ultimately you've already got the bomb site here if you're Guild, and D7's already in the spawn, trying to farm up as much cash as possible. Perfect way to play that as well. If you're Guild, you let 1 SMG, that doesn't really matter because it's quite a cheap investment, go on their own on a little recon mission, just trying to find as much information as you possibly can. D7 deems that B's clear. You completely avoid the stack, even if you lose the first player to a Zeus. It's fine. There's no kill reward on that either. So 1 Galil being held by Melee, and D7's going to try and rip it out of her hands.
What are your thoughts on the Zeus not awarding money for kills? What's your thoughts on that, B-Dog?
It's fine.
You think that's fine? I think it's unacceptable.
Really? It's $200 for an insta-kill. Like, it's a cheap thing. It doesn't matter that you... Because the reward isn't the money, it's the weapon. So...
True, but hear me out. Fine. Knife kill you get for free, and you get stacks for it.
It's way harder to get a knife kill.
Ooh. But I mean, the Zeus is so unpredictable. The knife, you know exactly what it's going to do when you press right-click, you know? The Zeus, who knows? That thing is a mind of its own. However, we move forward into round number 3. A lot of early utility here. Let her cook. And be taking hold of mid very firmly.
Yeah, this is pretty meta right now for CT sides. It's just leaving A open right at the start of the early round, and you prioritize taking cave space and also mid. The issue you've got is that Guild not only are poking and prodding towards A, but they dropped this smoke over towards cave that completely blocks the players from scaling from B and towards shelf, and that delays things. So now they get the flash, now they get the information. Pullux has spotted Joanna, and suddenly Guild can just walk out onto a free open A bomb site. They can smoke off Donut as well. They'll know this because Ladder Cook has just revealed themselves over towards Elbow, and Joanna is not ready whatsoever.
That she is not, but the reinforcements on the way. Manashine running through the cave here, trying to spot somebody, anybody to get this retake initiated. Smoke's being thrown. Anna playing up close and personal to that smoke. Yeah, lovely angle here. Sees the first button, not able to confirm the kill there. And Anna hopping on over the smoke, spots several bodies, takes the first down, immediately traded. And Astra, Rachel both hitting their marks there. They get on the defuse. Pullux has to do something. Both of them peak and both of them fall. That is a bomb defuse coming on through.
It's a shame because you can tell that Guild have really worked on sort of their T side here on Ancient, but it's just the last little hurdle that eludes them. And what happens is you've immediately got all this space in towards Donut. The boost up for Nia is completely fine, but Pullux rotates over because she was already outside elbow. She comes towards A main. She thinks that's the fastest point of rotation. But the issue you've got ultimately is that they aren't grouped together. And Let Her Cook can just take all of these gunfights individually. And there's only a couple of players that are in Donut and they eventually get separated anyway. So if you're Guild, it's a good idea to kind of take space beyond the bomb site. That's what they do here with this kill from Anna. But ultimately, they are spread out so far apart from each other. And also, it feels like Anna should have definitely got a couple of kills there. It's a little bit unfortunate. But it's this last little bit. Because everything before that was really well played. Like, that is a textbook round of how you play Ancient.
I could not agree more. I believe one of our players, unfortunately, their PC might have had a little bit of a blue screen. So we are just going to be waiting on here as one of the Guild players. And there's not too much to go on just yet. 3 rounds, pretty standard. You know, win the first 2, lose the bonus sometimes, not always. But Guild, they come out swinging. They are really good in these early beginnings of the half as well. They like to take it by storm. And they've been really good at getting these bomb plants as well, making sure that their money's in a pretty nice place. It's not going to be impeccable on this round, of course. You can see Pullux lagging a little bit behind here.
That probably indicates to me maybe a bit of a faster play, but the issue you've got is that Let Her Cook have won that bonus. Suddenly they've got upgrades, and also they're now going to have the utility behind them. So it's fine. You can probably put Pullux over towards Cave, for example. She could probably take a peek with the SMG and try and get the space in towards Jaguar. Guild, in the last few rounds of play, even though it's only been a couple, you've seen them going towards Jaguar for the pistol round. They've walked middle in the second round and also shown presence outside A, outside B ramp. They're being quite spread out over the map, so that makes things a little bit more unpredictable for Let Her Cook. And they're probably going to run the exact same default where you have sort of 2 players taking middle, 2 players going in towards Cave, taking that shelf space. So if Guild can exploit A pretty early and figure out that, hey, Let Her Cook are leaving this quite vulnerable, they can adjust in time, and then that will probably benefit them a lot more. It all just comes down to these afterplants, because Let Her Cook are really good on the retakes, especially when you've got a player like Manashine, who definitely always feels like she's good for a multi-kill in these high-pressure situations.
Yeah, they have already been in pressing us. It is early days. However, if we have a look, though, we're 3 rounds in, and D7 is 6-1.
Twice.
Twice, yeah. So does that mean 12 kills? Do we get to add them up? But let's take a step away from this game right now, because we've got a little bit of time. Oh, I say that. I was about to ask you about, you know, who your predictions for Dallas are, you know, who your hot picks, maybe your sleeper agent picks as well are for Dallas, but I think we've got Nia back in the server.
Yeah, hold that thought. I'm not prepared for that question either.
I'll give you time. I'll give you time. If there's another pause later on, you better be ready for it, though. I've warned you now.
All right.
But looks like
Nia's
back.
Actually, you know what? I don't even need to think about that. Fluxo Demons, there you go. They're winning.
They're winning. You know what? They were incredible yesterday, and I said it before the game. The player cam reactions, because we saw a real mixed bag yesterday from teams winning. You know, Europe was very hype. South America, we saw Poppins cry at the victory, and everyone getting really hyped. And then you go and look at Shimmer, where Mads is getting really hyped, but the rest of the roster just so calm. Just not a scrap of emotion to be found from the rest of them. Mads just seems to be doing it all. But it was really exciting to see those teams qualifying on through. But we're back in this match for qualification. Everyone ready and raring to play. And Pullux was raring to take a little bit of a look into mid there, but not going to be allowed to.
This is interesting. Again, it's a similar setup for Let Her Cook. Taking the space. You're now going to have the flash come over at any second as well. Here it is.
There we go.
Take space in towards cave, shelf, and yeah, Gilda have realized, like, this is exactly what they're doing again. And that's a fantastic entry from Nia. Manashine immediately removed from the equation. Nia wants more, but Jonanna denies. But suddenly, it's a 4-on-4. This time, there are smokes all over this bomb site, but the bomb might not even go down. KitKat will find Rachel, but that really signifies the intent of Guild. It's not a fake, it's a full-blown commitment.
Is that bomb is taking its time to head on over. That donut smoke gonna be fading soon. They do still have 2 available. 1 for CT coming on back out. Jonanna trying to put a Molotov down, trying to separate these players on up. Will be resmoked, but tries to get ahead of it. Pullock's going to punish. Now KitKat. There we go. There's the second and final piece of utility for Guild. And now 2v4 for the retake. They've managed to pick up so many weapons as well, Guild. And Hook, what do you do here? Astra trying to find a pick, trying to find an angle here, but everywhere she looks, but Pullock's caught looking the wrong way. And now there's a little bit of an opportunity. The smoke's come on through, but Anna, the lurk is absolutely impeccable. Holds her fire for a second location, now known. Astra gets one. KitKat, however, with the last, and now Anna is left to do it all. Was this little bit of a sneaky presence. Really worried that they're just going to be sticking it, but peeks out the corner, gets the kill, and does manage to collect them this round.
I'll tell you what, though, that really highlights it. That's a 2-on-4 for Guild in these afterplants. You can tell how uncomfortable they are. And it's all because they're leaving Pullocks alone on the site. Sure, it's a double up in towards A main, but then you've got a straggler in Anna going for this really long around the world play through temple. And Lelacook are not going to give you this time. They're not going to give you this space. Fantastic combination on the double swing here from Astra and Melee. And you really feel like with 5 bullets left in that Galil, Melee's going to clutch up. Anna denies. It's a well-earned round in the end from Guild. But trouble is already starting to show and rear its head on the server. Eco for Lelacook. That gives Guild a little bit more breathing room.
It does. Mana Shine, unfortunately, that peeks out and meets the bullets of several people. D7 with one of her own. And even though it's an eco, they are going to struggle to find anything here. Let her cook. Astra, backside here. Might be able to get the jump on D7, but no. Always ready, always aware is she. And now Rachel hiding out on this site. Once again, D7's cleared an entire site, called it free, and now has bought so much space for the rotates to come on over. Can go and hide in CT spawn, find that final kill. And just make sure there are no pesky CTs trying to stop this bomb plant. Fortunately, bomb nowhere near the site, not able to go down and farm up that extra bit of money, but a 4th round very cleanly, no casualties here.
And look, if you're Guild here, you just got to rely on the fact that currently CS2 in the kind of the state that the game's in is very momentum based. MR12, you already put 4 rounds out of 5 to your name in this game. You've let Lelacook get 1, and their loss bonus is a little bit interesting if they're not able to pick up this round. Astra on the AWP is the defining factor here because Anna is still rocking an AK. Guild wants to be flexible here, and this time, rather than showing face towards A, they know they've conditioned it enough to the point where you're going to have a dedicated player, and that will be Astra over towards A. Commonly, that's where the CT AWP likes to set up, which is why it's really good here that they're taking space in towards Cave. Jiggle from Melee sets up Rachel, but Rachel's not going to swing.
No, that is information. I think D7 spotted a corner as well. Very aware that somebody else could be hiding here. And just choosing to save themselves. Hold the angle, and there we go. There's the flash. It's perfect. Unfortunately, not able to find any. Rachel's position still unknown. Now everything falls quiet again. I say that Pullocks with a pick into mid. So much space. Has to be wary as Astra still ready and waiting here with that AWP trained on the angle.
This is smart. Because you got Pullocks the kill. You also just give information to Lelacook that Pullocks is in mid. Now that's your activation point. Astra's in Donut. Now these players can just group, go out onto the site. They can smoke off Donut and just take space elsewhere.
Exactly. Need to be a little bit wary. If they can get ahead of Melee rotating on over. I think might just have spotted a shoulder there.
Yeah, she did.
And Astra not going to be smoked off, and there we go. There is the pick onto Nia. They almost line up for her, but KitKat going to get the kill before any more of her team can fall. Not quite expecting Melee to be there. Anna's going to fall. KitKat, however, ready immediately on the trade. 1v2. That bomb has to go down now. They're trying to spray it, trying to spam it down. KitKat does manage. Unfortunately, no kills to be found. Nobody left to defend that bomb, and let her cook. That is a really important round for them to get.
Yeah, it really is. But again, for Guild, it is understanding what they need to do, but the execution is just a little bit laboured. And what I mean by that is the timings of all of this sort of control happening is slightly delayed by even 3, 4, 5 seconds of the like. And also the decision there where Melly gets spotted at CT, you've got guaranteed info that that's a rifler because the AWP's in donut. Just smoke off donut. I understand the decision to try and run down this AWP here, but it's Astra. You know she's going to get at least a couple of kills. Smoke her off, don't deal with her, flash CT, you can plant then, and it gets a little bit easier. But let her cook, that's necessary. Anna now on the AWP this time. It doesn't get any easier when it comes to the investments here for this CT side. The T side economy is still good for at least one more.
They are so much more stable, just fundamentally. And now Melly dodging the flash from their own teammate, but there's nobody over towards them, playing very passively over on A and B. Just waiting for somebody else to push. Anna finally on that AWP, hoping that maybe let her cook get a little bit greedy for something.
This is one thing that's good, and actually just stylistically as a contrast between Guild and Let Her Cook, is that Astra will be everywhere, and Anna will be with the team predominantly. Very flexible. Great molly from D7. She finds Melly of the opener, but she's left on a sliver of health.
Does manage to back away, and they had 2 players playing their butts. The Molotov splitting them up. No trade going to come on through. KitKat boosted on up. Has to be careful. That AWP has a lovely tiny angle, a window of opportunity if she goes for another peek for info. Ooh, spots the arm, holds the trigger. No shot going to be baited out there. KitKat saw the AWP. Now there they go, the utility raining on down. Smoked off is Astra, and backside they will be held here. And now that they've lost that presence in excavation, there is nobody ready and waiting to try stop this bomb going down. Smokes, incredible. And now they have to try figure out where to play in the post plant. Everyone already backside, but Nia is even further behind in the backlines. But Manashine spots it, takes out that lurk presence, and now it's going to be all out on this site. D7 on the AWP, gets the first Pullux with a kill of her own. And Anna, everyone pulling their weight here. They hear Rachel jumping around in the smoke. They know where she is. They are going to try run her down, but in the pursuit, KitKat going to lose their life. This bomb, however, too far gone. Just doing damage, just trying to take these weapons away from these players. And unfortunately, this bomb radius can be lethal. Pullux got to be careful. D7 as well. And both of them, in fact, all 3 of them make it, will die to the C4.
Yeah, that's way worse for Let Her Cook than it is for Guild, because sure, everyone dies, you lose an AWP, but you can still reinvest this. And Anna actually making the decision to go back to the sniper because it worked out quite well. Even though she didn't really get to fire it off too much because of this encounter with D7 and Melly, the AWP still puts in a lot of the heavy lifting. And this is way better from Guild, because look at how they set up their after plant. D7 is taking the first contact, and then the players up close will all swing off the back of the bullet being fired. It's been a horrible half for Let Her Cook just because they've never been able to kind of get their economy stabilized. So yet again, it's another pistol play. Rachel up close alongside Melly. No flashbangs for this, but Anna needs to be careful when lining up utility. Fortunately, Nia is there to help.
The bodyguard is protecting. They swing out and they line up. A little bit of team damage to help out Nia there as well. And D7 already storming on through excavation. And now Manashine gonna try find something amid. Does find a dink, but finds an early grave themselves. And Joanna's gonna hear the footsteps, but left alone in a 1v5. Nothing to save here, so just gonna try find something sneaky. And they're gonna go hunting. You do have to be careful not to give her too much space to work here.
Yeah, they won't. It's fine.
Yeah.
Anna's holding. Anna's ready. I've been really impressed with Guild. I feel like the kind of the tempo setting on these rounds, like the design of all of them, knowing about what they're up against, has been really just textbook. And you can really tell they've been putting in a lot of work here on their T side, and they're building up a number of rounds here against Let Her Cook. Despite them having this investment, Astra yet again on the AWP. This is the 3rd time this half Astra will be on the AWP in a round, but you're still playing with 3 Famises. Utility's not all there. There's 2 smokes for the whole round here.
The AWP was impactful, but yeah, the fact that everyone else is so much weaker to support it doesn't help.
I'm sorry, this is so perfect. I'm going to keep singing the praises of Guild. You've just shown that you've gone to B 2 rounds in a row. So you let Her Cook think that A's not going to be the threat anymore, and you go right back to it. And it's open.
And they're going to have to scramble to try and come back from this. They really need to find at least some economic damage here. And Joanna has the possibility to cause some mayhem, but D7 deals with it, squares that away effectively, and that bomb going to come on down. They've had time for some of the rotates to come on over, but in the meantime, look at the post plant already set up, but Melly trying to pull it away piece by piece. Astra on the orb. Oh, spots it, but was scoping in as she sees it. Now Anna dodging the flashbang. Has to be careful because there's somebody else waiting for her. Melly pushing on forward, and they completely dismantled this. Guild had everything working for them. They had the read. They got the bomb plant. They had all the time in the world to set up for the post plant, but still let her cook. They piece by piece isolate these fights. And that is a retake and a half.
Yeah, it's a really good retake from Let Her Cook. I think that they are one of the best retake teams we've got just kind of in the space, and this is really showing. It's just about taking risk here, because the way that Guild drop their smoke in towards Donut, it's thrown from A and it lands through the top, and sometimes it can land a little bit topsy-turvy, which gives space. Manashine just actually just pushes the issue. Brute forces it because Astra's taking a distraction over towards the middle of the site. Guild, they can get on the bomb site, but they can't hold on to it, and that's really been just kind of the tail of this first half so far. Flashbangs with Pullux over mid. Anna is going for a really aggressive play, but instead it's Joanna that punishes D7 on the B extremity.
That is an unfortunate first loss to be taking D7. 13-5 really has been sort of finding these opening picks, not even necessarily as an entry player, but just all over the map here, finding these little weaknesses and holes, the mouse trying to weasel their way in everywhere. Now reevaluation. They're going to group up over towards B. Once again, Let Her Cook. They're not quite sure where to position themselves. As you said, Guild really good at just conditioning them. Now utility going to come on out, clearing close. And Nia in mid here is going to be crucial in keeping hold of this. If she can get the pick onto Joanna, and she does. And now suddenly, Let Her Cook spread thin and few and far between. Rachel lines them up, gets the first. Here's Pullux as well, gonna take down both of them. And the trade's just not able to come on through. Let Her Cook, they've been getting away with these 2v1s. And Anna, missed shot, gonna have to fall back, except she doesn't. She pushes on forward instead and caught out there by Melly. And Nia left alone, low health. Spots out a player, but no kill to be found. And that is a nice round from Let Her Cook.
Yeah, it is. And they take the space early. They find the kill. Joanna on towards D7, and then they can completely reset. That's why you kind of see just an even spread over the map there, because you've got two players that don't need to push because you've already taken the space out shelf. Guild are completely constricted in towards their spawn, which means they have to waste utility to get through these B doors and also fight. Nia on Joanna. Joanna knew that Nia was going to be in mid. There's always been a player lurking for Guild over at elbow, but this one's going to be fast. We'll talk about the previous one in the sec, because they are scaling up the ramp. They are going straight into all the utility, into all the weaponry as well, but that doesn't seem to stop Nia and Anna. They grab 2 kills, potentially could find more, but Joanna is here to support. Pullux left in a 1v3, would love to put the bomb down, but she has no HP, and she's being completely swarmed. Fun dink, but it's not a kill. Let Her Cook suddenly are within 1 round of closing and making this an equalized scoreline.
That was a really good anti-eco there from Let Her Cook, managing the chaos. And as you said, they just ran past all of the utilities, still managing to handle that, keep a lid on it there. And Guild, you would have liked to find a little bit more damage potentially, but they can come into this final round of the half with a nice little buy and a little bit further. Not quite the same level as Let Her Cook. Had a slight disadvantage in Pullux. Wanted to try see a little bit of mid, try find any information. D7. Having a poke, having a prod. Cat, it's a support a little bit towards mid. There as D7 needs her as well, ready to move around as needed.
You can see that they're worried about A still, and it did feel like this might have been a variation where Guild show a lot of space over towards Shelf. They kind of fight but don't find any early kills, and then suddenly you can just reset in towards A main. Instead, Guild are going to go for the mid take. They've dropped a smoke in towards Red just to feign a little bit of presence, but notice how you've still got Jonanna that is being so dynamic on this rifle. It feels like she is everywhere, now even pushing B ramp. And that's exactly the right place to be, because the bomb, it's here. Jonanna could swing, and she will off the contact of Astra. Anna will trade immediately, but that's the bomb noted.
And they still have to try and get past this AWP as well. Mistrot, that's the way to get it done. But now everyone moving on over 30 seconds. They are still just going to try and go for this in D7. Coming through Excavation, that is a big one, because now Manashine left on their own. They tear apart this defense, and there it goes. That is a 7-5 half. Guild do manage to keep their lead.
Where the girls moving and shaking all around the world, where the good hair flip, take all your shit, 'cause we're in control. Don't you bother me when I'm sitting here ruling these streets. They call me the queen. Yeah, that's me. Some things just keep getting better like a lion. You can't tame me now. Flying high like birds up a feather. All along we ain't stepping down. If you're looking so fine, go out if you're feeling alright. Take the night with your friends, leave your man on red till the morning light. Got a buzz on some cheap red wine, and ain't nobody gonna pay no mind. If you dance on the bed, oh while you're letting those toenails dry, girl, you don't need no royal heart in hell. You don't need nobody, 'cause you do what you want, 'cause you're the queen. Hey, taking over one day, they'll say that all taps are on. We're here to prove that we're sitting real pretty where we belong. This refined badass little mama got a song she just wanna sing. Now I'm telling you one thing, for a little diamond ring, it goes. Oh my ladies, put your bags up in the sky. Let's lift each other up and we'll take it high. Step a pic if you're looking so fine. Go out if you're feeling alright. Take the night with your friends, leave your man on red till the morning light. Got a buzz on some cheap red wine, and ain't nobody gonna pay no mind. If you dance on the bed, oh while you're letting those toenails dry, girl, you don't need no royal heart in hell. You don't need nobody, 'cause you do what you want, 'cause you're the queen. Ain't nobody telling you what you need. So then we go, 'cause we rule everything. You do what you want, 'cause you're the queen. Bring it back now. Step a peek if you're looking so fine. Go out if you're feeling alright. Take the night with your friends, leave your man on red till the morning light. Got a buzz on some cheap red wine, and ain't nobody gonna pay no mind. If you dance on the bed, oh while you're letting those toenails dry, girl. Step a peek if you're looking so fine. Go out if you're feeling alright. Take the night with your friends, leave your man on red till the morning light. Got a buzz on some cheap red wine, and ain't nobody gonna pay no mind. If you dance on the bed, oh while you're letting those toenails dry, girl, you don't need no royal heart in hell. You don't need nobody, 'cause you do what you want, 'cause you're the queen. Tomorrow we will rise.
7-5 here for Guild as they amassed quite a healthy lead, to be honest, against Cook, but let's be real, that could have been a few more. So they're going to be feeling pretty confident with that. Cook happy to get 5 immediately, and they are going and running A. They're trying to give Guild a taste of their own medicine.
That they are, and it is a harsh wake-up call there for Anna. Anna and Cat going to be falling on back there, letting them take that space, letting them play into them, and as you can see, everyone moved on over. They do still have D7, looking out for any cheeky flanks. Actually, Cook just going to pack up and head through mid instead. But these Donut players ready and waiting to try take some of that pressure off. D7, they left her over to defend this site just in case, and she will be called upon. There's the footsteps. Molotov for one side, but that's not where she stood. Goes forward, peeks, and look at that. Does a lot of damage. Not able to find any of the kills just yet, though. And that bomb is going to go down. They struggle with post plants on their own, but D7 finding one. Teammate finding another, but in the meantime, it's 2v2 on the kills. Now 3v2 on the retake. Anna pushing on forward. They have to get a move on. They do have a kit on Nia. They do have to get on the bomb soon. Anna dinked, but Rachel still alive, trying to fight. Taken down. Defuse going to come on through. And that is the second pistol round to Guild.
Yeah, really good retake there. D7, notice how she doesn't actually overextend when she hears players out towards cave. She waits for her team to get close, and also then tries to have the element of surprise. Where let her cook a smoke short, Molotov short, they don't expect anyone to be long immediately. She takes the first contact short, doesn't get a kill, but it buys so much time for the players that are scaling from Donut to middle. And then also the prioritization to deal with Mana Shine first, and it's always a 2-on-1 there for Guild. Works out in their favor. They claim the pistol again, and this time it will be fast A. Nia boosted up, drops a molly out main and tucks away, and Anna would be baited in, but Melly hits an insane headshot to open up this site.
They had everything in play there to make that perfect. Unfortunately, some of these crazy individuals stepping up, and Pollux with a pick needs a little bit more here. Gonna eat that grenade, taking down to 1 HP, and in the meantime, teammate gonna fall as well, and they're just gonna sweep up KitKat. 1v2 location now known. So much to do in this beautiful angle from both of them here. Peeks for one, and the other gonna swing out. And that is a round stolen away from them. And that is a big one for Let Her Cook to take.
And that's Astra's calling as well. Astra is very much just kind of a out the spawn type of in-game leader. Like, she'll call things instantaneously, and like these rushes can really overwhelm opponents. I don't even know how Melly's got that kill on towards Anna at Big Box. That is ridiculous. Comes right down to the 1v1 though. Money has been made for Guild, so they will obviously invest in first stage loss bonus. Now big fight over towards Cave. Pullux KitKat trying to get past this utility and will manage it, but Jonanna takes one to the grave with her Pullux. Not ready for all these players, but hang on a second, it is an absolute catastrophe. Over towards B, a smoke in towards the doors. These players have been brought down incredibly low, but with Anna hitting that shot on Melly, the advantage somehow is with Guild.
They play this fast, and they are playing loose with the rules. And now Astra and Mana Shine, they've got no map control, they've got no space, and if you have a look, Anna's going to have a creep on round as well, and might be the contingency plan. So if they go forward, they're met by two. If they turn back, there's also trouble.
I don't like this. I prefer Anna to be over here just because they're low HP. D7's just fired off a couple of shots. She's stuck now in this pocket. So Anna needs to rotate over. She's going to come through cave potentially to kind of get there. Instead, wants to group with D7. Now, confirmed info that D7 was over here. You don't know where Anna resides. That's why Mana Shine is holding for CT. So this is good grouping, but D7 goes a little bit before Anna is ready. So Astra thrown into that position, gets both kills. Let Her Cook able to overwhelm that force buy. It gets close, but they prevail, and their reward, it's an eco.
Yep, Guild, their money finally not in a place that they can invest into anything. This was a really scary opening to the round, however, and Anna getting that kill and Donut, that's absolutely huge. Allows them to push on forward, but not quite able to confirm the round. They make it expensive, though. They're trying to do as much damage as possible, and as you can see, you know, Mana Shine and Jonanna still on those Mac 10s. A lot of utility to support, though, and this, however, will be quite a quiet round. They are going to stack on over towards Donut. Longer lighting on through towards mid. Gonna rush on out, try overwhelm someone, try find a surprise pick. There's a lot of information, but Jonanna up there on the catwalk. Gonna get to there, and in the meantime, Mana Shine pops out. They are trapped, they are penned in, and they are taken down.
And look, all the SMGs get the kills, so suddenly that's what, $3,000 that has just been accumulated in kill reward. So that's fine. You also keep the Mac 10s. You can go for a faster play. You know that there'll be a compromise when it comes to weaponry and utility here for Guild. So this would be a really good round for Astra to call something a little bit more punchy. They've shown B the last couple of rounds. Wouldn't surprise me if they had A.
Would be a nice switch up. Keep Guild on their toes here. They're gonna head full frontal assault into mid there, and it's gonna work out really well as they get the opening pick onto Pullux, and they don't care. They just want to take this site. Nia gonna put a bit of a halt to that aggression. And there was nobody there to support Jonana, but Melly coming on through. The trade is delayed, but it comes there. And KitKat, one of her own. They still hold on to these sites, but again, B completely empty. Rachel gonna call that one on over and call her teammates on over. Say, come on. Bit of an empty space here. KitKat heading on over early. Just doing a bit of reconnaissance of her own. Meet here. And it's the Mac 10 close range. They are deadly. Rachel falls, and suddenly the bomb site that they were heading to, thinking that it was empty, thinking that they had space, is being taken back. But the space that Guild did manage to reclaim immediately falls once more.
Yeah, didn't need to push that KitKat. You grab the kill, you can just now burrow yourself into the site and let the mid players work. Instead, it is a 2-on-2. Double FAMAS. Astra in the cave. Feels like she's always the closer for these rounds, and she will grab the first. Not ready for D7. And who else but D7 to try and carry Guild over the line once more. And she manages it. A double kill, a 1-on-2. And it's Guild with the defuse. It's D7 just about holding on. They edge back in front of that lead.
That is beautifully done, and that's a difficult one. The fact that she swings out and gets that kill, especially at that position, when you're in cave and you're trying to fight your way back onto that site, if your location's known, they know that's where you're coming from. She had to move pretty quickly. There was a kit, but that timer already half gone. Just beautifully played from D7, stepping up, coming into her own. She struggled maybe a little bit on bigger keeper, but finding her place, falling into her role here on Guild.
Obviously, gun rounds can still be here for let her cook Astra back on the AWP. I think what's really interesting is when Astra first came into this roster, I was thinking, okay, who's going to AWP? Is it going to be Astra? Is it going to be Jonana? But Jonana's rifling has just been incredible. I'll be honest, I didn't expect this level out of her as she swaps to the AK, but she has just been absolutely fantastic. Feels like she's been really like let off the leash a little bit as well. You saw on that CT side, she was just sprinting here, there, and everywhere, taking an awful lot of space for the team. I expect that to continue on this T side. Shelf control given over by Guild. Ladder Cook can have this one for free. This molly will indicate they are interested in cave control. But meanwhile, Guild, they've pretty much got all of middle. They've got all of A, and now they can start trying to crunch and apply the squeeze on B.
And they are. Anna going to go for a peek, and that's a lot of information. Smoke going to come on out, and that is going to hold them at bay. HE to try disrupt it, try find a kill, try push their way through, but knowing that that is not going to be a smoke they want to disrespect. But Manashai and Melly getting a kill apiece, KitKat with one of her own, but falling. Now D7 and Nia. Trapped here is D7 in cave, taken down, and Nia's got to fight from this really awkward angle. That's the AWP as well. So much damage. But now that is going to be trained on her, both guns and a smoke. She's going to have to reposition. Ooh.
Okay, nice try. A really cool movement there from Astra. Don't know if you saw that, but she jumped kind of on... There's a little brick that sticks out right at the back of the bomb site. So she jumped on it and then kind of bunny hopped, and she brings her entire body just over the cave doorway, so you can barely see her when Nia goes for the initial follow-up spray.
That's
a nice tech.
We've seen a lot of really cool movement plays coming out on Ancient here as well. Seems to be a map where there's lots of little shenanigans that you can commit. And a tactical timeout being called here. The score is 9-9. And actually, both of these teams come into play. Guild, they took a really nice start and had a really nice start. But Cook, they're coming into it. They're finding their own. The economy of Guild is not in a great place right now. They need to figure out how they can best exploit this, get some rounds on the board, and take this lead, consolidate it as well.
It's a really good position for Cook to be in because you're just keeping the money honest consistently for Guild, and it's something that Cook faced themselves in that first half. So all you want to do is just make sure that there's not too many casualties in this round. You're already assuming you're going to guarantee the round, but Flashbang's being set up to fight for middle, and B, it's just Rachel that's going to be looking to contain, and she does exactly that. All 3 kills collected for her. Meanwhile, the rest of the squad move in towards A. You got to get past Anna, who's only on a USP. That should be locked in, well, right now. And that's round over. Double digits found for Cook.
D7 might try save that weapon, but ooh, Rachel was having an OZ, and that's going to be a picked up rifle as well. Just going to be saving and holding on to that for the next round.
Well, if she can. Look at the players.
Yeah, they're going hunting. And that smoke, I have a feeling, might do little to deter these players. HE departed. They're going to run on through. She's going to get the first. Going to spot out the second. Not quite able to get the kill. A good fight, a good final stand. But sadly, she said, hey, I'm not going to want to let her keep that AK.
Yeah, that round's always going to be chalked up to be a Cook round. So you take that, you move on. Rifles back into the fold. Notably, no AWP for Anna either.
She's had next to no ability and opportunity to AWP this entire map as well. She's still putting up fairly good numbers without it, but it's always sad to see. You love seeing her play on it, so unfortunately not been something we have been allowed to witness. But Jonana, first kill, an opener once more. Guild, sometimes you wonder maybe if these lack of entry players might be their detriment sometimes.
Joanna wants more. Anna's should have her. She does. Okay, that's an important kill to find because it means that your defense just remains rooted. You don't really spread yourselves too thin, but there is a gap in towards middle, which is why you see D7 glancing just over towards Red Room occasionally. 1 minute left on the clock, and where Cook, the only space they've had was in towards Jaguar. This is probably going to end up being a B finish. You see that Rachel's just reclaiming the space that Anna took back away from them. Melly's also working her way over. This words are hard. It all looks like it's going to be a B exec, and there goes the utility.
It does indeed, and these two players going to have to hold on tight for now. Anna playing in the smoke. D7 poking her head out, trying to find something, anything. There's a lot of nades being thrown. Manashine with one. And Astra planting in the meantime, and that defense was dismantled. They've got 2 more people. The final stand, the final offensive coming on through to try reclaim the site to 2v3. They're going to push up together. 1 short, 1 long, but they allow these fights to come on one. Nia tries to find something, tries to avenge any of her teammates. But the issue is, the moment she peeks one peeks out from cave, 1 peeks out from short. And that's an 11th round. Let her cook. We said this is a map that this team were confident on. Guilds, they did pick this, but a map that Let Her Cook have played even more. And it's moments that just show this. These post plants, Guild struggled with so much on their own T side. But something that Let Her Cook have on lockdown.
It's also just the case in a round like this, for Let Her Cook, it's good to go into an execute just sort of in the mid to late rounds and just decide which bomb site you want to go to, because you know they're going to have, if you're Guild, you're either going to have a good weaponry or poor weaponry but better utility. They didn't really have the counter util to be able to deal with that. That's interesting. Rachel just smokes herself off completely, hoping that D7 might give her this fight through the smoke. Flashbang over the top. D7, that's when she runs through. And it's yet again Rachel dealing the killing blow early. KitKat will trade, but ultimately it doesn't matter. But Guild has seen this play before. They know if Rachel's out here towards B, it's probably going to end A.
And there you've got everyone piled on over towards this site. But the nades are good. The bullets are better. And they do manage to find one, but that side falling, smoked off is Anna. There is a picked up weapon from KitKat, but that's going to fall at the hands of Astra. And now that Deagle left alone to try find something, and Astra hot on the trigger. And that is 12. That is a map point for them. And it's something that Guilds, they whenever they have these pistols, they seem to try these really aggressive plays. And Rachel was caught off a couple of eco rounds ago by it. And so that smoke off to try bait them out, and it does, but unfortunately only able to get one. If they'd managed to get both this round, done even quicker, mayhaps.
Last stand here potentially for Guild on their map pick. Gotta remember, this isn't even Leather Cook's pick. Anubis up next. Pullux taking space in towards middle alongside Nia. And Pullux will even find the opener, but a quick trade out from Melly. Really good start to this round for both teams. And now the fight for middle is everything, because if Nia gets isolated and she gets iced out, and this could be trouble. Melly even holding for a push. D7 is going to give her that satisfaction. And Melly just about grabs one. Another even trade as a 3-on-3.
Nicely done there, but let her cook. They've conceded all of the map control they had. You said the fight in mid going to be very important. They have just vacated. Gonna head back towards B here.
It makes sense though. Like this is a really good decision here for Leather Cook, because ultimately in the 3-on-3, this is always going to favor the T side, because your resources are either going to have to be gambled over to one site, which it looks like it's going to be between mid and A, or they're spread really thin. So as a result, you've only got one player that you really need to deal with on either extremity.
I think they've called A on over. They've cleared it. They've not heard anything in a while, and B now as this utility reigns. This is it. This could be the final round of this map. KitKat has been holding down this site with her life this entire map and has to try one more time. Astra on the AWP, plants the bomb, immediately able to get back on, but it's a missed shot to open this one up, and that's the AWP's location known. Has to try find the right time to peek out, but look at this. They're holding for ramp as well. KitKat with the first. Astra missed shot, and it's going to be the battle of the AWPs going Anna's way. And now Rachel on ramp, trying to find something, gets one, peeked out, and that is a defuse to keep this map going.
Yeah, really good retake. The fact that Guild are all together is everything, because even if Astra does hit one of those shots, she's going to be immediately traded out. So the fact that you've kind of got everyone in close proximity, again, what's really good is the discipline from Guild. You don't immediately swing as soon as Leather Cook starts scaling up the bomb site. You'll see that a lot from teams where they just try to get ahead of the execute. Instead, this one is really well choreographed. Important find for Guild. Obviously, they need 2 more rounds in a row. The issue is the money's still pretty decent for Leather Cook. If Guild win this, it will be a lot easier to force OT. This one's the hard one.
Masterclass trying to find anything in towards mid. KitKat here as well, holding on, trying to find some control over towards Shelf, but Astra the backup as well. The flash is perfect, and that does leave them isolated, but no kills to come of it. Immediate repeat and waiting.
This will all be about who swings first. You see KitKat spamming. She's really hoping that Jonanna goes around the corner. But instead, it's really well managed from both of these teams. Anna trained on A main. She will not move off this angle because the support from Guild is here. And Jonanna now flashed off the line. That means that Pullux can rotate over towards red, and that baits in Nia as well. Jonanna needs to clear, gets dealt with. However, Anna's now repositioned over towards Donut. With Manashine going down, oh my god, she doesn't. She grabs one, and she might even find Anna. This could be the dominoes all falling down for Guild.
Lovely Molotov there as well. But it's a bit of a distraction. They've got everyone over towards A, and now they try to take a little bit more towards mid. Having a look. Because this bomb heading towards B, where only KitKat awaits right now. Looks not far off if needed. Here it goes. Gonna see that utility, gonna hear it raining, and now they have to move on over. A lot of damage done. Manashine still somehow alive and kicking. And look at that. Catches one on the jump in. KitKat with 2, and that might just have saved them. Astra trying to find something with this AWP, but it's not exactly the easiest angle. Does get one. Goes for some more. Misses another shot. And Pullux and KitKat going to run them on down to keep this going. That was such an important round for Let Her Cook to win. But these missed shots. And Manashine. Oh. She lived for so long, but unfortunately just caught on the exit.
That's 2 things there. That is 2 things in that round. Firstly, sick spray transfer from KitKat. Like, that cannot be understated. But this is the nerves creeping in from Leather Cook. Manashine had such good space in towards Donut. She knows that she dinked Anna as well. They should have just pushed the issue. They should have gone A, because they would have been able to overwhelm. Instead, by retreating, going back to the other bomb site, that gives Guild the time to reset. Wow.
Let her cook managed to get the bomb plant though, so this final round of regulation is going to be guns out for everyone. And they're heading back over towards A. They've left the site alone quite a bit over the past quarter of this map. As you can see there, a little bit of a heavy presence towards B there. Looks just waiting for the smoke to clear. Not going to spot anything mid.
This might just be a straight up execute. Leathercook have been faking quite a bit, so this might even catch Guild off guard a little. It all hinges on how much Anna can find on her AWP from Donut. Nia will be mollied off here in just a couple of seconds. Boost over the top for Melly is going to enable her to nearly find it, and she will. And now Anna's overwhelmed in Donut. This is way better from Leathercook.
Huge nade over towards Anna. That's the kill, and now everyone else locked out of this site. Joe and Anna pushing towards Cave, trying to make sure they can't find any angle, any view into this site. Pullux gonna have to hard clear this. The flash is good. Spots them as they exit, not able to find the kill. And look at that, Jonana, Astra, everyone hitting their shots. It's just KitKat left, fighting from Cave desperately. But Astra on the AWP, finally closing this one out. Overtime was looming, but they take map number 1. They steal away Guild's map pick.
Yeah, really good decision there for Leathercook, just to go for that straight A execute. And Nia's always been playing towards the back of defaults. They throw a volley on it, they boost Melly up to guarantee that kill, and then Anna is left completely isolated. And rotations are scrambled because they're so static, Guild, because they're so worried about the fact that Leathercook might just transition back into a B play. That's not the case. It takes the full 24, but they just about get it over the line. Let her cook draw first blood and are halfway to stamping their ticket to Dallas.
Now, that by no means is a bad reflection of Guild. They played incredibly here, and you yourself were singing their praises massively on their CT side. No, sorry, on their T side. But unfortunately losing their map pick, that's a daunting prospect as we head over to Anubis next. And let her cook, very impressed from what's been coming out from them as well. 1 or more map stands between them and Dallas, potentially 2 if Guild has anything to say about the matter. But that is just incredible. And what a way to start the series out as well. This is the decider for one of those 2 precious slots to compete in Dallas. And this is the way to start it out, going the full 24 rounds of regulation.
Yeah, absolutely. And look, there was a lot of credit to give to both Guild and Leathercook. It was the T sides that really dictated kind of how this match would go, and it was the slow, methodical approach of Astra, where she was just really just trying to weave in a lot of chaos and a lot of doubt into the minds of Guild and really unsettle their rotations. And that's what happened for the large majority of that second half. It was an absolute pleasure to watch. There's 2 players that I feel like we've got to talk about, though.
Oh, massively.
Yeah. For Guild, it has to be D7. We'll come back to that in a minute, because if we take a look at the overall picture, it wasn't just D7 that was pulling her weight. KitKat, right at the very end of that game, was keeping Guild afloat. Like, so many rounds, she was finding important multi-kills and really getting her team over the line. Anna as well has got to be credited, because I think she had the AWP maybe twice the whole game. And that's a real stark contrast. You can kind of see the difference in the head-to-head. Astra came online right towards the very end of that game, where she had the AWP a lot more frequently, a lot more prioritization there for that weapon. But that also kind of plays into the graphic that we were talking about before the series went live. The fact that there's so many opening possibilities on this team, on this roster for Guild, means that Anna feels like sometimes she doesn't even need the AWP. She can grab the AK and do it herself. There was a lot of praise that I can give to every single one of these players, but that was just a fantastic map of Counter-Strike.
And you're talking about entries there. Just want to highlight Jonana with 7 entry picks there. That is absolutely incredible. Just putting the team in an advantage from those early moments. And everyone, you said Mana Shine not coming off at the end there with the highest number of frags, but important multi-kills, especially in that first half, to bring it as close as it was. But what a map, and we are only just getting started. Yeah,
no, we are, and I'm just impressed. I'll be honest. The fact that Jonana is now transitioned from this AWPer to a incredibly aggressive entry rifler is kind of not the career path I envisioned for her whatsoever, and yet it just works. And she's like sprinting everywhere on this map. CT side, she was going in towards mid, she resets, she walks down B ramp, like she's everywhere. On T side, she's winning that fight towards cave like 9 times out of 10, and that alleviates a lot of pressure off of Lettercook, and it puts the impetus just right back on Guild. Let's bring up that head-to-head. Let's talk about things, because there's one player we kept screaming in that first half for Guild. It was D7. And Melly really went under the radar, to be honest. Like, I feel like I didn't see that many multi-kills out of her, but she ends the map on 23 kills. Was a absolute force to be reckoned with on the side of Lettercook.
Yeah, it's one of those that you don't always necessarily see all of these massive kills, and it's not one that you'll hear the name said a lot from us as well, but it's just always in the background, always consistent, always finding something each round, and if it's not a multi-kill, it's just being the rock for them. D7 on the flip side though, especially on that T side, the way she just weaseled herself into enemy backlines, clearing so much space, having so much information for the team as well, and picking up the frags, maybe not quite as much as Melly, but couple more entry kills, and both of these players 83% cast, neck and neck there, and that is what you want to be seeing.
Yeah, for sure. And look, this kind of team really helps D7 as well, because this team is a lot more loose. It's a lot more kind of free flowing, and it kind of gives these opportunities for these lurks to really arise. And Ancient is one of her better maps. Anubis, again, is a really good map for the likes of D7, for the likes of Anna as well. But you got to talk about Lettercook. Like, Astra is really good on this map. Mana Shine is incredible on Anubis. And I know Joan Anna, the fact that you've kind of got this really aggressive rifler now, there's a lot of really quick peaks you can go for on Anubis, despite the map being so long. So it really is all up in the air. Of course, Guild need to win this to force Mirage. Lettercook, if they win this, they qualify through, they take a spot, one of the last remaining 2 spots at the Season 5 finals in Dallas. A lot on the line to play for here, and we'll have Anubis coming right up for you just after this break.
Boy, you were kinda sweet, making as a meet, doing shots at the party. But you're stressed out, taking over me, laying down rules when I'm trying to watch TV. I should've known when you didn't let my friends, going through my tweets, now you think you're only internet. I gotta say, I never thought I was a fighter, but look at me now, cause I'm killing it. I didn't wanna let the bone drop, but it's over with a full stop. Pull the pin and put the roof up. I'm calling time, I'm messing with my mind, but regret. You got a code, how you ain't exactly upset. I'll admit I took a while to see, acting like a fool, thinking I was going crazy. Even though you probably think you're still the best, trying to control somebody while they're faking it. I bet you never thought that I could be a fighter, but look at me now, cause I'm killing it. I didn't wanna let the bone drop, but it's over with a full stop. Pull the pin and put the roof up. I'm calling time, I'm messing with my mind, boy. Busy, already made my decision. I'm over you in an instant, and I'm feeling good like I'm winning. Me and my girls, we're out drinking, more fun without you, I'm thinking. Don't need your car or your riches, I'm over you, boy, you can kiss this. I didn't wanna let the bone drop, but it's over with a full stop. Pull the pin and put the roof up. I'm calling time, I'm messing with my mind, boy. I didn't wanna let the bone drop, but it's over with a full stop. Wanna get this feeling going all year round. Don't slow me down. Feel the power, woman, ears to the ground. Hear the sound of woman. Your cold face like an Eskimo. You're freezing hot, not letting go. You know, we're breaking all the ice as we go. Ain't got time to mess around. Don't stare me up, don't turn me down. You know, there's plenty more of me left to know. I can feel it in my veins, it's going down. Don't slow me down. Feel the power, woman. Ears to the ground. Hear the sound of woman. Don't slow me down. Feel the power, woman. Ears to the ground. Hear the sound of woman. I
Hello and welcome back, wonderful people. We are going into map number 2 of our first decider of the day. There are 2 spots available for one of these 4 EU teams to compete in Dallas. Now it's Guild versus Let Her Cook, and Guild unfortunately did just lose their map pick. Let Her Cook have been chefing.
Woof woof. Best regards, Anubis, coming up quite shortly. And to be fair, that's quite fitting. This is one of my favourite maps in the pool. And yeah, Let Her Cook, they get the slight edge there over Guild. But I don't feel like Guild can be too disappointed with their performance. Anubis leaves it all on the table to play for. Of course, it's a must-win for Guild if we want to see Mirage. If not, then Let Her Cook are going to Dallas. Let's get this show on the road. Guild had the choice to start CT or T. They want to set the pace. They start on the attack.
I like this decision from them, and their attack was incredible. We sung really high praises of it over on Ancient, and I want to see that coming back out again. The calls were absolutely incredible. And now Astra going to be the first one to see somebody. Not quite going to find any kills, though. But that's a lot of information. People spotted in canals, and now the rest of the team can start to work around this. Having another peek, but do they expect Pullux up so close?
Potentially not. Anna will probably take point. As soon as contact's been found, she might swing the corner here and try and deal with Astra. There's dual Berettas on the other side as well, but look at A main. Close push from Manashine with the dual Berettas, and this could be the undoing potentially of Guild. First point of contact, D7 goes straight into the guillotine. Manashine once more, thirsty for blood. Flashbang's good enough, but they can't stop Manashine. She's found even more, and Jonana helps her out, but 3 kills from the dual Berettas up close. Let Her Cook draw first blood yet again in a pistol.
What a round there. Played to perfection. Let Her Cook, they sit back, they're patient. And the fact that Manashine manages to dodge that flashbang, those Julies just keep on firing. And the fact able to do so much damage, does only get a couple of these kills, but as you said, Jonana coming in to help, wouldn't have been able to without what an incredible opener.
No bomb plant, no money. Just Glocks now for Guild. So Let Her Cook can farm up some cash, and it's not a very future-proof buy, but it's one for the immediate success story of this team. Jonana spots Pullux jumping in towards mid. Information goes both ways, and the bomb plant, that's the guarantee here in this round for Guild. That's the primary objective. Anything else is an absolute bonus.
And still holding on to this mid. A lot of space retained by her, just toying away here. But look, Astra and Manashine once again holding on to this site. They just mow down Guild. Not a bomb plant, not even a single kill allowed.
Yeah, so that's the bonus, and also the player you want getting those kills is Astra, because suddenly her bank balance injected with funds. She can buy the AWP guaranteed next round, no problem whatsoever. Guild, this is a little bit of a scary one. Obviously, in theory, you've got the better weaponry, but you've got to be careful of Let Her Cook getting incredibly close. This is now back-to-back rounds. We've seen 2 players that are doubled up close in towards A main, players that are close scaling towards dark. So you've really got to be wary that you've got to check every single one of these corners, because Let Her Cook are lying in wait.
That they are ready to pounce with some more. Very nice spread here from Let Her Cook on the defense. Jonana being left to her own devices here in mid, and single-handedly doing an incredible job at keeping them at bay. Actually, alleviate a little bit of pressure off of mid there. Flashbang going to be dodged. A Molotov in immediate response runs through, mowed down by this SMG once more, and that's no space allowed. D7 has managed to take a lot of room over towards this B site and connector. Desperately trying to find somebody, anybody to get a bit of a window into this site.
You've already got a rotation, though. Astra's walked over towards CT, so there's 3 players on the site already. You've got that quick rotate in from Jonana, but this has to be the commitment. Guild have to find kills. That's a great start. KitKat on towards Melly. They know that Rachel is here as well, and 1-for-1 trades are really going to favour out Guild. Now they've got the player advantage. Nia with 1 more. Jonana's here, but also dealt with, and now it's Manashine, an MP9 versus 3 rifles.
This is going to be a difficult fight to find anything with at all. Spots out the first, but immediately bodies all over the site. Does manage to take down Anna. Switch up to the AK as well. Knows that there's one playing outside the site, one behind the pillar. Firing off a couple of shots. Has to be wary of how many bullets are left. Running on forward. Spots out, runs out, has to reload in the middle of the site. And D7 capitalizing. Gonna take that bonus round away from them.
Yeah, important, really important for Guild to convert that one, but it's, again, a lot of casualties. You see that there's going to be some downgrades now. MAC-10s will come into the fold. It's going to be the first full gun round as well for Letter Cook, but the scaling on towards B was perfect. It gets a little bit dicey. These afterplants have been a little bit touch and go for Guild, but D7 positions herself perfectly around that pillar. Make sure that Manashine can't do anything, and as soon as she hears the reload noise, well, of course, she's swinging, claiming the life. 2-1. Still contested. It feels like early. Guild are more than happy to try and take these fights in towards dark, especially with these SMGs. Flashbang not going to affect Rachel, and the molly doesn't really do anything because it lands on the smoke. She's now feeling the pressure, needs to get involved, but it's Astra yet again finding success. The MP9 and melee will get some more pressure back, and she can also pick up the AK. Every single kill is coming in because these quick rotations from Jonana. Letter Cook have surely survived this round.
KitKat managing to escape back into E-Box. That's one thing. But they will not be wanting to let her get away with this. Taken down there. Clean sweep. Guild good for one, and that is it. And suddenly thrown into disarray economically once more. Timeout being called immediately. And Let Her Cook. They are starting this map off strong.
And yeah, timeouts was something that we didn't really see on Ancient at all, and something that really should have come into the fold in the first map, but it's fine. Crush is now getting on the mic for Guild, and what he's probably saying here is, think about how many times they've walked into this bomb site, and the rotations have been immediate. There's a lot of potential, not for this round, but for the future gun ones, to go for a little bit of a fake. Show presence, take the control that you've been grabbing, but you don't need to commit into the bomb site off the back of it. Letter Cook are rotating immediately. You can leave a couple of players that are just stragglers on the extremities, trying to cancel and punish these plays, and then you can work your mid-round out a little bit better.
I'd also like to see him take a little bit more initiative towards mid as well, because it's been Jonana on her own, just holding this one down. And it means that they've been forced into one of these sites. Manashine. This has been the position that they have shown so much already this match, and that nade to soften them up. There's a Molotov ready just to weaken them even further, just waiting to spot a glimpse. But D7 pushing on up close to the wall, hugging it even. And there's the Molotov. The damage going to be heard as well, and they've already got people moving on over. Manashine's fallen back, but in the meantime, Rachel, one kill, KitKat with another, and they're heading on elsewhere. Ellie gonna be needed. Actually, they forced them back. They dissuade them, discourage them from hitting this site. In minute left on the clock, they head back towards A. They've left D7 there so that there's always that up and close pressure.
It's a good position for Manashine.
And D7 completely missed as well.
Astra now knows that it's going to be A. Manashine could push through this smoke, but it's going to be a bit dangerous. Nade lands close. They want to get involved, but Manashine completely unaccounted for. And between all the players on Letter Cook, they're able to grab this round. But good signs from Guild. And it kind of goes back into what I was saying when they went for this pause. Instead, it is literally just going to be the case of double faking, getting rid of these players, and also making them rotate.
It's been a difficult...
That does enable the bomb plant, and now they're here on the rifles.
It's been a little bit of a difficult one for them as well, because with Jonana keeping hold of mid, they've had to rotate elsewhere. They've not had any of these easy rotates between sites. That has meant that Let Her Cook can just dip between A and B so easily, with zero concerns. Nice nade onto Jonana. Astra holding on to Canal here. Has to be careful. KitKat is being pinned down here. utility is going to be seen. Leg spotted, shot not quite going to connect. Likely would have only just been a leg, if that, but all 10 still alive and kicking in the server. Johanna and a little bit closer now.
This is very much just a clear-cut default. I really like this positioning, though, from Pollux. Gives it a go. Johanna full blind, just holds left click. Able to once again overcome the odds. So that's another opening kill that's been found by Let Her Cook.
We saw that. We saw it so incredible. Johanna, the front runner on kills for openers in map number 1. 7, I believe, she ended the map with. KitKat, another player that we highlighted, stepping up. She was so crucial in swinging some of those last rounds in their favor, almost dragging them to overtime. Mana Shine. Yet another player that we've highlighted. These consistent stars doing so much. D7 going to open this one up. Mana Shine with an answer. Has to be careful to jump up. D7 going to catch her off guard. Now 2v3. That bomb does go down. Mezzi going to be blocking that smoke with their body and getting all of the kills. And Melly, it's incredible. So much time for the defuse. Even time to do a bit of weapon shopping. Pick up those AKs as well. Rachel just going for a little bit of a tour around the map.
What a good retake that is. And as soon as Manashine gets information, Johanna can retake and already stand in towards camera. D7 hits some immaculate entries, but notice how Let Her Cook just get ahead of the utility. They don't even want Gil to get set up in this after plant. Applying pressure immediately. They know D7 will be out in the open from heaven. But these are some really clean shots coming through. Melly doing everything. Notice how every single player right now from Let Her Cook is stepping up when it matters. They know how important this is. Johanna yet again, the front runner. Manashine just behind her. Everyone in close proximity for Let Her Cook.
Here we go. Finally, I've been asking for them to attempt something in mid, but Johanna keeping it cool. Calm collected that HE grenade. Not quite as effective as we'd like to see it be. An opening pick once again for Let Her Cook.
They just can't get by her.
No, just an indestructible fortress.
She'll now re-clear mid, and this means that rotates can come over to the bomb sites. Melly already standing tall, but look, again, it's going to be even more players, but D7 once more. Johanna on the quick flank. They nearly line up for her. Nia needed that kill, and she's grabbed it. A 2-on-2. Guild have to hold on to this after plant.
Manashine coming in from canals as well. Might have the perfect angle, and if Astra can just distract them for long enough. Nia, though, hot on the trigger, quick as a whip, and Astra got to find it now with the AWP. It's going to have to be up close. It's going to have to be personal. It's going to have to be used like it is a shotgun. And now gets the first, dancing around, knows where the second is as well. Gets the second with the quick scope and clutches this one out. And Guild, it was looking so good for them. They caught Johanna out on the quick flank. They catch out every single player. And it's just Astra. We talked about them, the brains behind it all, on the AWP as well. And still manages to get it done.
Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. But that is vintage Astra right there. When the pressure's right up against you. When you're feeling just the fury in this weapon. Look at this quick scope. It is ridiculous on towards Nia. And one thing we've not even mentioned, by the way, as all the reactions are just, how on earth have you clutched that up, is Astra used to play with both Pollux and Anna on Godsent. That same event that they attended was Valencia 2022, the same one we spoke about D7 last participating in on LAN. It's part of the ESL Impact circuit. She wants revenge, and it's best served cold or hot as fire with those quick scopes.
Ooh, if this is how Let Her Cook have started off their CT side, it is only going to keep building. And Guild, got to try find some sort of cool to this. Now they are heading mid. They're pressing a little bit more here, and actually, Nana's not going to be the one holding it down. They've been awarded a lot of space here, but it's Astra instead, switching it on up, keeping them on their toes, and it's a beautiful flashbang. Nothing quite going to come off of it, but let her cook once again the opening pick, and Astra going for some more there. Missed shot, wasn't quite expecting the Ferrari peak that they received, and Manashine going to be picking up the slack, gets the first. We talked about their multi-kills, but we're not going to be seeing one here. D7 trying to drag her team to another land, trying to drag her team to a third map needed. They've got to try close this gap. Now 3v2 on the retake. Jonana with the first. Switching on over to the AK, but D7 pushing up, not letting them take any space. And Melly, though, gets the first. Rachel flashed off the angle, and Pullux, they know where she is now. Melly running around this corner, gonna get the kill as well. And that defused loads of time for it. And these post plants guild, they've been struggling with them. We saw them struggle a little bit on the post plants in Ancient, and it seems to be an issue that is continuing on to Anubis as well.
This is running away from them. This is really running away from them. And now the question is, who's going to help D7 close these rounds? Because she is opening them. It's now 3 examples of her finding a multi-kill just to create space and generate this situation where they're in an afterplant in the first place. But it's not happening. Pullux, that's her first kill in the game. Anna, you have to get off the mark. Someone needs to help D7. Otherwise, Lena Cook are going to run away with this. 7 rounds already on the CT side of Anubis. This is the most T-sided map we've got in the pool, and Lena Cook are making it look like a defensive masterclass.
I'm a little bit worried about some of the individuals on Guild here as well. They've not always had the opportunity to get Anna on the AWP, but she's just not been able to find very much. Let her cook have been shutting them down. Pullux as well, somebody who has been a really star player this season, having lots of really hype moments. Again, just not able to find herself on this map just yet, but we still have a couple more rounds of this half, and they really, really need to put something more on the board. 7-5 would be ideal. 8-4 I think they'd take, but again, not ideal. And let her cook. The opening pick not going their way. This is a chance for Guild. This is an opportunity for them to exploit weakness. And Melly might be taken down here, overrun. And that is going to be the site falling as Joanna falling. But Astra not going down, not without a fight, and brings it back. Allows Manashine some window of opportunity, a little bit of hope if she wants to go for this, but she will just save that money. Not looking good for them. Even 7 rounds on the CT side. Such a round win streak. Guild, they've been making it close and they're making it expensive, and she will just have to save here.
Can't mess up the afterplant if Manashine doesn't go for the retake. Finally, a little bit of respite. And yet again, it's D7 finding the opening kills, but Nia standing the tallest in towards Dark. He gets some crucial kills. Astra was looking to make mayhem behind that obelisk, but fortunately only silenced after 2 kills. Guild have got the player numbers to get that one over the line. And you're right. Look, money's not going to be great here. You feel like Lena Cook will force her on a double eco. So potentially 7-5 is a real possibility. And what a recovery that would be, considering the landscape of how the first 10 rounds are played out.
It really would be exactly what Guild needs. And that kind of feels like that's been the story of this series, is Guild a little bit slow to the start, towards the end, finally building and giving themselves some hope for the second half. We need to see that happen once more. The opening pick finally going their way. Jonana has a max. It's a max 7. I love it.
That's fine. That's pretty good in mid, to be honest. Like we've seen a lot of shotguns on CT side kind of be used here quite frequently. She's actually just going to dip out of there, go over towards A instead. The crucial thing for Guild here is not to let the pressure get to them. They can't sort of let these rounds slip, because these are kind of the gimme rounds. These are the ones you expect them to win, and they've got to make sure that they're able to lock it down.
Cat falling on over into the corner, providing himself the best opportunity for when that smoke fades. D7 annihilates Astra on the drop down there, and Rachel, hearing that utility being thrown, throws a bit of her own, and that's all of the smokes falling into place for the execute. Melly on one of these few and precious rifles has to put it to work. Only good for one, however. Nia storming through, and the Mac 7 gets something, but that's it. It's not exactly a weapon for taking space. Manashine left in the clutch once more. The smoke going to be blown up, but luckily still unknown entity. A whisper in the wind gets the first now. There's a very real chance here. Pullux. It's going to be a battle of the wits, a battle of the guns. As this smoke fades, has to be careful. They're going to be dancing around the barrier, spotted out by Pullux there in the open, and that's a third round, but it's close. Let her cook, bringing the fight to them.
Got to see that replay back, because it looked like Jonana hit like a collateral mag 7 or just fired off 2 bullets and was able to get 2 kills. Not even sure just kind of how that panned out, but Pullux stands the tallest, clutches things out. Yeah, okay, they line up.
That was ridiculous.
That is insane from Jonana. Makes it even possible for Manashine to give that one a go. But Guild survived. That's the most important thing. And they now know the money is at breaking point for Let Her Cook. That's why D7 is on the Mac 10. So 1 Deagle, that is it. Guild should be, as long as they avoid a stack, making their way to getting the 4th.
Really big one for them to win here. Nice opening pick. And look, they've already taken that A site, and retakes with these pistols. It's not looking good. D7 with that Mac 10. Just going to line them on up and mow them on down. And Melly trying to find any little bit of a consolation pick, but sent to an early grave. Not anything unexpected coming out from that. Guild on a 4th. This is somewhat of a recovery. It would be really nice to get them a 5th round here. Because then, of course, if they can take the pistol, might even the numbers a little bit. Let Her Cook, however, I think even if they don't get this final round, 7 up on the CT side, I think they'll be happy with.
Oh, more than. They've been fantastic. All CT side long. Jonana has been just locking down mid at every opportunity. First time we're going to see signs of aggression. Astra just lining up flashbangs so they can peek B main. It's a lot of space earned very early on for Let Her Cook. But take a look at the other side of the map. Guild, they're rushing A.
Now Manashine, multi-kill madness needed once more. Has a little bit of support here, and of course, Astra can rotate on over quickly if needed. They have to be wary. There's eyes in mid as well. Looking to try crunch this site, but Astra going to be the sole defender trying to stop this happening. Peeks were just at the wrong second, and they're going to be so much closer than they imagined. Almost taking Manashine down with them. Little bit of an issue with the timing, and the bullets, they fly. That's 3 kills for Guild. Now Rachel and Melly left to try find something in this final round of the half.
What a time in there. In towards camera. Astra literally just holding the entire time, and the moment she looks away, that's where Guild pounce. At 2-on-5. Look, I don't want to rule them out because these afterplants have been a little bit shaky here. Should be Guild getting it over the line, though. No utility to work with. No defuse kit unless there's one that can be scavenged on the bomb site. Pullux gets the intel, both of them, in towards heaven, and Anna can lock it down with the AWP. If it's not her, then it's Kit Kat. Guild survive, and they recover. 5 rounds at the tail end to set up a close finish to that first half.
They have managed to scavenge something of a half a Guild at the end, finding themselves a couple of rounds to bring it to 5-7. And now if they can take this pistol, close up this gap. But it is a marathon ahead of them still. This is the second map. And of course, conceding map number 1, it needs to be all or nothing here for Guild.
Scary Pullocks up close against Glocks, but D7 hoping that she can take the first point of contact. Playing anti-flash as well, but the smoke is really good. Completely blocks the vision, but Anna still finds kills. In fact, they go straight into the chopping block. 6 shots coming out, but it could be a stabilization. Jonanna going for the knife. That's a little bit risky. Melly still in a 1 versus 2. KitKat and Nia just playing behind these smokes, and they can just wait. They don't have to peek, because the pressure is now on Melly to put this bomb down. They go together instead. Melly has isolated one, but can't get the other. Nia gets Guild over the line, and that's 5 rounds in a row. Momentum well and truly with Guild.
That is exactly what the doctor ordered, and they arrive, it delivers, and that is what they needed. Okay, if they'd lost that, it gets even scarier for them. I like that little bit at the end, as you said, going for the knife kill. What do you do when you run out of bullets on a pistol? You know, on a gun round, you pull out your pistol. So I like the initiative, just knowing that, you know, reload, they were going to get run down. Just go, pedal to the metal, try to get the knife, go for a fancy little play. But Guild, that is what they needed. And let her cook. No bomb plant, no buy.
I think Pullocks just actually got love tapped a little bit by a teammate in towards mid. So she starts with a little bit less HP. Shouldn't ultimately matter, but D7's got to be careful. She doesn't get overrun. Drops the smoke and now lays down fire, but doesn't find anything. That's the bomb plant, and suddenly, maybe it's not. Great denial from Anna, and she's thirsty for more. She grabs them. In fact, last bullet hits the head of Melly. And how was this turned into a 1-on-2? The bomb on the site. They do not need to fight Astra.
They don't. Did try to lure them into a chase here, but that bomb has been dropped in a pretty unrecoverable position here. Now, there's a minute on the clock. If Astra so desired, could go for a sneaky around the world here, but might just opt to save this MP9. Is she going to go for it?
Yeah, of course she is. This was no investment. Like, you
true.
absolutely go for this. Good decision here by KitKat and Nia to group together and go in towards A main, because again, you're limiting angles for Astra to be in, and you're not exposing yourself to heaven. Nia's got to make sure she doesn't do that, otherwise she gets caught off guard.
That's the first. Now the long-range MP9. It's a battle of the SMGs, and one of these people has more health. The drop-down gonna be caught. KitKat gonna take that one out, and that is a very successful eco round there from Let Her Cook. They make it expensive. Guild ultimately do get the round and tie up that scoreboard, but they are not going to be happy with how that went down.
I don't know how it even gets to this point. Obviously, D7 gets overrun at the first instance, but Anna finds 3 kills. Like, it should not be this messy and this dangerous.
No,
Wild scenes here. And that's really expensive, like, ridiculously.
Yeah, the Famite coming on out, the MP9 as well. There's only one proper rifle here for Guild. On the side of Let Her Cook, they have a full investment for them. Heading on over towards 87, got overrun here before. Gotta be careful not to let the same thing happen twice.
That's nice. You invest a couple of flashes, in fact 1 flash, 1 molly, just to get the smoke out early. So you can potentially revisit A little bit later if you'll let her cook. It looks like Jonanna will just hold this space towards A main, and this might be a good idea. Boost over the top. She doesn't see anything, but as that smoke dissipates, D7 needs to be careful. Glimpse and glances exchanged. Let her cook reset towards mid.
There might be a bit of a tussle there. Jonanna trying to find something. Does even get 1 as well. That is all that she needed and more. There is a trade coming on through, but in the meantime, her teammates, they are pushing up mid. Have to be careful as there's enemies on all sides, but Rachel with another one. They're dismantling this. They're drawing Guilds into them, and they're getting these kills, and now they run towards B. Now undefended. Nothing left to stop this assault. Guilds now on the back burner, on the back foot.
Got to save this. You're way
You got
too
him.
far away. And also, you can grab some upgrades from A main. Joe Nano has a rifle, so yeah, Pullux will grab the AK. MP9 becomes a FAMAS. But that's really nice in terms of how Let Her Cook approached that. They take the space towards A main. It feels like Ana and D7 really just kind of want to deal with that, make sure that space is theirs. And then from there, that presents gaps elsewhere. The contacting towards mid is really smart because then again, you can drop utility and you can always just evacuate down in towards B, praying that Guild have rotated over. That's exactly what happens. Nia will grab an exit, so that means that she can get another little upgrade. So it's not the worst save in the world. In fact, it's pretty decent. And you got to remember that Guild this entire time have been winning rounds in a row. Let Her Cook have just broken a 6-round winning streak and they've just about gone back into the lead.
Just about being key words there as well. These teams, they seem really evenly matched. And Let Her Cook, they did have an incredibly strong start, singing the highest praises possible for them on their CT side. But that gap has indeed closed. Guild finding something in this, but it needs to be a little bit more if Let Her Cook have a second half anything like what we saw at the beginning. Guild are going to have to be going packing. Nana leading the charge here. So good with the openings on map number 1. Not quite finding this one, however. D7, the leader of entries on the flip side. Gonna be winning that duel on out. Now, Let Her Cook schmoving on backwards, having a poke elsewhere. Actually, those Guild A players will find a bit more information.
It's a good response, but at the same time, you've taken the space, you don't know what's beyond it. So that means that this defense is going to remain pretty static. Good smoke timing from KitKat over towards B main alongside Nia. So that, again, just kind of limits Let Her Cook. It's trying to weasel down this time and make them have to go through this smoke. Utility comes in. Again, another replenish, but I don't think that's going to stop Let Her Cook.
It is not. Astra and all the way through connector as well. This little bit of pressure elsewhere, but not quite able to find anything else. Spotted out. Another smoke onto the battlefield. The fog of war once more. And KitKat gonna find something through it. Now, Shine trying to plant that bomb down, and her bodyguard taken down as well. They do manage to plant it, but look at that. On all sides, encroached upon. And an immediate answer, an immediate defuse.
Really, really well played there. Guild have got everyone in the right position, and then they're actually just letting the contact being felt from the Deagle. And then KitKat can see over the top of the smokes. Whilst the smokes are shutting out Guild, there's no mollies behind it, so you can immediately just stand behind and just spray the entire time, and that enables players to rotate in from CT, in from Dark, and suddenly you're creating a pincer. Shine overwhelmed. Guild bounce back immediately. And now the shoe goes on the other foot. It's Let Her Cook. They have to force buy everything. Astra on the AWP is that saving grace.
Incredible with it thus far in this series. And it needs to be the difference maker to keep them ahead now. And on the flip side, Guild, we have not seen them pulling that AWP out very often. In fact, Ana barely got to use it at all last map.
I think the biggest thing between these two teams, what I'm seeing right now, is that Let Her Cook have got a lot of what I like to describe as like moments players. You've got Astra that can pull out a clutch. You've got Jonana that's creating all these entries. And Manashine's a dependable anchor player. For Guild, right now you've got Nia that's stepping up, which is really good. And of course, D7. But D7 is, by and large, the X factor for Guild. Someone else needs to be there with her and also needs to help out Nia. Over the top of the smoke she goes. She doesn't see anything. And Jonana can't find her counterpart. I think she's communicated that maybe D7's up close, but Let Her Cook is still going to commit in towards middle and B.
Manashine, it would be a big one to find here. Scares them off the angle and pulls out a Molotov in response, but that is going to be damage heard. They can hear them running through the Molotovs. Nana gets the first, immediately ready for the second. Not going to find it. Manashine ready to pull up some of those pieces, but Pullux going to be getting a double, and that throws this whole thing into disarray. And KitKat going to close it out. That is a 9th round in Guild, finally taking the lead here.
And also breaking the economy. This is now going to have to be Tech 9s for Let Her Cook. And it's so important that they go back to what was working before, and that's fast, pacey plays, catching Guild off guard, and ultimately disrupting their default. The more they can do that, the more success they're going to find. A bomb plant has to be a guarantee here. Otherwise, we're entering situations where you're in just kind of this limbo. One round being pistols, one round being rifles, and Guild should be able to close. If that is the case, Lettercook need to do their best to disrupt that. So that's why they're going to try and execute in towards B. Flashbang play over the top, hoping to overwhelm the 3, make it nearly 4 defenders that are here.
They managed to get themselves on, but there's fire all around them, and slipping into connector, that's a really nice bit of space to find. But the the HE grenades doing so much damage. KitKat has this angle on lockdown. It's Nia that's going to be the one to confirm the kill. In the meantime, they do get the bomb down, something they've been really good at getting. And Rachel, Tech9 is going to find something, and KitKat sees some of her teammates falling, but doesn't phase her. Clears on out Rachel, defuse, and that's another round, 2-round lead for them. They deal with those Tech9s very efficiently.
But job done for Lettercook, right? It's limit testing B with your execute. How much space are Guild going to give you? What's the setup? So Guild are actually playing a perfect sort of anti-eco setup where they're leading with utility to deny the bomb at the first instance, and then they can close the gap with the rifles. And a good multi-layering with the different elevations over towards CT. So that's a really good reaction. Guild understanding sort of the micro and the macro. But yeah, they were able to get to B quite convincingly last round, Lettercook. So why not go for it again when you've got all the rifles at your disposal?
They are having a look at it. Trying to make sure that they have the ability to take that mid-presence and cut off those rotates as well. Anna finally on the AWP. We haven't seen it very often. We haven't seen it get very much action either. It is ready and waiting to receive her guests. Yeah, gonna see the smoke come on over. A little bit of spam. Gonna tickle Melly. Jonano so good in mid on her CT side. Now has to do it on the T side. Gets those opening picks. Backs away as well, and that's the 2-player advantage.
Yeah, and now KitKat's trapped, because even though she's fighting Astra, Manashine comes in from behind. And that's the B bomb site unlocked. And a 2v4 on the horizon for Guild, which they will give a look in. The bomb, of course, not yet crossed into this site, but I really like this patience. Just from Lettercook, they're waiting for Guild to react and potentially just rotate straight into them. Smokes aren't going to phase them either, because all that information goes both ways, and now they can reset. You can leave Manashine in towards dark, as you can cut off the rotates.
This is a nice position, and they don't think that she's still there. And then might get the second as well. Opportunity available. Teammates nearby just in case. They could have rotated. They could have fought for this site. They still had plenty of utility, regardless of where they wanted to go. But Manashine, the positioning has been incredible.
That's a nice pincer on towards mid as well, because it creates enough of a distraction for Astra to get on the line towards B. And as soon as you see the AWP over at B, if you're Guild, you're thinking, well, the AWP's not going to be here alone. This is probably going to be the final destination for this bomb. But the decision is just to go passive, wait for the mistakes to creep in. And then the runaway is very vocal to the point where Manashine can just hold him towards the corner. Expertly done. Well executed by Astra. Lettercook are now right on the heels of Guild.
Ooh, Anna onto Melee, but Astra immediate call to answer. KitKat, however, trading out Joanna. They're fighting for this once more, that walk, trying to lead the charge, trying to be the difference maker. Luckily, that smoke might just have saved her life. She manages to duck away somehow with her life. Aggressive peek there. Not fully rewarded.
This is smart. Sorry to cut you off. D7's just pushed A main, so she guarantees the info. They're not A, so stay B. And now this close setup is really good for Guild.
There's nowhere else they can really go here. Being pigeonholed into this site. Slowly around the corner. Another smoke is going to spell devastation.
Oh.
Astra, you hate when you see it. They line up if you just pulled the trigger, but the boost coming on up over. Spots one and able to scope in just in time. That is a pick that they desperately needed, but we talked about D7 being that presence. It does mean that rotating to another site can be difficult, and with only 30 seconds, I think they're going to stay steadfast in their aim to hit this B site. Utility being readied up. D7, look. Creeping on behind the backstab if they're not careful, if they're not quick. could be lethal, but they managed to get themselves onto site. They still have to be wary of this flank, however. The HE to soften them up. Manashine and Rachel with 1 apiece in D7. The last bit has to do it all. Position unknown. Spotted out, and that's it. Now Manashine knows where D7 is. The element of surprise gone. But it's an all-out fight. Well, let's fight off. Manashine trying to get back into connector. Play from afar, but D7, incredible. The star player of this team, as you said, stepping up, clutching this one on out. And that is an 11th round.
What a clutch. I really like the way Guild are playing that because they are playing so passive to the point where Letter Cook are going into the bomb site thinking, well, where are they? Where is this team? I'm not sure what's quite going on. The boost, innovative, because it just reduces these players bit by bit. And yet again, you have to call on D7, and she just about manages it. Peaks Manashine does not think that she's immediately going to go around the corner, but she does. Suddenly, you're still faced, if you're Guild, with a couple of MP9s. One gets sold for an M4. Money will still be available for Letter Cook, and have been able to get consecutive bomb plants in a row. But if Guild win this, if they get this round, they've pretty much got the map. Because there'll be no money, there'll be no loss bonus, it will just be pistols. This is the best chance Guild are going to have to close out this Anubis map if they win this round 21.
And they direly need it. They did lose their map pick of Ancient. Mirage is the final destination if they want to see Dallas.
We might not be live. We are not live. Yeah,
You're
Rachel
not live.
looking at the floor in spawn has disconnected. 2 mana shines on the HUD, so that's fine. It's a false start, but no damage has been done. It's an agreement just to wipe the slate clean. We'll get the round reset, and we'll get the game going yet again. Hoping for Rachel to join. Hopefully it's just a crash. It happens in CS2, especially with online CS. So we'll reboot. Hopefully get that one underway ASAP.
These things known to happen, but on LAN as well, which is of course what these teams are competing for. Have you played much CS on LAN, B-Dog?
I've played a little bit, played my fair share, but nothing on a big scale. Just some UK events.
I know you've coached for a couple of UK events as well. B-Dog, the coach.
Yeah, we don't talk about the coaching.
Did not go well?
It did not go amazingly.
That's
fine.
a little bit of a
My playing career aside, this is a very interesting one because what it's shaping up to be, especially on T side, is that Letter Cook are doing very much the same things as they did on Ancient, and that is trying to really pull these rotates away. But I think what's really good is between maps, Guild have recognized that that was always going to be the game plan. So what they've done instead is they're using D7 just to kind of get a lot of information. She's doing a lot of responsibility kind of on her shoulders where it comes to A main, because if they come A main, she's on her own. But if they don't, she has to then pick and choose what timing she needs to try and exploit to guarantee the information of, oh, they're here, or oh, they're not. Make sure that you're staying over at B. Mid has been a weakness for Guild, and I feel like they need to reinforce it with 2 players.
I would like to see that. It's been a weakness for them on both of these sides, and if they can correct it, they are very, very close, of course, to this map point. Now, I see a cat scratcher in the background, but I don't see a cat. Brandon, have you been keeping up with the pet cams that we've been doing?
Yeah, I've been trying. Obviously, we had that graphic for Ensafina or Milo, because Hilma, the dog. Just fantastic.
The buff.
Yep. So yeah, obviously been keeping up to date with it. But as a dog myself, not a fan of cats.
Are you not a fan of cats? Do you have a dog, or are you? Is that what you're embodying with the name?
I do have a dog. Yeah.
Aw. Do we get a name? Do we get a description?
No. I think it's funny. I think it's funnier if I just be really suspicious about it.
Just really suspicious
Say,
about the
no,
dog.
Actually, I have a dog, but I'm not going to tell you anything about it.
Would you like to know?
Yeah, exactly. I can hear knives swinging around and utility being bought, so I think we are approaching potentially crunch time here to get back into the action. I really want to see a 3rd map here. I really want this to kind of be decided on Mirage. I feel like it would be a good testament for both of these teams. I feel like both decided games are going to go the distance today. And of course, coming up later as well, everyone, we have got big EQUIPA taking on Fearless Cheetahs. It's said that history repeats itself. It's not just for NIP and Big EQUIPA qualifying through to the playoff game. It's then Big EQUIPA versus 9 Pandas Fearless / Fearless Cheetahs / that team. So I'm excited. Let's get this back underway.
Yeah, Mirage would be a nice one, and actually we did say Guild might be a little bit favored if it goes there, but let her cook. They want to try close this out into. There's still a chance to, but those rounds left in regulation, and they do be dwindling. Mid. Again, we talked about mid being a little bit of a weakness here. Looks holding it from afar, but nothing to just stop them taking this. Molotov to try slow them on down as she backs away onto that A site. Dana gonna be the one having to pick up the pieces here. Try stop the onslaught, and it's the AWP once more. Something that she hasn't always had the opportunity to wield. Now waiting. Patience is a virtue, but unfortunately that smoke going to be cutting off her line of sight, but she doesn't even need it. Gets one through the smoke. And that's the activation. Joanna looking for something down here towards A. Gets one immediate trade. Would have been nice to see a second, but buys her teammates the space to get onto site and plant that bomb. Their post plants, they've been pretty good. They take down Anna. 3v2. Mana Shine still with a little bit of utility to work with. Molotov immediately distinguished, and so is Kit Kat's life.
Gotta throw utility here. It all just settles down just for a minute, just quiet. But this double setup, Nia just completely destroys them. What a clear from Nia. And that gets Guild up to map point and keeps them afloat here. It felt like that was being unraveled, but no, completely destroyed by Nia.
That was incredible. We talked about individuals in Let Her Cook, individual moments from people, and there we go, Nia stepping up. I need to see this again. I need to have a look at what this looks like, because it was just incredible.
No way.
Look at it. It is perfect. That is the performance that we need to be seeing if they want to see Dallas. That is the star quality. And Guild, map points, they want to see Mirage, they want to take us to a third map, Let Her Cook. Such an incredible start, but this T side just not got going.
Yeah, that's a really good point, right? This was 7-1 to Let Her Cook, and now it's 12-9 to Guild. And that's a statement to the resilience of these players. Anna sees Mana shining towards mid. Double smoke as well, thrown in from Guild. So a little bit nervy. Let Her Cook just got a lot of success towards A, and they want to go here again. Joanna, who has been so good at finding the opening kills. D7's really got to be careful, but she just in time shuts down the biggest threat that Let Her Cook have got to pose on this A site.
Running alive, but the smoke coming on through. She's able to keep defending this site, and it's forced Let Her Cook back. They've got a bit of room to work towards mid once again. Melly spots out that AWP. Gonna back away a little bit, not wanting to face that head on, and rightly so. And Neo ready and waiting. That little bit of contingency. D7. She's already got the opening. Can she find some more? They're gonna try slip on by her. Melly gonna get one kill. D7, however, gets one in response, but falls shortly after. That's another bomb plant. And Melly, look at this, holding on for the rotate, gets the first, here's the footsteps at the second, going for some more as well, and they get the bomb planted. Just Anna on the AWP here, and the money is shaky, might just choose to save it, especially on this AWP, not the weapon for the situation. And that's Let Her Cook getting themselves onto 10, keeping this going for a little bit longer.
She's even allowed to save. Okay, nice shot. And now you can go to B. Okay, it's fine. What a round out of Melly. Holding in towards mid. She's even taken the fight with the AWP. She got legged at the first instance. So she's left, what, like less than 20 HP? And yet she still finds 3 kills off the back of it. Important round for Let Her Cook. Just have a look at this. There's no money. You got to save. You have to save if you're Guild, or you go all in behind this AWP. But it'll be 2 buys that are quite similar to this if you do lose the follow-up. So you're either playing for OT, or you're looking to potentially close it right here, right now. They decide to close it right here, right now. This could backfire if Guild can't close.
This is definitely risky. And they've been a little bit unnerved, so the fact they're going for such a confident play with the buy here, I do like to see it.
Good call, though, because look, Leathercook have been pressuring A so often, and yet, Guild stack B. This is the right choice, a good decision. But with KitKat searching and scaling in towards water, that comes in at the time that Anna is now going to be left on her own. Fantastic first shot. The cavalry come back to B for Guild, and Nia's hit another deagle. Anna's still firing off shots from Dark. This could be the beginning of the end, and it is. Guild just about hold on. The decision to stack B works out perfectly, and they will equalize and send us to Mirage.
What a way to end it. We were talking about how that could have gone either way. If that force buy had failed, maybe, just maybe, overtime would have been on our hands. But Guild take the second map. They take us to a third. And there is no better way for these deciders to go. These teams, they fought long and hard all season. They fought long and hard both of these maps. And I think it only does them justice that we get to go the whole distance.
We're really going to talk about this recovery story as well, because you'll see the highlights from this first half. It was clutch after clutch for Leathercook. It was a 7-1 scoreline on the CT side of Anubis. But that CT side is where this game was entirely dictated. Huge moments, not only from D7, but Nia and Anna really stepping up on the AWP right towards the tail end, gave Guild that momentum and gave them the opportunity to force it to Mirage. One more map. We go again. The fate and the invite for Dallas still very much waiting for one of these two teams.
It is anyone's game. Now, we did talk about this a little bit. We've mentioned it a couple of times. Mirage, a map that I feel does favor Guild a little bit. They've been picking into it quite a bit this season. Over half of their maps, they have outright picked it. But actually, for Let Her Cook, it has been a very similar affair. And to be honest with you, either team we could see competing for the final spot there. Both of these teams, they've stepped up when they've needed to. Guild, they've been a little bit slow to the starting line, but the comebacks have been incredible, and we wouldn't have seen a third map if they hadn't had a stellar performance. But let's take a look at the overall scoreboard at the end there, pick out some interesting bits. Now, Brandon, anything that stands out to you immediately?
Well, of course, look, it's Anna revitalizing herself on this map. Nia is really stepping up as well. She was kind of the second highest performer for Guild on Ancient, but is right there alongside D7. And KitKat, yet again, it doesn't look like she's doing too much when it comes to the kill count, but her impact can really not be understated. Take a look on the other side of things. Joe and Anna, yet again, 5 entry kills. Astra the same with 4 entries on that side. And it really felt like Leathercook could do it, but they just crumbled right towards the very end. It was a very good game plan on that CT side from Guild, able just to hold their nerve when it mattered, especially towards those mid to late rounds where the executes were coming in. They didn't let the utility put them off. They remained vigilant and are able to get the victory.
Some incredible scenes there, but it's nice to see everyone stepping up. It was a little bit of a teeter off towards the end there, of course, for Let Her Cook, but at the start looked incredible, and I think at the end of the game, everyone sort of finishing. I think it's a map that we can be sort of happy with everybody and how they did. Everybody having clips to put in the show reel and the highlight reel as well, but one player that we really want to highlight, that we want to put the spotlight directly on because they were a superstar here, is none other than D7.
Yeah, look, it feels bad kind of just bringing up D7 again, but to be honest, she's the reason why they won this map, just to be completely honest. And the reason why is because she was the player that was generating anything at all for Guild on that T side. She was the player that was sparking just kind of the belief back in the comeback, when she was finding all of these multi-kills, when she was opening up these rounds on the T side, when she gave Guild a buffer and something to work with for them to stabilize into a 7-5 half. So it's all off the back of her. She comes up with an important 1 versus 2 clutch that breaks the money for Leathercook as well in that second half, and really just gives a little bit of breathing room between these two teams. So yes, whilst Nia has some incredible clutches towards the ends that save Guild and put them over the line, and Anna starting to really assert herself on the server with her AWP pin, it's D7. They would not have won this map without D7.
No, and was still one of the front runners back in Ancient as well, doing their best to try make it as close as possible, just going from strength to strength here, and we need to see this coming out in the third map as well, but I have absolutely zero doubt that she will be shining as bright as she always does over on Mirage as well. As you can see down below is going to be our decider, and I don't know what more there is that we can say about this, because I know we've got to go to a little bit of a break first, make sure that we're ready, make sure that you guys are ready as well. If you've got some snacks, go get them. This is going to be a killer final match, so you won't want to go anywhere.
This moment till the daylight's breaking, wanna soak it all up and never ever let it fade. Go a little bit further, cause it's all worth saving. Wanna look in your eyes and hold on to the better days. Oh baby, I don't wanna lose. Let's not just throw it all away. So if you wanna be someone who sees the light, then you gotta believe that we can make it right. I'm never far away, I'm always by your side. You just gotta believe that we can touch the sky. You gotta believe that we can touch the sky. You gotta believe that we can touch the sky. Oh, I know you've been hurting and you're losing patience. Let the bitterness go and everything will be alright. Yeah, I know you've been searching and your heart feels shaking, but I don't wanna be alone without you. Oh baby, I don't wanna lose. Let's not just throw it all away. So if you wanna be someone who sees the light, then you gotta believe that we can make it right. I'm never far away, I'm always by your side. You just gotta believe that we can touch the sky. You gotta believe that we can touch the sky. You gotta believe that we can touch the sky. When the walls start breaking, cause it's almost over, better hold my hand, cause I don't wanna lose ya. Oh, my heart's still beating, it ain't ever over, better hold my hand, cause I don't wanna lose ya. So if you wanna be someone who sees the light, then you gotta believe that we can make it right. I'm never far away, I'm always by your side. You just gotta believe that we can touch the sky. You gotta believe that we can touch the sky. You gotta believe that we can touch the sky. Big mood, attitude, and I'm positive ain't gonna lose. It's a vibe, it's a mood, and I'm feeling good. How about you? I've been looking like a queen, people staring at me, cause I got that juice. Hit you like caffeine, yeah, I say what I mean, baby, get this boost. I'm what you need, ding, fix you like medicine, and I go down smooth. March to my own beat, not very discreet, baby, catch this groove. Yeah, I walk like I talk, want a taste of my sauce, you can't mess with my shine. So boss, I peacock, got this ish on lock, I ain't stressed. confident. When I shoot, I don't miss. I'm a bad, bad bitch. I came to win. Don't give me nothing less. Make you wanna commit. Yeah, you know I'm worth it. Yeah, I walk like I talk. Want a taste of my sauce? You can't mess with my shine. So boss, I peacock. Got this ish on lock. I ain't stressed. Genuine, big mood, attitude, and I'm positive ain't gonna lose. It's a vibe, it's a mood, and I'm feeling good. How about you? I'm talking about bad mood energy. It's a vibe. You feel me? Big mood, attitude, and I'm positive ain't gonna lose. It's a vibe, it's a mood, and I'm feeling good. How about you? You can't handle my strength, then I guess we're done. Don't like my success, then it's time I'm gone. Sit down and shut up, I don't need you now. Said you'd be my rock, but you don't know how. Criticize so loud, now I'm going deaf. Don't try to tell me what I'm worth. I ain't gonna live by the standards you set. There's something better I deserve. The more you try to hold me back, I gotta let you go, let you go. You'll never keep this woman down. I know I'm in control, in control. I got so much that you can't fulfill. You can try your best, but you won't break my will. Excuse me if you think I don't measure up. You told me I felt like a girl. Sorry, but I won't ever listen up. It's what I am, so hello world. The more you try to hold me back, I gotta let you go, let you go. You'll never
No, it's not just a mirage on the horizon. It's the real thing. Map 3 coming up next between Guild and Let Her Cook. Winner books themselves a spot at the Season 5 finals. Loser, it's heartbreak, but it's also a position of strength to make it this far in the first place. These two teams want it. It's all on the line, and it is going to be a bloody brawl.
It is indeed, especially if the first two maps are anything to go by, each taking the other's map pick. Now, Mirage, a map that both of these teams are familiar on. They've both played it 3 times this season. They've both won it twice. Now, Guild, they've beaten big EQUIPA. They've beaten NIP Impact. They did lose to Enterthene. On the flip side, Let Her Cook, Fearless Cheetahs, and One Wing Gang they took down, but Spirit seemed to evade them. And now, both of them, the best of 3 to close this one out. Who is the best team on Mirage? Who is the best team out of these two? And who is going to be representing their region?
Thought like that was going to be another full start there, but no, everyone is online. First contact being taken towards Palace, but it's Guild that are going to accelerate, and Anna deals out a swift drive-by on towards Astra. Pullux is straight up in the window. This is going to be an ace split.
Anashine finding something back as well, but the whole team just falling apart. Bullet spraying. Anna had to do a double take there. Saw somebody on site, now able to plant. Manashine trying to stop something, anything, find a kill, but that is Guild taking yet another pistol round.
That's a really fast play as well. And what's interesting is the difference between these two teams and how they're going to match up. Because Let Her Cook, this is going to be a good map for them because they can make it a little bit more puggy. They can upset what Guild are trying to set up. But the fact that Guild start T-side is really good because they can set the tempo. And Anna is online. And Anna is going to be the key factor for Guild if they want to win. It's going to be the AWP head-to-head between her and Astra that really settles who's going to win Mirage.
That it will, and Pullux. D7 as well to help out in mid, able to just back away, and Anna coming into the fray, and they mow them down. That's 4 dead bodies, 4 casualties in mid, and now Rachel L just hiding in connector, too scared to enter the battle. Maybe going for a knife there. I like the initiative, but D7 going to close this out. Clean second round. Let Her Cook finally going to be able to buy into this one, but a bit of a bloodbath in mid where they could find nothing.
Talk about pace setting, and immediately it's very fast out the gate from Guild. Like, it's not, you're not allowing sort of Let Her Cook to get set up and really be ready for anything that's coming their way. It's incredibly fast. A lot of prioritization in towards middle, where obviously that does help a lot on the T side because it means you can kind of take your executes anywhere. And it feels like an execute might just come into the fold here with Nia leading the charge in towards B apartments. You've got players that are just holding for aggression just in case Let Her Cook decide to extend up mid. D7 versus Joanna goes the way of the M4.
Joanna, such a key player in both of these two maps just gone, and another opening kill, something we have sung their praises for. Manashine and Joanna going to be trying to hold on to this, trying to stop them getting towards that B site, and now they are wounded, they are limping. It's a 2v4. They do have the bomb on back, but they are pushing into a stacked site here. 3 people ready and waiting to greet their guests. Cat taken down low, and even lower now in the grave, and just Pullux. There we go, Manashine with the final bullet. And they get that bonus round. Nothing too out of the ordinary there for Guild. Sadly, couldn't quite get onto the site and get a bomb plant, but Let Her Cook. I'll take that one every day of the week.
Yeah, that's an interesting sort of way to approach that, because as soon as Joanna gets the kill on towards D7 and underpass, Guild just go, okay, let's just throw all of our utility immediately and try and rush and guarantee the kill in towards connector. But there wasn't a molly there, so it doesn't force Joanna out of the fight, and it means that she can remain rooted. Astra could also spray through the smoke over at window, and it just creates a lot of pressure that Guild aren't ready for. So 1 round back immediately. This isn't going to be a case of momentum sliding in one particular team's favor. This is going to be highly contested, round in, round out.
D7, the spear of this offensive so far this map and so far this series. Just having to await that Molotov, and they've got a nade for window. They've been really good about taking this mid control. Nana trying to get proactive here. Has to be wary because KitKat's in the smoke. The spam is good, and that nade might be the final nail in the coffin. Not quite. Backing away with the cover of Rachel.
It looks like they're splitting A here. They're going up through connector. They were going to have D7 lurking late in towards jungle. So Anna will smoke off, but look at this push. Joanna has got a lot of space on the extremity. KitKat might be overwhelmed here, and that might change plans. Astra needs to find D7, otherwise this gets a little bit complicated.
And it's D7 winning out that duel. So much more control they now have. Manashine waiting, hoping, and I think did have a gap in the smoke there. Could see the cross, but not able to convert that into a kill. Joanna does have a pick. Anna up close and personal, winning the fight there. That bomb has gone down, and Rachel on site trying to battle it out, but there's enemies on all sides. Good for 2 here. They've reclaimed so much of this space. They forced them back into jungle, into connector. They're just going to hold that defuse, get down Mr. President, and the defuse stuck in the smoke. And even though all of the bodies hit the ground, Guild still concede the round.
Yeah, really nice from Joanna, because she doesn't reveal that she's there through Palace. She instead flanks around towards ramp, and that draws Anna's attention away. So all of this positioning and posturing that D7's created in towards jungle is a little bit null and void, because they have to delegate resources to look at ramp, and that means that Rachel can just walk out through the smoke. Insane second kill through Tetris, and then walks right in front of Manashine to guarantee that defuse.
I'll lean over to A once more. Solid control from Let Her Cook in mid. It's just going to be an all-out brawl here. The smokes for the execute. Rachel ahead of it all, hiding behind this box. Molotoved off, however. That is a nice position she's had to give up there. Naturally, just trying to stay alive, not quite able to retreat into CT. Melly jumping over, trying to find something, a kill, anything to make this a little bit easier. And Astra on the AWP. This is nice from her, but that flashbang gonna cause some problems. Teammate gonna be overrun. Manashine good for 1, but gonna fall at the hands of Pollux. Now 2v4, make that a 3v1. KitKat gonna get the final kill there. Guild right back with an answer. Nice one for them to win. Let Her Cook. Good signs of life, but not quite able to. Just kept at bay with all that utility.
Really nice execute. And what's great is the SMGs are leading the charge. They get the kill after mollying back triple, and then they take CT. Flashbang misses, but ultimately doesn't matter. The trades are there, and it's Pollux, who's been a little bit absent in these first 2 maps, driving Guild forward. It's a necessary round to win because they've been so close. This is always going to favor the T side inherently. That's why Let Her Cook are back on the eco. A push out short. They want to fight mid, but again, Guild doing their due diligence, forcing Rachel into these fights. D7 dodges the flash, and the Mac 10 up close can now farm some cash. Really well handled in mid from Guild.
And that's really nice because D7 was very much pinned in chair there, but the backup from the teammates allow her to escape. And Anna there from Catwalk. Lovely final pick there to close this round out. And albeit against an eco, but still done in style. And as you said, doing their due diligence.
What's cool to see is early out the gate in this first half, we've seen some very punchy rounds out of Guild. And what this means is that Let Her Cook are always going to be aware that this can now be a possibility. And then Guild can just reset into what we've been seeing all series long. These slow defaults, taking the map control, very controlled, and even with those pistols in the previous, that was a complete force buy. Didn't look like one, but it was. So as a result, it's a B stack. It's D7 leading the charge yet again. She's about to deem A is very much clear. And they can bring the squad over. Do not go short to B. That's the danger. That's the trap. D7 will make sure that that doesn't happen.
So nicely done here from Guild. And look at that. Gonna get themselves into CT. Going for some more as well. Keeping any chance at this defense. Doing anything at bay with this smoke. And look at that. Rachel, the bullet teammate just caught them as they were in midair. D7 has to be a little bit careful. Melly jumping through the smoke to find 1. But this round is done and dusted. It's just about damage control here, and KitKat Gonna be trying to take down as many of them as possible. Raking in that money. You can hear the footsteps. Quite able to get the angle. Melee, that's a dangerous game to be playing, and it's a dangerous game to be losing. And that's a bit of extra money for Guild, but nothing too serious.
And this also goes back to psychology, right? Think about the scenario that Guild were in. So close, yet so far on Ancient. Anubis had to forge the comeback and were able to get it over the line off the back of a forced investment behind Anna's saved orb. Now you're on Mirage, you got yourselves here. You put yourselves in this position, and now you're setting the pace and piling the pressure on to Leather Cook, who had the Dallas tickets in the palm of their hand, and now they've let it slip. And suddenly, they're faced with a deficit. They need to be the ones to show the mental strength.
That they do, Joanna. We talked about them being proactive. Takes a nade to the temple. D7 once again keeping control of this underpass. A lot of information and presence being shown by her. And Pollux to help on out. There's the smoke, albeit for just a second. No kills to be found from it. Astra been playing with this orb on catwalk, and it's been working fairly well for her. 7. Creeping on forward. Smoke for the window. That's going to lock out the ladder and player. And he execute onto A, coming on over. Well, looks. That is a nice shot, and that is a nice kill as well. That's suddenly so much less pressure that they can apply from all angles. And D7 going to be taken down by the orb. That's the location known, and they know that that orb is holding onto this, and they still have to find a way to get onto site. Smoke to clear off Astra. She has to reposition, but Melee not being accounted for. Bomb still being unable to go down.
Yeah, they've now got a plant for Connector, and this is where the CT players can swing. Anna's going to be trained on this angle, and you feel like that's where Astra should be swinging in, but it's Anna yet again, alleviating all of the pressure off Guild, and now forcing it right back on Manashine's shoulders. She's also been spotted. They know exactly where she is. Smoke and a kit, but needs to cross by the AWP, but Anna is hitting every single shot. 4 in the name, 4 in the game. Guild are up to 6 on their T side.
The fact that Astra doesn't get that pick there, the fact that Anna somehow has the insight to turn around and scopes in just enough time to get the kill, that could have given Manashine just a little bit of room to work with. It would have given them the player advantage. But Anna is so quick on this AWP. One of the best in the game for a reason.
I'll tell you what, if roles are reversed, if Astra's over towards CT and Manashine's in jungle, you don't have that. Because Rachel's jumping to keep the attention. And then immediately, Manashine could have swung if there was a rifle, and she would have dealt with Anna. And then suddenly it's a 2-on-1 the other way. Those are the fine margins. Those are the rounds you look back on and think, damn, if something was slightly just changed, the result of the round goes completely in the opposite direction. D7 loses her life. Her job's already been done. She's found 2 kills, caused commotion on B. And guess what? Guild are going A. Missed shot from Melee. That pretty much seals the deal. This could be 7 on the board from Guild.
Very nice stuff coming out from them. There's Manashine trying to find something, anything. There's
No
2.
way.
Going for a little bit more. Picks up the AK as well. But taken down Anna, it's absolutely stunning. And now Manashine still trying to do it, still trying to find something, anything. That timer is getting low.
Just don't peek. All you got to do is not peek this. Otherwise, you're giving Manashine opportunities. Fortunately for them, no time, but still expensive. She finds every single kill. She'll get the AWP out of there. The ace for Manashine, but ultimately, doesn't matter. It's just a consolation. Guild, they keep on the ascendancy. One step closer up the mountain to the Season 5 finals.
They do their best. And I'd say they're making it expensive, but look at the money on Guild. Even
Doesn't
getting all
matter.
of the kills, it doesn't matter at all. And that is stunning stuff there. Guild, they have woken up and a half. Slow first map, come back on the second, but third, this is theirs from the get-go.
Let that be a stark reminder, though, to Guild. You do not need to let these after plants slip.
No. Guild, that was, we criticized them time and time again for these post bots being slightly weaker, but does not matter. They have started to fix their errors.
Anna being dynamic as well. Starts off towards B, hoping for a jump spot. Doesn't find anything. D7 once again occupies and lurks in towards underpass. Rachel swinging, but foot spotted first. KitKat finds the opener.
And Anna could be in a nice position if she can get a multi-kill here. That'll be huge. And it's Melly gets the first. Jonana with some more. And D7 does manage to get out with the skin of their teeth. And Pullux to help on out. D7 and Pullux in mid have been keeping this on lockdown.
Oh, Pullux. That's ridiculous. It really felt like that one was over. It felt like Astra finding the bomb, dropping it, put it in a 2 versus 2, but no, yet again, Pullux completely dismantles the crossfire. She is coming into her own. And Guild, I mean, what more can you do if you let her cook? You're finding so many of these kills. Jonana in towards mid, getting the double up alongside Melly, and yet it still doesn't matter. All the individuals are now becoming moments players for Let Her Cook. Anna boosted up now, being so dynamic. See you later, Rachel. And see you later, Jonana. 2 kills immediately for Guild.
KitKat as well with that kill. It is stunning, and it shuts down all of the defense as well, because Little Cook spread so thin now. 1 on each of these sites. So easy to exploit wherever Guilds want to go. And it does look like they're heading over towards that B site. And Melly has been good. Needs to be great, though. Smoke out here for mid is going to block off any vision Manashine might have had as well.
All you do in this situation, if you're Guild, is you group up as 5 players and you hit a bomb site. It doesn't matter if you're going towards B and there's 2. It doesn't matter if you're going towards A and there's 1. The point is, you've got the numbers. You need to go together, and that is exactly why 4 of them are now outside A. There's no utility to defend this. It's just Astra and her sniper.
KitKat spots teammate. Here's teammate falling there, knows where that AWP is, and they're able to just molly this off, keep Astra off this angle, and try get this bomb down. She's still going for it, still looking through the flames, but the AWP is quick on KitKat. And there's another important kill for the Melly and Manashine. They're both in CT. Another Molotov to keep them at bay and just tick down this timer. And they're going to be waiting this one on out. But KitKat still hot on it. Missed shot gives them a little bit of chance, but still, there's nothing. They're going to run on round. They're going to wrap around, but there's no time, I don't think, in Nia here and waiting. The moment they have a look, that is going to be it. That is going to be another round for them. Trying to escape with those weapons.
That's huge. That's huge. Because now suddenly, you don't bring an AWP forward. You don't bring a rifle. It has to be reinvestment. And now look at the purchase. This is the last round of the first half. The best Let Her Cook can achieve is free. And Guild, they've got the lead and they've pressed on the accelerator. Something that Let Her Cook weren't able to do on Anubis on that CT side. Grab hold of the game by the scruff of the neck and keep it in your favor. Guild have done exactly that. And they're looking for double digits before the first half is even over.
A little bit early damage onto Anna, but really this opening duel gonna be all important. Mid has been a battleground. Jonana has been doing her best to keep hold of it, but it's not been the stellar performance we've seen from her previously. Guild now. Ready and waiting. They pop that util for mid. Pullux once again gonna be playing behind the boxes. Nia is going to hear the jumping, I think. Just going to tuck themselves in, all about establishing presence. Look, still mid as well. Might actually have some people wandering into her unsuspectingly. They know that she's there now, but she's got the kill as well, and that's what she needed. Melly spots so many people, drops the smoke to try get away safely, trying to find somewhere that she could defend this site from. Molotov to push her back, but Nia so good, and in the meantime, that bomb going down. Nades to soften them up, and Rachel with a kill. It's a 2v3. And Anna trained on market. doesn't quite hit the shot. Would have been a nice one to get, but they've spotted both of these players out, and it's difficult. They're fighting fires, and they're trying to put them out on all sides, and Anna, with the AWP, has to do it all. Gets the first. That bomb does need to be defused, and Rachel holding for it, gets the kill. Plenty of time, and played to perfection, dealing with what she knew was the sniper there. And that is going to be a third round. It's not perfect, it's not pretty, but they find something here, Let Her Cook, to try and make this competitive in the final half of this qualifier.
I know that you have tried to catch my heart, but it's elusive for your love. Somebody got the wings to set me free. Oh, that somebody here is me. I play my own console, I'm in control. I live in my own dream, I dance to my own beat. Oh, I am the queen of my heart, I rule my own world. I reign with magic and love. I am the queen of my heart, I rule my own world. I reign with my fairy dust. I'm the queen of my I love the smell of roses in the yard that I planted in my heart. They sting the ones that try to capture me. They know that I need to be free. I play my own console, I'm in control. I live in my dream, I dance to my own beat. Oh, I am the queen of my heart, I rule my own world. I reign with magic and love. I am the queen of my heart, I rule my own world. I reign with my fairy I know what I've got. I'm in control of my own heart. Oh, I got the love. I know what I've got. I'm in control of my own heart. I am the queen of my heart. I rule my own world. I reign with magic and love. I am the queen. I reign with magic and love. Tomorrow we will rise.
That is a statement piece of a first half from Guild, and they now leave Let Her Cook in a very, very difficult position. A pistol round is crucial. A resurgence in the half, it's a must, and it all begins here on the T side for Let Her Cook.
If they can get this pistol round, that will be crucial. Otherwise, Guild might just be allowed to run away with themselves here. Dana, initial contact, is going to hear the footsteps up close as well. Going to manage to just dip away in time. And Jonana, lovely movement to get up here. Trying to chase down that kill. Hungry for it, and is going to be rewarded. Astra, in the meantime, Mana Shine with one as well. And the bodies all falling. So does this site. And now Kit Kat, last left alive.
Huge round out of Jonana. The fact that she's applying just so much pressure, just from mid shot. Can she find any more? But she applies so much pressure and then walks through in towards spawn, and then there's immediate wrap on. It's so difficult. So difficult for Guild to manage and maintain. Good dinks, but ultimately, this round is very much done. All at the hands of Jonana. And then Manashine and Astra right at the very end to crunch onto that site. A good start and necessary one for Let Her Cook.
That is exactly what they need. If Guild had got that round, it would have been chaos and Let Her Cook even more of a daunting prospect. But this is where it begins. If they want to mount this comeback, if they want that ticket to Dallas, this is where it has to begin. And there's nothing for Guild to defend this with. This should just be a 5th round for Let Her Cook. Guild, if they can do some damage, if they can try stop Let Her Cook's economy building up too early on, they can make the rest of this half a little easier for themselves.
Yeah, just a stack here on A. I really like the fact that they've actually just decided to take the eco. They've got enough rounds as a buffer to the point where you just want to prioritize these rifles. Manashine finding 1 kill on the Mac 10, absolutely fine. Everything else is just AKs, future-proof from Let Her Cook. But it means that they don't really get to farm up too much of the bank balances. So now we get all the rifles in play. No AWP available for Anna, but it's all the M4s instead.
Now, the A4s, they've been so good with these rounds, and Guild, we saw them struggle a little bit at times on their other maps on their CT side, but I am curious to see how they want to play this now that they have got full weaponry out. They are sending Pullux mid. She was the mid player in the previous half, although on the offensive there. Now curious to see what she can get done now she is defending. Anna, this is a nice position, and they don't clear her out. She's able to get 2, almost a 3rd as well. Rachel finally going to be putting her to rest. And KitKat still available and nearby to do some damage. Pullux was watching mid, has been pulled on over already. Nice kill to get, but unfortunately she does not succeed, and that does let Jonana head on over to CT, and now they've got to fight fires everywhere.
Great kill. That is really good. And Shadow spotted. A lot of damage being done. Rachel does more than enough. Astra thrown into a one-on-one. No kit unless there's one on the floor. A smoke goes on the bomb, and Nia, no way. She's just going to stick it for 10 seconds. Not going to happen. Astra takes the head off the shoulders. Let Her Cook win the first gun round.
And we are up to 6 within 3 rounds of each other. 9-3 is Naori's Law. We were talking about that yesterday. And it's very easy to be lulled into a false sense of security about how far ahead you are. And suddenly that gap maybe not looking so insurmountable here. And that CT economy can be quite punishing, as you can see Guilds just on pistols once more.
Yeah, pretty essential here that Let Her Cook don't let this one get too crazy. Flashbang, fantastic. That's an opening pick, but again, it's on a Mac 10 player. Oh, spam. Jonana's brought down really low. And as they go in towards short, take a look at where D7 is. She's in the B apartments. Anna and Nia have now got a crossfire. This could potentially get a little bit dicey, but Jonana able to steady the tides, but D7 stepping in from apartments denies the bomb.
Anna going for some more there, but Jonana going to be putting that one to rest. And that Melly with 2 of her own, not willing to entertain this. It's already been quite an expensive round. They want to try and minimize any more casualties. And D7, loads of damage. That almost got scary.
Yeah, they were indecisive there about whether they know D7 was in B apartments, so do you want to go A or should we just fight her? And there was a slight hesitancy because the player on short got spotted by D7. So Melly comes back and towards the site, and they nearly lined up for her. Crisis averted. Sweat now wiped off the brow of Let Her Cook. But Anna's on the AWP. This is the most important round here, because if Guild can stop the momentum, that's going to feel good for them. If Let Her Cook are able to bring this within 1 round of contention, it is anyone's game. And it's A.
It is A once again. And it looks like it's a weakness here for Guild, and Anna on the AWP. So many shining moments, but dinked through the box there as well. Molotov not once, but twice as well. And that's the site falling. That's going to be the bomb going down. Does meet up with the rest of her team.
Save. You got to save. You can't go for this right now. And whilst it's a decision that's been made before the bomb's even gone down, What a round from Let Her Cook. And the fact that they want to go A is fantastic, and they do it with pure contact. Melly just blindsides either Pullux or KitKat over towards jungle. It's an instantaneous tap. And from there, if Anna isn't able to find anything alongside the player under Palace, then the round is called off and it's done. There's no money here for Guild. So Let Her Cook. They're able to get an 8th round on the board, but Guild at least hold on to something.
Yeah, it's a difficult one having to save that early on, and they're having a little poke and prod for it. They've got the resources to throw. A couple of these players on a nice amount of money. They do have to be a little wary of where Astra is. But, no. Too far away, and that is going to be 3 weapons saved over. That is going to be their only hope going into this. They will be able to afford full rifles, maybe, actually no, full utility as well. And definitely the right call to save made there. But lovely execute coming on out there from Let Her Cook, winning that round out in a matter of seconds. And Melly, there we go, AK being bought. Got a little bit worried for a second.
They've shown A, and now they're going to go B. And I really think Guild, the way to counter just this is by taking mid. I feel like they need control in towards the middle of the map. Otherwise, it's going to get a little bit dangerous later on. Great nade on towards Jonana and Mana Shine, but that's not going to stop them. Jump spot, Nia gets a glimpse. She knows it's going to be a B attack.
7 ready and waiting. Gets the first dips away. Watch one of her teammates fall already. Not willing to let any more die. And Pullux as well. And on all sides of the maps, everyone is firing. And now Let Her Cook. They've got a decision to make. They're going more for B.
This is weird. Mana Shine's in a really good position at short, but KitKat's on the flank. So D7's making sure that short plays can't affect the bomb site. And now KitKat can be on this lurk and come in just in time. This crossfire on site needs to hold.
Fire is ready, is established, and is waiting for an opportunity. But look at that. Mana Skin. It's all that is needed of her is just a little sliver of the angle. KitKat to punish. But that AWP on Astra has been so deadly. But D7, she watches as the back is turned. Astra not quite covering for the plant there for just a second. And now left in the clutch, jumps down, that's going to be heard. KitKat adjusts for it, but D7 from behind. It's all a bait and switch. There's double digits, 10 ever closer now to that all-important 13.
That is really well played, not just from D7, but from KitKat. Because notice how once she gets the kill on Mana Shine here from short, she never peeks Astra. And Astra now has to delegate between looking over at short and also at the bomb site. And that gives a little pocket of space, that small timing window for D7 to come and deny the plant. That's round over from there. Killing Astra as well, a huge bonus. Double digits now found for Guild, of course. They'll straight be back on the buy here, Let Her Cook, and straight back to A.
And a lovely angle, spots the legs, gonna take out Rachel. Early advantage, and Anna going for some more as well, but doesn't quite expect someone up in her face like that. And Pullux tries to have a peek, the Molotov catching her out, but it's actually the bullets that take her down. And they're firing on all cylinders. Let Her Cook, they've taken that space, they've got that site. Guild, ready, waiting to spring. They peek out of the smoke, and D7 actually wins that one. The disrespect paying on out. Now the connector player. Don't know if they were spotted on the jump peaks. D7's definitely entertaining the idea here.
Molly Ramper, not Palace, so Mana Shine, her position could be everything. Got to start diffusing. Mana Shine starts looking, and she will find one. And now it's all left onto Nia, and Jonana from connector can just rear her head and deal with Nia. This game is not done. This game is not over. Let Her Cook now bring it to within 1 round of play, and the economy is not here for Guild. This should be 10 rounds each.
This should be indeed, and that is not what we were expecting. This seems like twice in a row we've seen these incredible gaps in scoreline just closed up now. The momentum very much swinging between these two teams. And Guild's unfortunately not the ones with the pendulum on their side right now. But we've seen these Deagles, we've seen these eco buys do wondrous things. If they can do a little bit of damage, maybe pick up a couple of weapons, we could see it be scary and hairy, but I think let her cook. They have started to come into this half. They struggled on CT, but T-side is where they're thriving.
They're just doing a really good job at just being unpredictable when they go for these executes. D7 up close versus Melly. Melly spots your shoulder. Potentially wants to fight more, and she does. And Anna can't find anything on the Deagle and also is full blind, so can't escape out of connector. 2 kills immediately. The MP9, the Deag, it doesn't work out. And suddenly, this gets really, really good if you're a fan of Let Her Cook.
Nia with 1, it's a nice shot, but it's not enough. And now they are just going to find an empty B bomb site, a plant, and Lux and KitKat not really got too much of a reason to save, and they won't be allowed to either. Jonana, that backstab coming on through, going to sweep this one up and under the rug, put themselves on even Stevens on the scoreboard.
I really hope that with Guild, like sending D7 in mid, aggressive, and having Anna alongside her, that incentivizes them to do it with rifles. Because one thing that Let Her Cook have been able to find consistently as a source of space and as a source of just denying rotations is Jonana in jungle, in that window room. So it's so important to deny that if you're Guild, and you can either set up by having your AWP in Anna in towards window with a player short and connector, or you can just go brute force and try and take mid away from Let Her Cook. That will probably be a little bit scary to do though if you're Guild, knowing how punishing these executes can be out of Let Her Cook, because they are accelerating really fast onto the bomb sites when they've made their mind up.
And that has been one of their things. They have been making their mind up pretty quickly, and there's been some good calls being made. Actually, calls from both sides. Sometimes the IGL's not always getting the praise that they deserve, but time to highlight them either way. The calls have been impeccable. But 4 rounds left in this regulation. 4 rounds before either overtime or one of these teams is crowned champion. But another heavy mid presence here from Let Her Cook. You're just gonna let them take that. Peeking on over, trying to spot anything in connector. There is nothing to be seen, however. Actually, heading into apartments here, they're leaving a little bit of room for those short players to come bursting on through. Ania blocked out of that. D7 on the site, the man on the ground, the woman on the ground. Trying to do it all, and there's kills through the smoke going on. Rachel with 1, Nia with another, but Jonana going to be the difference maker here. D7 actually hears me talking, tells me to silence as she steps up. And now Jonana left alone. Star potential, but difficult situation. She's out in the open. There's no cover. Turns out she doesn't need it. Good for the first as well. Going to need to adjust the aim. Gets the second, and now just KitKat has an inkling, spots them in market, runs out of bullets, runs out of HP, and KitKat just able to close that one out. But Guild, that's definitely a little bit closer than they would like that to have been.
Yeah, you can say that again. Oh my goodness me.
Edge of my seat, I'm telling you.
D7 finding that multi-kill towards Van, saves and bails Guild out of that scenario. But you might be thinking, why have they got so many players over here on B in the first place if you're Guild? Because at the start of the round, they pushed ramp. They left 1 player right out on that extremity. They flexed the rifle over towards B, and Nia is also left in towards the balcony. Guarantees her 1. Force buy for Let Her Cook. If they lose this, yet again, they're going to have very limited money, and they're going back to the original scene of the crime. It's mid to B.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it, is being their motto. Guild, they've sometimes been really good at these adaptations, and that's what they've got to worry about here. D7 up close, gets the first one. Will have heard that little jump as well, so knows there's a little bit more. And Anna on the reposition, holding in case anyone peeks out tunnel to assist, ready in case anyone's catwalk as well. I'm gonna head over towards window to aim to help out. Is gonna spot somebody window and be forced, not window, ladder, sorry, and be forced to back off. But so much information and knowledge is power here.
Nice shot. That creates the breathing room. By her getting that kill in towards ladder, now she can move back in towards jungle, because they were hoping to isolate Anna over at connector. But instead, you're trapped in with her. Missed shot, finally, allows Rachel a sigh of relief, but it's a 4-on-2. Kit Kat in default, and it's a player in Palace as well. Guild locked out, let her cook, and this could be the beginning of the end for this map. There is no money here for this T side, and Guild have got 2 chances to book their spot in Dallas.
2 opportunities to go. And these shots were incredible, as you said, trying to isolate Anna, but the thing is, you're not locked. You've not locked her in. You've locked yourself in with her. She is the danger. And Guilds, there are a couple of less than ideal weapons on their side, the Famai, but it is a far superior buy. Let her cook. This is going to have to be something incredible. They are going to have to rub their hands together and hope for a miracle. Nia holding on to Apps. D7 applying this pressure onto mid. They don't want to let them find anything. It's over towards A. B didn't work, so they're going to try find A. There's a little bit of gap in the smoke there. Kit Kat hiding behind the boxes. Has to be careful. There's a couple of jumps up. Here we go. Look at this. The battle going to be raging on. A distraction in Catwalk to allow her to creep closer. But Melly, in the meantime, trying to push Connector, trying to find that pick. And actually, it's going to be Let Her Cook coming out in favor on these kills. 3v4, make that a 2v3 as each side picking up a couple of frags. And Nia, this is going to be a nice one if they can get Mana Shine. Or either one, actually, almost. Both lining up. Needs to be careful not to get caught with utility. Mana Shine. The Tech 9 is brutal, but let her cook. They are not done. That was a huge one. We talked about the weapon disparity. We talked about how it's just Tech 9s and a miracle is what we are presented with here.
So the issue there with that defense for Guild is that they are playing so many bait and switches, but in really close angles. So that's going to favor the likes of the Tech 9s, the Mac 10s, because you're going toe-to-toe with them at close range. Also, really well handled with Astra, providing a distraction to allow Melly in towards the window. It takes 2 players away, and then suddenly your players that are hiding on the bomb site are all isolated. So now suddenly, Let Her Cook are in a really good position here to force OT.
What a way this series would end is in overtime. All 3 maps, all rounds of regulation as well. We've not seen this once but twice this series already. Guilds, we need to see some of that speciality coming out from them. It's Jonana, though, such a star in this series to open this up. D7 with an answer. It's Anna. Just missing out on a couple of those players. There's a little bit of information missed out on as well. Going to be hiding out the window. Kit Kat ready to help out if they push Connector here as well. Up close on the angle. Molotov ready from D7, but she fumbles it. That's going to be a problem. A little bit of damage. Has this spidey sense tingling about apartments. Spots them out and takes down Jonana. And suddenly they are funneled in towards B here. It's anyone's game. The health low for Let Her Cook. Nia trying to whittle it down even further, but they take down D7 in the process. 3v3. And look at that. The kill's going Let Her Cook's way. They get another one, and it's just Kit Kat trying to do this all, but it's overtime. We are going for some more. You thought it was done. It is not. European Counter-Strike keeps on kicking.
What a round from Let Her Cook. Low HP, and they just group together. They make sure that every single one of these fights is going to be in their favor. The fact that even Jonana gets caught out in the B apartment still sells the idea for Let Her Cook to go in towards B. The rotates were so far away. It was really impressive to see. We're running it right back. It's not CS2, it's CSGO. Magic number 16. All the money worries these both teams were facing dealt with, replenished. Anna peeking in towards Palace, trying to find a kill. She might be given one as well.
Unfortunately, is not quite given a kill just yet. In fact, quite the opposite. And they are putting up a bit of resistance. Let Her Cook here, though. Nice start, nice quick poppy plays. We said that maybe we'd like to see this more Pucky style coming out. We'd like to see these aggressive plays and everyone just individually hitting their shots here. And they do. That's one for each of these 3 remaining players. Astra wants a little bit more as well. And there we go, first round of overtime, going the way of Let Her Cook. The timeout being called. You only get 1 for the whole of overtime. Correct me if I'm wrong there, Brandon.
Yeah, no, you're right.
And that's been used already.
Yeah, I mean, look, it makes sense. You just gone for an aggressive play, you've been shut down immediately. Let Cook have just been going for executes, and it's been working. If your guild, the conversation piece now is something we haven't seen, which is probably taking mid, or it's just playing a little bit more passive on these bomb sites. Where they've been playing a lot more passive and burrowed in, setting up these crossfires, that's where it's been working out absolutely perfectly. The moment you give Cook an advantage by peeking around one of these angles is how you're going to get them in this round and how you're going to enable Cook to steal this one away from you. Guild won't be worried just yet. They need at least one round on this overtime, but their T side was fantastic. But what a comeback this has been for Cook. We talked about the resilience. We talked about the resilience that Guild showed, and Cook have proven these two teams are Dallas worthy, and only one of them can make it through. There's that fight for middle, but at the same time, Cook are out A. Deep shot from Jonana as she starts to aggress. D7 caught out by Melly, and this hit is now coming through A.
The hit coming on through, the shots doing so as well, and they're trying to weasel out KitKat here. They do finally get her, and Rachel in Palace as well, able to help out that Molotov for under as well. And the ships in the night, ships in the smoke, and Melly wins out the fight. Pullux, so many people, and that has to be the save.
It's unbelievable. If KitKat's found the opening kill, but they're so far scaled on A Cook that they start to think that this could be just a mid-threat. And D7's removed instantaneously. You've got the melee kill in towards Connector. And from there, yet again, Guild aren't reacting quick enough.
That's
they
what
aren't
we saw over on
rotating
Ancient, wasn't
enough. To a certain extent. But this time, Cook are just pressing on the gas immediately, and that's why it makes it just so difficult. I don't even think they're going to be able to save their weapons here. Nice find from Nia and Pullux. Okay, they will hold on. There's upgrades available to AKs if they so desire, but Cook have drawn another round here in overtime. They've got 14.
Shenanigans and tomfoolery on the server. Now, of course, Cook, they came over from the Group B 4th place, and they're playing up against 3rd place. No, 3rd place in Group B against 2nd place in Group A. So maybe coming into this a little bit as the underdog here. Not only from our predictions, but of course Twitch chat. And it was a 9-3 half. They were down by 6. And now up to first 2 of overtime. Guild really need to find one in this half. KitKat, I like this position. Might be overwhelmed here, but does mow them down both. This is the start that we needed. Pullux pulling her weight, and Astra trying to find an answer. Gets Anna. That's the Battle of the Orbs. But is it already too far gone?
I don't know. You never want to count Cook out in these player disadvantaged situations. The main priority is to get Pullux back over towards helping KitKat, but KitKat swings, and that's exactly what Manashine was hoping for. You do not need to swing. The pressure is on Cook.
That's been one thing we've seen quite a bit from Guild, is these moments where we're like, don't push it, don't peek it, don't do it, and they've just been a little bit too aggressive. But it's moments like this where they are holding their nerve, and this is when it matters that they're doing it.
It's a nice search from Pullux in towards mid, because she's just trying to clarify whether Cook have reset from ramp and is going towards B. She might stay here for a few seconds or might start on this flank. Astra starts to get a little bit suspicious of it, and she might even hold. Gives it a cursory look. Doesn't see anything. 35 seconds. Cook are still over towards Tetris. This ends A, and Pullux is right behind them.
You said never count them out, and they are ready and waiting, clearing out hell. Holding, of course, for CT. They do have to plant this bomb, and the bodyguard is going to succeed in letting that happen. HE to blow open the snake, and Pullux, this flank, this lurk, we talked about it being brutal. They had a look, they didn't see anything. They get the first kill, but Pullux activates now. It's just Manashine left, gets the kill, and now Nia in a 1v1. Peeks round the corner, gets it, and gets the defuse in time. We said they needed the round here. They get it. They keep it within a round going into the second half of overtime.
Yeah, it doesn't matter how you get it. The most important thing is you get it over the line in overtime. But that's a 4-on-2 that comes down into a 1-on-1. So a little bit nervy. But Guild, you've got one. suddenly you're back on that half you got 9-3. If you let her cook, the pressure is still very much on Guild to try and find this solution. Try and get rid of this problem. Let her cook have remained so strong in this series. And potentially, they could be the ones that conquer against all odds, against all adversities thrown at them this season. Losing their org, losing their IGL, losing their coach, having to swap Rifler and AWP roles.
The fact that they're showing up like this, even after all that adversity, it means a lot and it is exciting, that is for sure. And mid, fairly vacant from Let Her
This
Cook.
mate. That was so close. And Astra has seen her. So as a result, you send Melly forward. Good space being taken. And now that means you can rotate over towards A. Get another player there.
Just being allowed free reign in mid, they could go anywhere they wanted to, but the defenses, they're ready and waiting. All angles being watched. Pullux leading the charge. Very potentially someone behind her. It's Astra. This is her Dominion, and she is ready and waiting for you to try her. And that's the first kill, and it's actually Anna winning out the Battle of the Orbs, the Clash of the Titans. Astra's had so many incredible moments, but this, sadly, will not be one of them.
They aren't going B here, by the way. They're going A. They just smoked off jungle. Now D7's going to walk out connector. Joan Anna gets overwhelmed by KitKat. That's the kill they were looking for. Guild are in A.
Rachel, blinded here as well, has to be wary because there's people right underneath her nose, and they're going for a little cheeky boost here. Gonna have a jump on over the top here, but both of them caught out here. D7 gets the first, and Pullux 1, Anna 1, and that is 14-14. Both of these teams neck and neck on a knife's edge here. 2 rounds in a row needed by either of these teams to close it out. 1 each needed, and we go again here. Oh, this is insane. The fact that the boost is spotted as well at the end. Just no chance at all of a retake.
That's a really smart round to pull out if you're Guild, because you've taken mid, you take short, you show presence with the AWP, and then you fall completely silent. Anna missed the mark at the start of this round, but was potent in the previous. And by falling silent with 20 seconds left, you make Let Her Cook doubt. But you've got so much time. And that's why the KitKat was holding in Palace the entire time, was hoping that someone would go searching for information, and they get punished.
Once again, KitKat over towards Palace here. Star shining player getting an opening pick last round. Needing to see a little bit more. D7 actually going to be taking the reins here on this mid presence. We've seen Pullux doing it a lot recently. D7 going to be that pressure. Now A once more. It's been working really well for them. There's a lot of people here and waiting. They've left B a little bit quieter in preparation for this A attack.
They might just contact it here. I don't think they're going to throw any utility. I think they might just try and set Anna up on the angle. That's exactly what happens. Astra now knocked down a peg or two. Rachel underneath Shadow, but she gets mollied out as well. Melly needs to hold, and Rachel's now delivering kills as well. But there's 2 back instantaneously. Space trying to be created on the site, but it doesn't matter if Astra's got low HP because she's still delivering all of the killing blows. Let Her Cook hold on, and they find themselves on series point.
Dallas is 1 round away, and both of these teams know it. They need another 6 rounds, but Guild, this is their last chance. They have stepped up when is needed. They have had comebacks of their own, but Let Her Cook to come back from this. They are feeling it. They are looking confident. And I can imagine Guild, the pressure, they've just not got to let it get to them. 15, the desired number. And whoever gives away this opening pick is going to be doing a massive disservice to their team. Anna hoping to be issued something, find something. The HE blows open the smoke, and it's perfect. Janana going to fall. And Melly creeping up ladder, ready to help. Once again, they're over towards B here. Switch it up. Keep it interesting. Keep Let Her Cook guessing.
It's just nervy. That previous round from Guild was really jumpy because it's cool to kind of go for contact initially. As soon as you take contact, drop your utility. That didn't happen. So as a result, you're just allowing Leathercook to have all these fights. The one thing we've said, don't let them do because they will win. Here comes the smoke in towards top connector and window. That really indicates that it could be this short to be lean. So Melly is in the powerful position to shut this all down.
Melly absolutely crucial here.
Timing
The way
on
it
this.
has, yeah, you've got to be
Timing on
careful
this.
of the Gets the first, spams out, gets two, gets three. That is exactly what they needed. Now it's a 2v4. This is for Dallas. And Manashine is tucked into the corner. D7 finds one, but an immediate answer. Melly still in ladder. And Manashine, in the meantime, it's just D7. They know where she is. They're coming hunting for her. 20 seconds, and that bomb is so far out. There is nothing that Guild can do here. It would have to be 3, and they are hiding. 15 seconds, and D7 just has to watch this timer tick down. And it's devastating. Let her cook. They've done it from 9-3 down. 6 seconds left. 5, 4, and it is done before the timer is. What a round. Let her cook are your champions.
What a game. What a round as well. And that's where you see the nerves starting to settle in for Guild. No one flashes in towards ladder. No one throws a molly. It's contact. It's a little look in. Oh, no one's there. And Melly strikes. MVP of that round for certain. Let her cook come back from that deficit after having a lead for so long on Anubis and letting it slip, to then having to rebuild back into Mirage. Very deserved winners of this series. They are the number team that just keeps on going, keeps on booking their place. Might be third in Group B, but also the third team to qualify from the European region to Dallas.
Incredible stuff there, and you can see how much it meant to them. Of course, it's been a bit of a rocky season for them, as we said, a little bit more of a turbulent ride to get to the playoffs, losing their org as well, losing their IGL, being so far down, but it just so shows that grit, that determination, that resilience to keep fighting until the end. And I think they are going to do Europe proud in Dallas.
Got to talk about Guild just for a second. You got to say, look at this team. Look at how much they've achieved in such a short space of time. You make a roster switch, you get D7 on, and suddenly everyone starts unlocking their true potential. Don't get me wrong, that is going to hurt, especially when you take a look at the scoreboard. That one is going to sting for Guild, but they are a force to be reckoned with, and they are ones to watch out for the next season. But for now, it's Let Her Cook that overcome all odds. And they are there in Dallas.
Every single member on this server stepped the hell up today. They had a task put in front of them. They were issued a challenge. And even though Guild didn't win, commiserations, and they must take heed in the fact that that was such a close series going to overtime. But Let Her Cook just inching that one out. And every single one of these players having moments of brilliance. As you can see on the scoreboard, Melly really the star of this match. A little bit quieter sometimes on the previous maps, but kicking it into gear when needed. 7 entry kills as well. We sung praises of Jonana for the whole time entering, but actually Melly on this one stepping up, getting the kills that were needed. But what an exhilarating series.
So impressive. Honestly, so impressive from both teams, because both what they're showing is LAN final quality. The fact that you get a bit of a biff on Ancient that goes back and forth, and then suddenly you've got Anubis, where you get one team going up so high and Let Her Cook, and then immediately Guild, they battle back, they're able to overcome the odds, and then the shoe is put on the other foot, and it's Let Her Cook that overcome everything. Player of the match is ready to go, and it's player of the series for me. I call upon Jonana because, sure, Melly was fantastic, not only in Ancient but on Mirage, but the resurgence we've seen out of Jonana since under Astra's call-in has been phenomenal, creating so many opportunities, going on these lurk timings, finding just fantastic room, and creating a lot of opportunities for Let Her Cook to win these rounds. What a performance from Jonana.
Head chef today in the Let Her Cook kitchen, that is for sure. Just incredible, locking down mids on Anubis every single round, just giving them nothing to work with. The entry kills on Ancient as well, just being so consistently brilliant. And she's going to be a player to keep your eye out on at LAN. If you're attending in person, if you're watching on the Twitch stream with us as well, she's going to be one that you will not want to miss. She's hard to miss as well. Just incredible performance there. But yeah, both of these teams, it hurts to see Guild go out because they've had such an incredible season and they've been doing so well, not only in this, but in all of the extraneous sort of women's events that have been going on as well. Guild have had really good showings and, you know, D7 has been slotting in really well and it has been her first season with this team. Hopefully she continues on with them because this is a roster that looks really good. A couple of little blemishes to fix up, but a team that will be requalifying straight back into Season 6 later in the year. And I don't know what more there is to say. Just incredible Counter-Strike from both of these teams. Congratulations, let her cook.
Yeah, that one's going to sting for D7. Just because of the amount of times that she's nearly made it to the playoffs. And yet again, it's trying to overcome this opponent, but not quite working out. And so it does hurt to kind of look at that, but at the same time you take a look and you reflect on the progression that Guild have made. And I said before the series went live, they've been improving each and every week since the season began, and they have, and this series is a true testament for that. There's still there's still a lot to kind of work on and improve, but that's only going to motivate you further. Let's take a look now at the teams that have qualified through. Let's give you a little refresher of what's going on. Of course, we said Pigeons and Na'Vi had already made it through the European region. Let her cook add their name to Dallas. Of course, they are joining FlyQuest, Shimmer, Fluxo Demons, and HSG as that Asia wild card. If you notice, though, Affinity, in the top right, there's one more team, TBD, to be determined, because we have one more matchup to bring you. No, the fun doesn't stop just here. Big EQUIPA versus Fearless Cheetahs is now that next team, and the winner of that completes our qualified teams for Dallas.
What a series this is going to be. I thought it was going to be difficult to top a match like this, going the whole 3 maps, going the distance, but Big EQUIPA, Fearless Cheetah, 2 of these ruthless teams that we have seen dominating throughout the regular season. Now, one last chance to prove themselves. It is do or die for them as well, but we got to take a little break from all of this excitement. That next game is looming over our heads, but you are not going to want to go everywhere. Grab some food, grab some drinks as well. We're going to make it a party, so come back really soon to find out who will be taking that final slot in Dallas.
All alone in a crowded room, avoiding eyes. Stick to the shadows, staying out of the light. Looks like I got nothing, I got something inside me on fire. Looks like I got nothing, I got something inside me alive. I wanna shine. Just need a spot somewhere out of the night to shake off the chains that I wear. I wanna shine. Light this night at night. I wanna shine. Show the world the light. Someday I'll shine. Pull the hood up over my head and I fade away. So many words in my brain, I'm too scared to say. Oh, looks like I got nothing, but inside I'm ready to explode. Looks like I got nothing, but there's magic inside me. I know I wanna shine. Just need a spot somewhere out of the night to shake off the chains that I wear. I wanna shine. Light up this night at need a spark from somewhere to light up the night. Shake off the chains that I wear. I wanna
just hold my hand on a dark night. Don't hold me back from a spotlight. No, no, you're tired. Just pick me up in the hard times. Don't put me down 'cause I'm too high. Oh, no, you're tired. You want someone weak so you can feel strong. You've got to be right, so I must be wrong. That's how I know that you're not the one.
like to take it slow, take it slow, take it slow, take it slow. That is hard to when you know you found the one. They say let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Better keep on running back to you for fun. Cause I see the look that's in your eye. And as hard as we try, we just can't hide it. Look a bit harder, and you'll see that our love comes back around. Stay a little longer, and you'll feel it coming. It's finally coming around. Let you know, let you know that without you I don't feel myself. I tried to let it go, let it go, let it go, but we know we don't want no one else. Cause I see the look that's in your eyes, and as hard as we try, we just can't fight it. Look a bit harder, and you'll see that our love comes back around. Stay a little longer, and you'll feel it coming. It's finally coming around. Look a bit harder, and you'll see that my love comes back around. Stay a little longer, and you'll feel it coming. It's finally coming around. Look a bit harder, and you'll see that my love comes back around. Stay a little longer, and you'll feel it coming. It's finally coming around.
To the rules that I made. Listen to the way that I play. Listen, your life is my game.
Oh yes, we are not done. One final match in EU to decide who gets the final spot for Dallas. It has been so highly competitive all throughout the season, and also all throughout that game between Guild and Let Her Cook. But we are back, we are here, focusing on all things big EQUIPA and Fearless Cheetahs. Before we jump into the nitty-gritty and the specifics of these teams, let's take a look at how they got here. Obviously, we've got the standings of the groups, and how it works, obviously, second place plays third place. So Big EQUIPA finished third in Group A. They will take on Fearless Cheetahs, who finished second in Group B. Only on sort of round wins, map difference, not the scoreline. Because look, Na'Vi, for the first time ever, by the way, dropped a series. So that's very fun. And that was at the hands of Let Her Cook. So all to play for here. Big EQUIPA, Fearless Cheetahs. There's history here.
There is indeed. And these teams, they are definitely some of the favorites, and were definitely some of the favorites coming into these groups. Of course, they do have the Titans, one in each group, Na'Vi Javelins, and of course, Eggs, Enigma Galaxy, Pigeons. So taking first place was always going to be one of those difficult things, but second and third to be competing for this here is definitely where you expected to be seeing them. And sadly, there is only one of them able to go forward from here. But they are not the only ones that are going to be going to Dallas. However, we want to know what you guys are expecting from this match. Help us make our predictions, actually. So we have hashtag FT on one side if you are rooting for Team Fearless Cheetahs, and hashtag Big on the other. Easy to remember if you are a big EQUIPA fan. Let us know how you're feeling, and yeah, how excited you guys are for the match as well.
Yeah, we'll drop our predictions a little bit later on. Firstly, I want to talk about the veto because I think this one is actually a little bit more clear cut. And before it even rolls up, this is what I think it's going to be. I think Fearless Cheetahs, they're going to pick Vertigo. I think Big Keeper will pick Ancient, and that decider would either be Mirage or Anubis. If it's Anubis, that's good for Big Keeper. If it's Mirage, it's a bit more even. But that's kind of where I'm kind of leaning more towards this landing.
I am not 100% sure because both of these teams have quite wide map pools. Overpass and Inferno, those are the two perma bans. Well, actually, Overpass being banned by Bigger Keeper is an interesting one. They've played it quite a bit this season, but again, it's a map that Fearless Cheetahs quite like. They've been banning Ancient a lot, so I expected maybe that, but Inferno banned from Fearless Cheetahs, nothing out of the ordinary there. That has been their perma all season.
Yeah, look, they're playing with the veto a bit because I know Fearless Cheetahs won't really want to pick into Nuke, so you can kind of ban that on the second wave. So Bigger Keeper, let's see it. I'm fully anticipating this is going to be an Ancient pick. They actually pick Nuke. Okay, so that's why they banned Overpass, because they've been prepping, they've been in the workshop. They go for the Nuke pick. All right, this is actually kind of cool because, of course, there's that Vertigo pick from Fearless Cheetahs, and now you kind of get the choice. You're a Bigger Keeper. You can just ban Mirage potentially, and then you've got Ancient and Anubis as deciders, which would be really much in your favor. So I would be excited if it's that. Yeah. Okay. All right. This is a really good veto for Bigger Keeper.
It's an interesting one. The Nuke pick, I think, is quite interesting because it's been a map that they floated once, they picked once, but they've actually outright banned a couple of times. So they've only played it once this season. It was versus Pigeons. It was close. It was 10-13. On the flip side, Fearless Cheetahs, they've banned it quite a lot. They played it versus VP Angels. It was 6-13 loss. So really, it's a map that these teams have only played once each. It does look like it favors Bigger Keeper. Of course, that's why they picked it. As for Vertigo, both of these teams have played it a little bit. Bigger Keeper won versus Astralis, but have banned it a couple of other times. Fearless Cheetahs, they played a bunch, and they have a 100% win rate versus Na'Vi Javelins, versus Spirit, versus VP. They took down Na'Vi Javelins on this map. So that's exciting. And talking about things that are exciting, these two teams have some insane IGLs at the helm, calling these shots as well, leading the charge, if you will. And if you have a look at this, the attempt rate for these opening kills, both of them going for it, and the success rates looking pretty spicy for them both.
Yeah, look, this is cool. Obviously, you've got to talk about Vilga and Giuliano as the most decorated in-game leaders we've got in the scene. Obviously, Vilga, in the most recent times, has won absolutely everything. Every single tournament, she's lifted the trophy. Going up against Giuliano, who, in previous, before ESL Impact was even a thing back in 2022, was winning sort of every single DreamHack Open and those circuits. So it's really cool to see, obviously, Giuliano back. Was obviously in G2 for a little bit, and G2 were pretty good at Nuke with her and Kiosa. So I really like what Bigger Keeper have done here. I think just thinking about the journey that they've gone on as well to get here. They've made changes. Bigger Keeper make changes every single season. This season's a bit different because it felt like every single team in ESL Impact made changes one way or another. But you bring in Giuliano, you bring in Kiosa, who's got an awful lot of experience under Giuliano's leadership in G2. Also, a 1.25 rating. It's a very young rifler who gets paired with Paulie, another fantastic addition to this lineup, who obviously was not new this season, but brought in last season from NIP and was feeling like a brand new signing. Was really impressive to see. And then obviously you got Jenny, you got Zana. Like, this team is fantastic. I said it a few weeks ago. I think they're the best team in Europe in terms of potential and in terms of how they set themselves up. And the fact that they've been really prepping and practicing, and they've swapped their veto last minute to counter Fearless Cheetahs, oh my goodness me, I'm hyped.
Yeah, they're a team, as you said, so much potential. They've been really good. And it was, of course, a team that we've seen some of our beloved players we've already watched compete today depart from. Now, on the flip side, Fearless Cheetahs, you know, may know them as ex-Fearless Pandas, weren't they? And now Chrissy has been stellar this season, has been leading the spear tip of most of these offensives, hitting those shots. Victoria, maybe a little bit quieter on some of these maps, but just a solid. You can expect her to show up on every single map. But this whole team, they've been coming together. They've been playing really well. Again, another team that's been doing a lot of these extraneous events as well. Good showings just generally. And actually, I'm really excited to see them play. They had a really strong season. Tati, again, these feel like the teams that we've got today, they just feel like star player after star player after star player. So that everyone has these moments of individual brilliance. And everyone on this team seems to be above a 1.0 rating, which we don't get to see every day of the week, do we?
No, we don't. But what's interesting about this team is obviously it's kind of a mishmash of players that have been brought over. Like, it's, again, a different dynamic of Crassi comes from G2, so she's now going up against Giuliano and Kiosa. You've also got Vilga that has just been the fantastic player that she is. We'll get into it in a sec because I want to talk predictions, and I'm going to go with Bigger Keeper. Already out the gate, I'm taking it first. It will be Bigger Keeper. This will be the moment that they do it. This will be the time that they beat 9Pandas Fearless, this core. Sure, you got Vilga at the helm, but it's time for change. It's time for now. Bigger Keeper, don't let me down.
You know what? I'm going to do it again because it worked so well for me last time. I am going to take the flip side. Fearless Cheetahs, X9Pandas Fearless, they are going to be my champions. I have a feeling. Go for both sides of the coin once more. Because, I mean, I like the balance. Both of these teams go into this in pretty even footing in my mind. Does feel a little bit like a G2 reunion at times. Rest in peace, G2 Oya. They had a good run, but of course, unfortunately, disbanded. But 83% in your favor there, Brandon. A lot of people thinking that Bigger Keeper are going to be taking home the victory. They have been very dominant recently, but I don't know. I've just got a sneaky feeling, a little bit of a nag at the back of my mind that this could be a very competitive series.
Oh, yes. It really well could be. Nuke, of course, Bigger Keeper will start on that T side, Fearless Cheetahs. It's a map that they are not the most comfortable on, but if there's anyone who wants to lead them to victory, of course, it has to be Vilga. Let's kick things off then. A lot of utility. Giuliano just announcing some presence outside, and immediately there's no utility for Fearless Cheetahs, but there are two pairs of dual Berettas.
Yeah, so you gotta hope that the superior firepower is gonna outweigh that because there's a little bit of a mini execute going on there. And Kyoto trying to find something. They are storming rampant. These dual Berettas, we talked about them. 4 guns between them, each of them getting a kill. Kyoto trying to find something to even this back out again. Has found themselves in an all-out firefight that they will be losing. And Jenny R left alone is gonna, in cold blood, murder Vilga, but 2-on-1. Jenny R sneaking on round, gets another one, made this competitive, and it's Sue, nice clean 1 bullet to get the job done, but it is a close one to kick this off.
That's scary. That is really scary how that immediately goes into a 1-on-1. And there's one thing you can rely on for Big Keeper, and that is Jenny R in the clutches. She's got that potential. Week in, week out, has shown it throughout all of these series. The fact that that gets to a 1v1 in the first place, terrifying, but well played from Fearless Cheetahs. The immediate reaction as soon as they know no one's coming off the back of the utility from A, just to push in towards lobby after getting the contact off Tati with the dualies up towards ramp. They completely crunch and they shut down Bigger Keeper before they can really do anything. No money, just Glocks. Fearless Cheetahs can get a little bit of breathing room here on the CT side.
I really like this position from Vilga because there's 2 of them. There's 3 of them actually up there on top of Silo as well. Has to be careful not to be overwhelmed by this. Has called in for some backup. But they've managed to effectively stop them taking much ground here.
It's interesting just looking at just sort of the dynamic of this team, and this round kind of gives us a little bit of a breather where we can speak about it. Obviously, we spoke about role changes for Letta Cook. Same here for Fearless Cheetahs, not in the same respect, but Vilga is obviously called in everything, which means Victoria can focus solely on her AWPing and her crosshair. Dorberetta's out for her as she looks to potentially get some money as they cross over towards Secret. Goalies are out, but Bigger Keeper are down. And they potentially can plant this bomb.
They can. Tati wants to stop this happening, gets to, goes for some more as well. Giuliano finally going to try trade this, but it's a little bit too late, and Chrissy already waiting for them. That bomb still needs to make it somewhere, and it is now being held. This site is locked down. And they have some time to play with, 27 seconds, but Xu, that's holding top vent. If they try go A last minute, there's somebody waiting for them. They're gonna try go outside. Maybe try make it to this A site, but still, there's this one player held steadfast.
I don't have time for this. Like, you don't have time for this because you now need to clear every angle on A, and 5-4, like, you don't have it. You don't have it whatsoever. Really good removal as well from Shu. Just reposition herself towards the vent. Just making sure that she just locks out A. So, good round management there for Fearless Cheetahs. Big keeper on the back foot, but look, that was just the Glocks. Now they got the AKs. You've got everything at your disposal you need. Let's see why they pick Nuke.
Is the fact that they have a map veto that's so fluid and dynamic that they can punish pick like this is interesting and has to be a little bit of a worry for anyone they go up against here. And they are dipping our toes into the flames there, trying to find a bit of early information. Victoria on this AWP, nice and early, and Vilga once again outside. We talked about this holding for Silo. Giuliano, the one on top, firing down, spraying down. In the meantime, Kyosa's got one. Rassi to find something themselves, and Kyosa with a little bit more. The gift that keeps on giving, but kills go back and forth, and we're left in a 2-on-2. Xu, I like this bit of aggression, this little poke towards lobby, but in the meantime, Giuliano's got another kill, catches them with utility out, and now it's a 1v1. Xana on the AWP, gonna peek this corner slowly, and that's the problem. Xu already ahead of it, gets the kill, and scoops them up a third round nicely.
Yeah, that's tough. Again, you're put into a scenario where it's a 2-on-2. Giuliano gets the first kill. As soon as that trade is felt and you know that Shu's in towards lobby, you just hightail it ramp if you're Xana. You just try and get down towards B. You can even get a little bit tricky with it, rotate in towards heaven. Basically, there's so many options there. Instead, wants to take the fight, wants to kind of lay down the law, but one missed shot on the AWP and your bell is pretty much rung. So another round being converted. Another expensive round, mind you, but it is still pistols nevertheless. A lot of utility, potentially gonna look for a vent play or just trying to extract and drain as many resources as they can off this CT side. APOC gonna be the play, especially with Kiosa, but it's Victoria who finds the opener.
Goes for a little bit more. Second shot isn't quite going to connect, and that will allow them to plant that bomb. Flash is good and buys them a bit of space onto rafters, but it's just all angles, all of these Tech 9s firing a bigger keeper. Not the round we expected them to get, and not the round that we thought was going to happen, but it's teams like this that can swipe something away from under your nose with a second's notice.
Show Paulie. Show that replay if we've got it. That 3K on the Tech 9 was something else. Thank you, production. I mean, look at this. Not even looking at her, sure, but these are still hard shots to hit. Immediately. Giving Bigger Keeper a lifeline back in. Stopping the momentum early as well. Diagonal smokes lined up from Bigger Keeper as well. They want outside.
Outside is a nice place to go. It has been held solely by Vilga most of these rounds. Victoria, first to fall. That's a nice opening pick, something they haven't always been afforded. Vilga dumping that utility in towards lobby. Not really anybody to receive it, however. Helps Tati get a little bit of a play, though. Push in, spot that there's nobody there. But in the meantime, Bigger Keeper, they're already down secret. They are charging towards this B site.
Only one player here to really greet them in Krasi. And she gets a dink, but no kill. So that's bomb site unlocked. That's pretty much the round over. And if you're Kiosa, you're now looking to try and deny any investment that Fearless Cheetahs brought into this round. Might be rewarded with something. However, as she goes down, they've already left. They're already in their spawn. So Fatmas gets saved. Not the end of the world if you're Bigger Keeper, but a very good round just to kind of say, okay, well, we know you've got the force buy. You don't want to trip over your shoelaces if you're Bigger Keeper, so keeping everyone alive is perfect. There's one kill denied. Unfortunately for Kiosa, it's just a pistol.
It's a nice round. The fact that their economy is going to be booming after this as well, because there's not a single reinvestment needed, is going to be looking pretty. They are trying to hunt these weapons, maybe a little bit worried, but everyone just so far removed. That is going to be everyone going through. Jenny alive by the skin of her teeth, but good round for them to be picking up. Fearless Cheetahs. Sadly, not really going to be able to go into this one with much firepower either. It's just damage control. And at the moment, Bigger Keeper setting themselves up and setting their economy up for the long game as well.
Timeout being called, this won't be an investment for Fearless Cheetahs, it's double loss, but it also gives us a little time to kind of set the scene and paint the history of these two teams. Of course, Fearless Cheetahs used to be known, as we mentioned, as 9 Pandas Fearless, and as I said in my prediction, Big EQUIPA, now it's the time to do it. What I mean by that is that every single time, for the last 3 seasons of Impact, we've had this scenario. Big EQUIPA play NIP for that deciding game to see who makes it through to the playoff qualifier for whichever season final event we've got. Then what happens is Big EQUIPA will go up and they'll play 9 Pandas Fearless and they won't win. It's always 9 Pandas Fearless getting the best of Big EQUIPA back to back to back. And now with different rosters, with different opportunities, this could be the time that Big EQUIPA get their revenge. And what a storyline it would be for Vilga, who has won every single season of ESL Impact, has also won ESL Impact Valencia, to not even be in the finals.
That would hurt, but wouldn't it be incredible, of course, to see her in the finals with another team on the flip side? Could go either way. There's definitely a little bit of vengeance to be had here, of course.
I'm in.
Ooh. It is a snazzy little bit of timing, and actually, both teams finding themselves a kill nice and early. And there's going to be scooped up weapons. Tati now on an AK. Look at that, Giuliano unfortunately caught looking the wrong way. There's another weapon in this round. Starting to spiral a little bit.
That timing is crazy, but Big EQUIPA make the correct decision. That's just to go in towards the bomb site. They pull the rotations all the way down, and Kiosk dealing with Krasi up heaven is everything. Now this round is back under control for Big EQUIPA. Fearless Cheetahs, they're not going for this. They're just trying to clear out every angle. They'll grab a couple of weapons if they can. You see Vilga will scoop up the M4 and maybe, actually, give it a go. 3 on 3. There is a kit available on Shu, but Big EQUIPA aren't peeking them.
They get 2, and actually this is very much doable now. And on the balcony, they're having to reload. Jumping on down, knows where the last is, but that timer too far gone.
She got it? No.
No,
no. My goodness me.
The fact they go for it, though, I like the confidence on it. And such a good eco round coming out from them. They're so close, and unfortunately, if there'd been a kit available, if a kill had just come through a second sooner, might have gone entirely differently. But the fact that they bring it that close has to make them uncomfortable.
Well, yeah, also, like, it's just the fact that immediately you're in a situation where we saw last series where the afterplants just feel a little bit disjointed because Big EQUIPA are not expecting Fearless Cheetahs to go for that sort of play. It comes right down to the wire. Fortunately, there's like 4 seconds left for Big EQUIPA. So if you're a Big EQUIPA fan, I know 83% of you are in the chat. That's a big sigh of relief. But back on the gun round, notably, no AWP for either team. It makes more sense for Zana not to really be on one T-side nuke, but the fact that Victoria doesn't... Oh, she does. I can't read. She does have an AWP, so it's uncontested in heaven.
Ooh, breaks her legs on the jump back down, but it is 100% the right call. Gets that early pick, and has spotted a couple more as well. Holding, hoping someone pushes her, gets a little bit overconfident. But they're not. They're just going to leave Giuliano up here just as insurance as they creep down towards that B site. Jenny his footsteps outside, knows that the AWP's there and takes it down. The foresight to leave Jenny there for that is beautiful.
That's really good as well because the players that have dropped down Vent, you can see, are now trying to deal with Jenny's flank. So this kind of buys more time. Bomb not yet planted will now be committed. Jenny just tucks around the corner. This is such a game of timings. Vilga's now been noted. And Jenny's also dealt with Tati. Vilga comes back up secret and just about deals with her with Shu. A 3 on 3. And they're so far removed because of Jenny that this time it definitely 100 million% will be a save. Big EQUIPA take the lead.
The fact that it takes 3 of them to even try deal with that situation and that investment, having one less player on the site to defend just to be an inconvenience more than anything because they can't turn their attention away from that. They have to deal with Jenny before anything else. The fact that Jenny gets as many kills as she does, I think the round would have been out of their hands either way, but just stalls them for long enough that there is no option, there is no possibility of anything but a save. That really cool. Is really nice.
Yeah, really cool to see as well. Just this is now a couple of rounds in which Big EQUIPA have implemented having one player going deep and wrapping outside. And what this does is it means that it will keep Vilga consistently outside. It will deny like the rotations down, and also it will pull the ramp player, such as Victoria, who's your rotate and plays heaven, in towards outside. And that's exactly what Big EQUIPA exploited in that round previous. Not to mention, they haven't even shown really fast A plays outside of the pistols, where they won with the Tech 9s. Good opener for Vilga, though, on towards Zana. And Victoria's going looking in towards lobby.
Vilga has done such a good job at trying to hold this outside by her lonesome, and unfortunately only good for one right now. That does mean that outside is a little bit more up for grabs. Sue from heaven does have a line of sight. There aren't enough smokes to create a wall for them here as well, so they are just going to back off under her watchful gaze.
But Jenny's in main. And this
She's...
Yeah, these players can just hold for this lobby aggression. It's the most common reaction that CTs will try and employ once you lose outside. Victoria's also been spotted, and now Jenny can just start her wrap in towards the site. Victoria falls back, but as she goes a little bit deeper, she needs to be careful about Jenny. Perfectly played from Big EQUIPA, a 3-on-2, and both of these players now wrapping, but Kiosa is holding for Krasi.
That is stunning stuff. Jenny R, just the positioning has been incredible. Constantly exactly where she's needed to be a nuisance to throw these rounds completely into disarray. Poorly gonna sweep up this round. And that's a nice lead to be taken. 5 already on the T side. And Nuke, you take that happily, especially when you're not even close to the end of the half. And second time out being called already. They are burning through these Fearless Cheetahs.
Yeah, well, they don't want to let this get out of control, because T-side nuke is really difficult, and especially when you're a team like Fearless Cheetahs who don't have the most amount of experience playing on it. Obviously, we'll be practicing it a fair bunch, but when it comes to officials and reps played kind of in the like server settings, then Big EQUIPA are going to have the advantage, especially if they've picked this. They come in with a pure game plan, and that game plan is to get Jenny R outside and be in as much of a lurk threat as possible, and it is working currently. After a pause as well, Big EQUIPA wouldn't surprise me if the IGL call is, let's do something a little bit faster, let's cut them by surprise, because they're trying to adjust to what we're doing outside.
I would love to see a fast Poppy play right now. That would be incredible. Getting a lot of that now. Look at this early aggression pushing up so far outside. Back up now. Vilga not alone. Has Tati to lend a hand. Giuliano once more jumping up. Now there's nobody holding them from Silver, so they do have to be a little bit wary. There's the utility coming on out. It's going to force Vilga off a little bit. And now Tati hit on her own here, dealing with all of this, but they pull even more resources outside. But Tati winning that fight is incredible. That forces so much control. Giuliano spotted up top, tapped away as well. But Paulie, in the meantime, has run on over towards this A side, picks Sue out of mid-air. And that's like falling. They're going to have to fight back for it. Tati with another one, but Vilga, they are coming in hot from outside back to A. They were near enough by anyway. It's not too far out of their reach. Giuliano burning alive, has to go somewhere, has to retreat. And now left alone. Low health on all of these players, but even lower on her. Peek through that little hole in a window. Spots out Vilga, does find that kill. This site is out of bounds, and she does still have to try retrieve that bomb. Might just be the call to save this weapon, because there is no HP left to do this.
And not giving her anything either. That's the difficulty. It's a sick shot on towards Vilga through the doorway. You've got to kind of clear everything, and Krasi's holding for exactly that play. That lurk out squeaky. Good idea from Big EQUIPA. I really like the idea that they just try and fight in towards A after Giuliano spots the third player outside. But you're right, the rotation towards main was very fast, and they even fight ahead before the smoke is even up. And that guarantees just kills and pressure being applied back on the other end to Big EQUIPA. Fun attempts for Giuliano in a 1-on-3, but ultimately doesn't amount to too much. And finally, Fearless Cheetahs break the streak that Big EQUIPA had on their T-side run.
Gonna need a little bit more from them. It needs to be a string of rounds to come back into this. Jenny are taking a lot of damage early on. That's very nice. Vilga Fortune, the Flames, they're at her tippy toes, but going to be allowed the mercy to live just a little longer as outside once again where they are pushing. Unfortunately, she's not quite got the line of sight she's used to for this, but Cressy already down Secret, waiting for them. Gonna let them take that space, welcome them down to the B bomb site.
It's good smoke, because once again, what this does is it denies info temporarily. Sure, Cressy down in towards Secret shows to Vilga and Fearless Cheetahs that, well, potentially Big could be wrapping outside. That's not the case. Crassy's going to go toe-to-toe with everyone from Big EQUIPA in just a matter of moments. See, Giuliano is starting that lurk outside as well. Well-timed incendiary, but it still doesn't really give too much information away. With Kiosa finding Victoria over towards ramp, and then lining up and nearly knocking down both of these players, this creates a window of opportunity now.
That is brilliant from her. If she'd managed to get another one this round, even more hammered home. But done enough to buy her team that space that time. They must know now what is going on. Cressy, we said going toe-to-toe with this whole team is going to get the first. That's all she wrote. Giuliano hears the footsteps, and it's low health here. Tati, with utility out, is caught too. Trying to find an answer. Does pick the phone up, but that flash not quite where I think she wanted it to go. Jenny R. That is a lovely shot to end this one out as they take 6.
It's really cool because what Big EQUIPA are doing in this round is they're delaying and they're starving out information of Fearless Cheetahs. They have to go for a reaction. And what you've done is you've left Kiosa in towards Radio Room on this angle. Victoria's now worried about the flank outside from Hell. And you set Kiosa up for success. She gets way more than she bargained for in terms of damage, but her job ultimately is done because then that creates a space for Giuliano to walk down here in towards ramp. And suddenly you're only left with one defender on B that can't do anything. Sure, it runs close, but Big EQUIPA always in control of that round, and their tactics, their anti-strat is working.
They've got to keep this up, however. Oh no, dodging the nade is going to take a third of their health for it, but pushing on up, but didn't clear out Jenny R. We talked about Queen of Positionings. Holds the fire for just a second. That trigger discipline going to pay off, but only for one. However, teammate picking up the slack from her, dropping to the floor. Cressy finding one of their own. Nice shot there, but still at a major disadvantage. Victoria, a lot of damage done, but so many gun barrels her direction. Now Cressy has that AK. They have a bit of money, but she is just probably going to want to save this. She might be able to pick up a nice little frag here. She has a Molotov. She has the ability to go for a little bit more if she wants to 2v1. Sees the jump, spots the jump, has no idea where Kiosa is, though. That's the unknown entity. Molly to try flush something out, knows no one's there. Now that's the second peek that she needed. She's got the information. She gets both as well. Does she have the time, however?
It's going to be close. It's going to be really close.
Oh,
and Big
God.
EQUIPA,
I don't think she does.
I think they fumbled it. No, I think she's got it. 6-5. Yeah, she does. Just about. Why are you swinging that, Big EQUIPA? That's a blunder. That really is a massive blunder because that's the difference between Fearless Cheetahs potentially ending this with 6 rounds on their CT side. What a mistake that is. Even the swing out main, sure, you're trying to deny the weaponry, but that invites Cressy to give this a look in. What a 4K from her. Big EQUIPA flounder, but Fearless Cheetahs prevail. They grab that 5th round.
All Kiosa had to do was just stay tucked in for a second. Because there was they'd spotted on the entry, but we can't dwell on rounds like this because another round on our hands we have. And that's another smoke coming on through Tati. Nice angle here. Just trying to deter them from entering this site. Jump down will have been heard. Sue can hear the commotion. Footsteps burning as they exit the Molotov, but they take down Victoria. Sue with 1. Still fighting a little bit more. And there's some more. Gets 3. The fact that she gets that many before being cleared is criminal. But she's left it as a 2v2. Done so much for her team. And now Big, they have to do a bit more. Jenny R, the nade, perfect to part the smoke. And they take down Vilga and now Cressy. Last round of the half. Let's make some magic happen. If they can get themselves a sick, that would be brilliant, especially about how this round started and Sue getting away with murder. Big really want to keep this under their control, and they do. That is a 7th round, and they go up at the half.
Color outside the lines, go ahead and try. Don't rush a single thing, just take your time. It's like glitter and gold, going to the unknown. Color outside the lines, go ahead and try. Go and fly to the sky. Yeah, just keep your head high. It's a celebration. It's a celebration. Life is what you're making, so reach out and take it. It's a celebration, and this is what we're making. Take a chance on everything in life. All your wrongs, yeah, they can be made right. Like a diamond you shine, so let your light be bright. Take a chance on everything in life. It's a celebration. It's a celebration. Life is what you're making, so reach out and take it. It's a celebration, and this is what we're making. Go and fly to the sky. Just keep your head high. It's a celebration. It's a celebration. Life is what you're making, so reach out and take it. It's a celebration, and this is what we're making.
You got me picking up the TV. Please, baby, this doesn't feel like a dream. I know the exit signs look strange. Tomorrow we will rise.
7-5, to be honest, is a pretty close competitive scoreline compared to what happened on the server. I think Fearless Cheetahs got away with robbery in a couple of those rounds, but despite that, 7 rounds on your T side is very good if you're bigger keeper. They now swap on the defense. It's up to Fearless Cheetahs to try and get both pistols in this map.
That would be a huge accomplishment for them. But yes, this scoreline doesn't necessarily feel like it's done justice to some of what we have seen in game. Whether that continues and that's a recurring theme is something that we will soon find out. But they're sneaking down secret. Shu, up close and personal. They are just going to sneak on past, actually. Giuliano having a look. They know they're outside, worried about secret, but they're not all coming down here. They're playing it slow, keeping her worried. Vilga, look, they've already pushed hell.
No way. No way you missed that shot. That gives Kiosa the opportunity. Shu will trade at the very least, and Tati finds Giuliano. B bomb site still under threat, and it has to be Fearless Cheetahs that hold on. This retake is coming in thick and fast, but bigger keeper need to clear ramp.
They do. There's no one here. They still have to do it. And as they jump on down, calling it clear, they have the monumental task now awaiting them. Pooley, the first one into sight, spots one dark, not able to get the kill though, dies on the jump down. Zana able to find one, but look at that. Oh look, 3 kills back to back. And in the blink of an eye, just out in the open, no cover, no teammates, gets 3, brings it close, but ultimately, that is Fearless Cheetahs with another pistol.
Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness me. How on earth has Zana put that in a 1-on-1? That's a 1-on-4, and then in a blink of an eye, it feels like Shu on that last round of play where she's out in the open with no utility, just her gun, and she delivers just another multi-kill. Nice try from Zana, but it's not enough. And that's going to be another eco for Big EQUIPA, so Fearless Cheetahs can now have a view to level this scoreline. Both pistols claimed as well, but EQUIPA won't be happy with that. It's a fast play on towards A. Only one player home over towards Heaven, but that's been locked out as well.
And holding for it, Giuliano has a flashbang, the only piece of utility for her team here. Has to time this to perfection as the rest of her team rearing round main as it comes on down, but Vilga just mowing them down. That Mac 10 absolutely singing. And now Giuliano left without a team, left without a kit, no utility, no prospect for this round. There's nothing left to save, so just going to go for some damage, but not even awarded that.
Here's the round I'm most interested in. You got
Okay.
gun rounds for Big EQUIPA. You've also got like the little bit of a bonus here for Fearless Cheetahs. But how are going to Fearless Cheetahs set up their default? What are they going to do? Just kind of against the full rifles and MP9 of Jenny R. Like, that's what I'm most interested in right here, right now.
Yeah, this will be a big one for either of these teams. This sets them apart, puts them on the front foot. And Tati, once again, a little bit of early spam. Not going to find anything, but just asserting presence and dominance. Pooley holding from afar. Waiting, daring Tati to peek this.
They might just go for this.
I think they will. Zana looks away, backs off a little bit. The flashbangs are so perfect, they can't see anything, and the site is burning, but the kill's all going big EQUIPA's way. They don't need vision, they don't need anything. Shu gets one, but that's about it. And now they're forced to back off here. Luckily, bomb on back, they can head ramp.
Yeah, nice idea. Just, you got the double volley of utility coming in from Fearless Cheetahs, so you make Big EQUIPA doubt. The second flashbang is everything. They just can't get the kills off the back of it. 2 on 4, it's still workable, but Pooley's already by decon.
This bomb not going to be contested going down. Vilga, however, going to have to fight on this corner. That's a nice kill to get. Now immediately behind her, hearing a little bit of damage, but Zana going to come off worse for wear in that one. But the trade's there, impeccable. It does take 2 of them to take her down, but this bomb timer is ticking. 2v1. Victoria weaseled in. This is a difficult position to get her out of. They have a suspicion that she's here. They go to check it. They don't quite get the kill. There's time for the defuse, but Fearless Cheetahs, they put up some resistance and they put up a fight.
Yeah, that's scary. Vilga getting the second kill as well, over towards Secret. Just without head armor, these players, the Mac 10 can provide and be such a nuisance. So on the bonus, it comes down to a 1-on-2. Big EQUIPA thought they'd done enough by holding back the initial wave of Fearless Cheetahs, executing onto the bomb site. But the 2-on-4 runs incredibly close. A lot of damage done economically. And as mentioned, that was the bonus for Fearless Cheetahs. Now they're on the gun round. Now Victoria's on the AWP.
Going to be expecting good things. It's been a quiet game from her so far, but now signature weapon is out, and it's going to have to be putting up those numbers as well, or at the very least finding the information needed for the plays. Giuliano outside, lovely angle, but unfortunately predicted, taken down as they approach further outside, completely under their control. Pooley hoping maybe that they come main, but they will not.
Yeah, Giuliano likes to go for that play a lot, and you'll see her pull it out once or twice a map. So it's very common that will be cleared if you're someone who does their homework like Vilga. Also, speaking of Vilga, she lurks main an awful lot on her T side, so we'll watch out for that. SMG of Jenny needs help, needs support immediately. That's why Kiosa's come over as well. Kiosa has 17 kills, the perfect woman for the job.
Yeah, the question is she going to be here in time? Is available, and look at that. There is the second prong of the attack. Kyosa with one. Jenny only able to get one herself, but they managed to halt the offensive and the momentum, and Kyosa somehow gets that. Some of these shots have been beyond nutty. And now they've put themselves with the woman advantage. 2v3 and Shu pushing on towards A. Paulie has still been holding this rafters. She's caught out, however, the patience not rewarded. It's a virtue, but it backfires. And Zana comes up heaven. What's the utility? Spots the back of the player, knows that both of them are here. Now gets the first. Gonna back away. She hears the AWP. And now the plant gonna come on through. The Molotov to try whittle her down a little bit. It's only gonna do 6 damage in this AWP train, but if both of them swing here, they go one at a time. She tries to flick up, not quite able to find the angle, and Zana cleans up. And that is a 9th round, and that is the first full outgun round for both of these teams, falling into the hands of Bigger Keeper.
That was nearly classic Victoria, or should I say vintage Victoria, because there's two things that are always certain with a 9 Pandas Fearless Cheetahs team, and it almost feels inevitable at this point. In every single series, there's always a ninja defuse. That's how they even qualified through to a LAN event as well, by the way, but also a Victoria no-scope. That was incredibly close. I held my breath, but it didn't pan out.
You know what they say? It's death, taxes, and Victoria no-scopes. The 3 certainties in life. But yeah, sadly not quite a vintage Victoria moment. We will hopefully see her coming into her old self's own at some point soon. They will need it, because that advantage, that lead is starting to slip away. But she's back on a Galil now. They have thrown together a bit of a buy for this. Trying to find something off of it. Brassy jumping on back down to help, and actually needs to be careful not to aggress lobby, but Giuliano here's the drop down in the perfect position to punish. Jenny R with one. Crassy immediately trades. Now they're still stuck in lobby here. They're going to try pick up that weapon and back out. Smoke to try clear, make sure that they haven't pushed up to close vent, and they haven't. And now outside is where they head. There is already someone waiting. Be our guest, come outside, see what happens to you.
Yeah, all this is for now, again, when you're in these 2-on-4s, is just making sure you don't overextend, you don't give opportunity to allow these players back in the round. Sharp shot from Kyosa, who has been lights out all map long. Might even get the final kill, not quite. Victoria background red room. Giuliano will seal the deal. Double digits found for Bigger Keeper immediately. No money now for Fearless Cheetahs, and the final timeout called as well. This pick of Nuke, didn't expect it, but very impressed with it. They had a game plan all map long, Bigger Keeper, and they've been executing it mostly to perfection.
Maybe one of the reasons we haven't seen them play it a whole lot is that everybody knows. Maybe it's some sort of trade industry secret. Everyone knows that Bigger Keeper's got something up their sleeves, and everyone bans it against them. I feel like Nuke is a map that we don't get to see a whole lot these days, which disappoints me. But clearly Bigger Keeper, they have been cooking up a storm here.
Yeah, this is, if I'm not mistaken, I think they play all 7 maps anyway. So this is just kind of a virtue of doing it, because although it means more practice time and you kind of have less practice time on all your other maps because you're not permanently banning one of them, what it does mean is you get to flex vetoes like this, where you can actively punish your opponents.
You are spot on. This season, they have played every single map at least once. Ooh, look at these kills outside. Giuliano managing to slip back down. Zana going for a little bit more as well, why don't you? And knows where one of the 2 last is. They've got these guns trained. Last is cornered, pincered, pinned down, and taken out the round. And that's an 11th. Wasn't much to defend up against it, but 1 round away from map point.
Yeah, you're right. 1 more, potentially, to get them up into the ascendancy. The Fearless Cheetahs, it all comes down to this. Victoria, yet again, armed with the AWP, but this time we'll be going toe-to-toe against Zana. Haven't seen too much over towards ramp, really, on this T side for Fearless Cheetahs. It's been a lot of similar feeling to what Bigger Keeper were putting down, and that's pressure outside. Also implementing a lot of utility over towards lobby. This time it just feels like more of a straight commitment. Zana having a peek, doesn't see anything. They cross without smokes into secret.
But I think they managed to get down without being spotted as well. Might have been heard. Giuliano is ready and waiting just in case they have. And it's a good thing she is. Well, Kyosa hasn't seen anything ramp at all.
Yeah, she's in such a good spot because that means I can't really come back. Zana on this angle is fantastic to deal with Tati as well. And now Victoria needs to try and clear her. But that's why, immediately, Zana's repositioned.
Victoria, nice angle, has the AWP pinned down here, has been spotted as well. Zana needs to try find a way out because there's not many angles and there's not much she can do to help from here. And Giuliano going to be that little bit of alleviating pressure, except she's going to fall to Krasi.
And now Zana's going to be under pressure, which means Kyosa needs to try and help out from heaven, but she's not peeking. Zana up close, hits the no-scope on Vilga. Lurk punished. And rounds probably brought back into Big's favor. Victoria isolated in Garage with the bomb. Krasi dinks from earlier exchanges with Giuliano. 35 seconds left, and with Zana also finding Krasi, that could be the final nail in the coffin. Missed shot from Victoria. 20 seconds left, and Kyosa strikes from above. Bigger keeper about to hit map point.
All three of them chipping in a couple of bullets at the end there to help take her down. And as you said, map point is above us. It is going to need to be a stellar rest of the half if we want to see overtime. We even get a Zana no-scope in the mix here. Just incredible scenes from him. We were a little bit worried about Bigger Keeper going into this because we talked at the half, 7-5 scoreline was not what we were expecting. We don't think it did justice to how Bigger Keeper been playing. Fearless Cheetahs were getting away with a little bit of daylight robbery at times and just taking some of these routes in quite a cheeky manner. Now, Big, they've consolidated that lead and the cracks in the armor are starting to mend, it would seem.
Yeah, for them, it's just about closing and not making this one too close. Don't exert too much energy on Nuke as well, because there's definitely going to be a marathon here in this series, not a sprint. Giuliano will still get the best of Shu, and that is a lot of pressure applied outside, and that might force him into this ramp play where there are two lying in wait for Fearless Cheetahs.
I think it might. Krasi still holding for lobby here. Very patient. There goes the utility. I don't think that Molotov where it wanted to go, but they peek out and Zana is holding this. As you said, forced into ramp, and they are forced directly in, and look at where that bomb has fallen in such a difficult position. Vilga, the last to fall, and that is the map. That is map number 1. Bigger Keeper, slow to the starting line, but they absolutely take this map by storm. This is their map pick, and they have come to play.
Yeah, what a map from Bigger Keeper. It really felt like, look, they'd done enough on that T side. 7 rounds, plenty. And then on the CT side, they had so much variation in their setup. The different players going down the vent at times and countering the outside pushes that Vilga wanted to implement were completely nullified. And the position of Zana and her AWP was everything to try and close out this map. Some really good highlight moments from Fearless Cheetahs, of course. Krasi, this one is just ridiculous. But also Shu. I feel like Shu, we haven't really spoken about it in this map because I didn't see an awful lot of it, but she's a big game player. I think when the pressure is on, when the backs are really up against the wall, that is where Shu, her ability is really just shown. She does not really crack under the pressure, but that is first bloods drawn to Bigger Keeper. Vilga potentially 1 map away from not making Dallas.
That is a terrifying prospect. But yeah, you're right. Shu is definitely a player I'd want on my team and having my back, especially in those clutch situations, especially in moments where there's enemies everywhere, there's chaos raining down around you. She seems to be the calm center, the eye of the storm. But let's take a look at everybody, because there's some interesting stats that we have to have a look at. Look at Kyosa, though, top of that leaderboard, 114 ADR. But most of our teammates not too far behind her. A quiet game, however, from Victoria, and if they want to see that third map, if they want to get on that plane to Dallas, we're gonna want to see that change a little bit going into their map pick.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Look, you take a look at the head-to-head. Zana 17 kills, Victoria 6. It's a stark contrast, and it tells a story. It tells a story that this team is not incredibly comfortable on Nuke, and they didn't really set Victoria outside much. But to be honest, to be fair, and to give credit to Victoria, there was not many opportunities where she could even have the AWP in that first half because the money was always just so bad because of the nature that Village Cheetahs found themselves in. Now you go to Vertigo, it's Victoria's playground, so I fully expect her to bounce back. Player of the map, of course, we've got to talk about Kiosa because she was just absolutely phenomenal all first half and also just getting multi-kills to lock out Fearless Cheetahs from any of their antics on that T side.
Yes, every round we felt like we were saying her name. She came up in a big way here. 21 and 12. You love to see it. 114 ADR. And that is the sort of star power that you want on your side going into Dallas. That is the X factor that gets you that ticket that we just didn't quite see the same level of on their counterparts team now. Kiosa, can she do it one more time? Potentially one more map needed. That is all.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And I think Vertigo is going to be a very interesting one. Obviously, that one is coming up next. And you're going to see a lot of aggression from Vilga over towards ramp. And it's going to be up to Zana to get the best of Victoria on A as well. Because that's where that CT side for big EQUIPA, if that goes well, they're basically guaranteed a spot in Dallas, but it's up to Fearless Cheetahs to respond. This is their best map by far, so for them, they'll still be feeling quietly confident, and they've also got the experience to know how to reset after a map loss in the series. Vertigo, the 51 floors, could decide the fate of both of these teams, but that's coming up just after this.
Follow my lead. Welcome to my army. I got apologies. I'm sorry, I'm not sorry. knew what I knew, cause I knew ya. But you take away my love, and now I'm lost. I thought I knew you were true, then I learned how to see it. It's like I've broken through the wall. No, I can breathe, take the weight off, and I can see past the pain of us. You're speechless with me when I try every time. I won't wait around for your words to come and knock me down. No, I won't scream and shout, I'll just leave it alone. I don't know what it's like leaving everything behind. Your love isn't easy. I thought I knew we were through, minds racing, that I can't tame this love. I gave up. I thought I knew how to choose, I don't wanna be lonely. Can we just try to carry on? But I can live in this moment if I can see past the pain of us. Yeah, I'll find some relief when I try to decide. I won't wait around for your words to come and knock me down. No, I won't scream and shout, I'll just leave it alone. I don't know what it's like leaving everything behind. Your love isn't easy. No, I can breathe, take the weight up. I can see past the pain of us. Yeah, you're speechless with me when I try every time. I won't wait around for your words to come and knock me down. No, I won't scream and shout, I just leave it alone. I don't know what it's like leaving everything behind. Your love isn't easy. I won't wait around for your words to come and knock me down. No, I won't scream and shout, I just leave it alone. I don't know what it's like leaving everything behind. Your love isn't easy. Take another look, cause I'm rising up, up, up. I've been hiding away under the darkness, but now I can see the light shining in through the cracks, and I'm waking up. Feel like I'm ready to play, feel like I'm ready to give my best. I'm ready to show you who I am, who I am. I ain't gonna stay down, I'm climbing up again. I'm rising up again. Take another look, cause I'm rising up, up, up. I ain't gonna stay down, I'm climbing up again. I'm rising up again. Take another look, cause I'm rising up, up, up. Rising up. I'm rising up again. Take another look, cause I'm rising up, up, up. I've been running away, afraid of the real me. Something inside me wants to break down the door. I ain't hiding no more, feel like I'm finding my way. So good just to be myself. I'm ready to show you who I am, who I am. I ain't gonna stay down, I'm climbing up again. I'm rising up again. Take another look, cause I'm rising up, up, up. I ain't gonna stay down, I'm climbing up
Welcome back, everybody. We've only had one map, and it has already been an incredible series. And next up, we go to the dizzying heights of Vertigo. Now, what do you think we can expect coming out of this map, B-Dog?
Look, I'll be honest, I was actually thinking about this in the break, and I expect a game plan here from Big EQUIPA. Obviously, we saw one on Nuke, but hear me out. Look, before we even did the veto, the first thing I said was Fearless Cheetahs are going to pick Vertigo. And I know I'm a genius, but if I know that, Big EQUIPA know that. And this is the map they're going to be prepping for the most, in my opinion. What we are going to get out of Fearless Cheetahs is a lot of aggression. We're going to get Vilga scaling gap, as mentioned before we went to that break, but it's going to be a really high-octane start for Fearless Cheetahs. They go in towards mid. Immediately, look, 3 players set up ready for it out of Big.
They have done their homework, and look at that. Giuliano, unfortunately, that little bit of a backup, he's going to fall as well, and that's 3 picks nicely in mid. And whilst they've done their homework, the execution not going to come on through, and now they just back away. No need to push the issue further.
Yeah, the execution actually coming out of Fearless Cheetahs, just beheading through those players immediately without a single kill in response. That's pretty much round over, round done. Paulie has got a lot of utility and a kit, but that means potentially they could work something together. With that being said, it is still a 2-on-5. Nice shot from Zana, but with Paulie falling immediately, Zana would need to clutch up. Great first start, but immediately dealt with by Shoot. There's that big game impact. 2 kills to close. Bomb plant as well, Fearless Cheetahs.
Everything they could want, and the kitchen sink in that round there. They keep it clean, losing only 1 person, and then the bomb plant, their money is looking good, and they know the Big EQUIPA, they're not going to have anything in the tank for this one. As you said, this is the perfect recipe for them to just storm another round.
Yeah, this T side is going to be really aggressive, and Fearless Cheetahs are just so comfortable on this map that this will be a big statement piece if Big EQUIPA are able to pick this one up, but I fully expect this to go all 3. Nice shot from Giuliano, but Vilga's got all the info. It's a stack on A. They can head B.
And that is what they are planning to do. Big, they have sensed this one coming. They're going to try head on over and meet this one fire with fire. Actually, Fearless Cheetahs just back away again. The double bluff.
Oh, look at Paulie, though. Paulie's in a sandbag. And clear. Okay, essential. Very essential clear from Tati. She walks back up the ramp to make sure that Big EQUIPA don't immediately rotate everyone, and then they walk into the stack yet again. So, 2 kills. Kiosa throwing a Mac 10 out the map. Trust me, they won't be saving that anyway, but I like it. Caretaker duties on lock. Hoping to get any kills. And any kills is $600 to the bank account for Kiosa.
It would be a nice one indeed to add a little bit more. That's a bit more utility they can pat themselves up with here, but that is not going to be the case. The money would be nice, but it is not but a distant dream. As Fearless Cheetahs take that second, nothing too fancy, nothing too sparkly, but Big EQUIPA, this is the round they need to get themselves on the board with.
Yeah, they're going to have everything. They're going to have all the weaponry, they're going to have the utility. And Fearless Cheetahs will now start to limit test a ramp. This will be where the majority of the fights are going to take place. If you haven't seen Vertigo before, you know what to expect. A ramp simulator going to be in full effect here. It's up to Big EQUIPA to stop Fearless Cheetahs from scaling.
And I'd say that wall of smokes is definitely a good way to stop them going anywhere. Nice little nade on through. Just a bit of chip damage. But turns out your smokes mean nothing to them. Tati pushing up and getting one with the Molotov as well, mind you. And now 2 of the defenders gone, and this site looking worse for wear. And with Zana now falling, look at that. Kiosa, Jenny are nowhere to be seen, and this save call got to have already been made. This round too far gone for any sort of redemption.
Yeah, good round. And again, that's just off the hand of Tati pushing her own lurk smoke up towards ramp, throwing the molly as well. Just completely traps Giuliano, and from there she can't go anywhere and actually has to just succumb her fate to the flames. So once you get those 2 picks immediately, if Giuliano is able to grab... No, not Giuliano. If Paulie's able to grab a kill towards ramp, then it's potentially on, but at the same time, it's not. There's so many players that can just overwhelm and hit the trade, so... First endeavor towards A-ramp successful with the guns for Fearless Cheetahs. Now, the little side quest for Bigger Keeper in this one is just to hold onto their rifles and make sure that they don't lose them here, especially to Shu coming around this corner.
That is a good pick up because that is one more weapon saved. And I don't know if they're willing to commit any more to this.
Oh, they will.
One more. They will. There we go. Victoria trying to go for it. And look at that. Kyosa with 3. That's a little bit more money. And that's something that she can drop on over to teammates as well. The fact that they feed her that many and still can't take her down, that is a good side of life. But still a round on the board for Fearless Cheetahs.
That's either the third round or the second round that Paulie's been over at Sandbag as well. And now she's shown that, I don't think she can ever return there because that will be mollied continuously throughout every single adventure to A that the Fearless Cheetahs are going to have lined up. Nice nades in towards mid just to stop any early aggression. Big Keeper able to squeak out a buy off the back of those saved weapons. But Giuliano has been legged immediately by Victoria. 1 HP.
Hobbling away back towards the site there, but still alive enough that could add that bit of pressure. Of course, Fearless Cheetahs know that she'll be low. They don't quite understand how badly, and Tati slowly peeking on round. Just missed the timing on Zana, but Zana gonna push up close. Careful not to breathe too loudly. They might hear you. Lovely angle here. Got the teammate on sandbags as well. And Kyosa, even more firepower. It's going to be a bloodbath here. The flashes are impeccable. And as those smokes start to clear as well, the bodies start to hit the ground. And it's Big coming out on top here. Tati finding some through the woods. They get a bit more crassy, keeping it competitive. And Jenny R and Giuliano. Giuliano on so little health as well. But the information she's going to gather here is monumental.
Oh, this is fun. Jenny's gone through spawn, so now she's trying to cut off the rotate for Crassy, and that maybe have been the bomb, but the timing's just about missed. But they are fast on the flank instead, and this might be something that's not quite accounted for just because of the pace that Bigger Keeper are here.
Like that quick switcheroo of the weapons, and Giuliano going to be the human flashbang, the human decoy. Just missed out on Crassy, but that is her location. No, Jenny R boosted on up, jumping on up, shooting through the grate there. Gonna find one. That timer is ticking. There's no kit available. Molotov to slow down. Nades to try do a little bit more damage. That's a kit picked up, actually. Now running on forward. Has to clear on shoot. Goes, taps the bomb. Doesn't quite expect the swing. And there it is. That's a 4th round. Fearless Cheetahs. Their battle plan is solid.
Yeah, nice. But because you have to save weapons, you're also on the lost bonus now. Bigger Keeper can just reinvest again. It's a decision of whether they want to and how high up the prioritization list is Zana's AWP. Because it feels like if it is, then it's just going to be a half buy. There'll just be deagles behind this. Okay, so that's what they decide to do instead. They want the AWP on Zana as soon as possible.
And who can blame them after what we saw on Nuke? I'd be trying to get that AWP online as soon as possible. This does mean that this round is going to be a little bit uncomfortable for them. What?
Hello. Nice shot.
You take those. Shu, however, going to find a trade back there. Keep the numbers even. That's always the goal on these anti-eco rounds. They now have a feeling that they're up against not very much of a buy. So it's all damage control, making sure that none of your friends go home in a body bag.
Oh, it's interesting. Feels like Fearless Cheetahs are actually going to second guess themselves and go over towards B. But that's exactly where Bigger Keeper are pushing. They're going to butt heads almost instantaneously here. Giuliano up and over, doesn't see anything, but the contact of the pistol at the first instance. Giuliano set up for success, can only find one. A 2-on-3, but Kyosa stuck behind the first box. And White, and she does manage to grab one. Can't grab the AK though. And Victoria puts her out of misery. Paulie a 1-on-2, but one of these weapons is the sniper. Shu on the AK able to pick things up. Crisis averted. Fearless Cheetahs keep the sheet clean.
Nice going from them. A little bit expensive, but that doesn't seem to be too much of an issue for them. They've got a little bit of padding in the wallet right now. Bigger Keeper finally with enough money to buy everything they could desire. That all going to be coming on out. It had so much impact last map, but we're going to need to see it have the same here because something needs to break this trajectory and this momentum. And look how fast this is from Big, already dropping on down.
That's been heard, though.
And
That's
spotted.
a really, really good adjustment onto Kiosa. Bully's left limping towards A. Once again, it's just the cycle of grenades that are just upsetting Bigger Keeper and their default. They can't do anything about this. Vilga and Shu now take the space that Shu first opened up. Jenny R's up close, but she's the sole defender here on B, and this boost could be her undoing. Needs to make sure she gets away, does spot the head, and backs off.
Does go
Nice
for the
kill.
repeat, and that is nice. That is a big one to get. Knows that there's at least a second that could be calmed on over, and the Molotov means knows that they are still kicking around here. But on the flip side, other side of the map, we talked about a ramp simulator. Here it comes once more. Zana jumping on up with that orb, ready and waiting to support her team. Holy. Is going to be the proactive one. Is going to take the fight to Tati, but loses. And now 2 versus 4. Zana, lovely shot there. Rearing up for some more. Now, back on the other side of the map once more. It feels like we've been left, right, all over the show on this 51st floor.
Yeah, it's nice. This is just Vilga just doing Vilga things. Oh, you've rotated a couple of players over towards A. That's fine. We've got so much time. The AWP's over there. We don't want to give Zana any option to shoot off against us, especially after she got 17 kills on the last map. We'll go B, thank you very much. And this is the just inside just the mind of Vilga. It's continuously pushing and pulling the defense. The master puppeteer at work here on the T side of Vertigo, bringing it back towards that B bomb site. You can't even go for a retake because you're always so far removed from the situation. Money now dwindled quite low for Bigger Keeper. Sure, they'll have the loss bonus, but it'd be quite difficult to invest properly around it. Zana, Jenny can drop. The buy will be there, but the ultimate score is the one at the top. Fearless Cheetahs 6, Bigger Keeper 0.
That is a nice position to be in on your T side already. Taking that many, and with 6 rounds still to go, they can only build further from here. And even if they don't, even if something goes horrifically wrong for them and they lose all 6 of the remaining rounds, they will still be more than content with that one. Maybe a little bit disappointed they lost 6 in a row, but somehow I really don't see that happening. Big calling a timeout here is necessary. They have started to hemorrhage these rounds, and they need to find a way to bandage this up quickly.
Yeah, let me tell you, if this goes 6-6, Fearless Cheetahs will not be happy, considering
Yeah, no,
it's 6-0. But I can't see that happening. I really can't. The thing that Bigger Keeper need to do now, and what they started to do in the previous round, is take space early. A ramp is not the play. You can maybe start boosting over towards A instead and catching off Fearless Cheetahs, but the space Kiosk has been finding it in towards middle. I feel like you try and exploit that a lot more. Have these quick flanks available before Fearless Cheetahs are able to exec.
I think that might help them out a little bit. So, we talked about her finding space, and she's finding the double as well. Wanted a bit more. Here's the AWP ringing on out. HE grenade just a follow-up as well. Not going to find any damage with it, but already a crazy start to this round.
This is good protocols, though. You know that Kiosk is the mid player. Hey, we've just seen her on B. So Fearless Cheetahs reset, and they try and take space back in towards middle. The elevator rotate is a little bit far away, but Giuliano finally is going to answer the call. So gaps have now been plugged here for Bigger Keeper. It's just about holding on.
It is. And mid, we talked about mid being somewhere that they need to just keep hold of, keep that space, and that's how to do it. Giuliano with the first flashbang behind her, just to try find a bit more. Only 2 more players left alive. Actually, only 1 up towards her here. Spam out. Crosses on over. Is he going to get the kill there? But Zana peek out, playing off of each other beautifully. The trade spacing is impeccable. And Big, they get a round on the board. It's a little late, and once again, a bit late to the starting line, but they are here now.
There's the hype as well. You just saw Zana just yell into the microphone, like, come on, like, finally, we've got a round on the board. We can't let this just be an isolated incident. 6 spray from Kiosk just shuts down B before it can even get started for Fearless Cheetahs. And Tati's even on a Tech 9. These rounds have been expensive. So Bigger Keeper, if they break the economy here, suddenly you're already halving the deficit of that scoreline. Showing presence over towards A, but Fearless Cheetahs ultimately want B.
And B, they might have I love this tight angle from Vilga, looking directly up, gets the kill. Jenny are now having to try do it all, keep this site under control. And it's going to be pushing up, but Shu is ready for it. Actually, good call just to back away there. Paulie doesn't quite know the danger that's rearing this corner, but the shadows, they give it away. You're right there. But there's still 2 more players. They run on round. She's not quite able. I say she's not quite able to. She gets a second one. That's more than that ever should have been allowed. And now there's round 3v3. Minute left on the clock for them to work with. She was still waiting here patiently, holding this space, making sure that no one has come on over this way. They don't know what awaits them on top of this site, but they at least know that the stairs are safe for now.
Danger for this is that there's no util to stop this. All the utility is on the A players, so Jenny just needs to tuck in. If she grabbed that kill, that would be everything. Instead goes blow for blow with Shu, who runs around the corner, but Giuliano bails out Jenny. More damage now being inflicted, but it's Crassi just delivering the killing blows onto 2 of these players, and Zana has got to do it all. Orb not really the weapon for the job, because you know these players are not going to be peeking into her sightlines. Quad reveals themselves. Player over at White Box in Tatty doesn't swing until it's the absolute necessary moment, and Crassie's repositioned after tucking in through Quad. What a hold from Fearless Cheetahs. They survive, and they immediately stamp out the threat the bigger keeper were looking to pose on them.
Feels a little bit like an allegory for this entire series. They are clinging on. They lost map number 1. This is do or die for them, and this is the way to get it going. And the retake, it's a good attempt, but unfortunately, Fearless Cheetahs, they are just ironclad on this map. Now, luckily, a buy from both sides. Big, you said specifically this cannot be an isolated incident, and that is exactly what it was. Now, hopefully, they can isolate another incident, put something more on the board, because 7 already. Fearless Cheetahs are smiling to themselves.
Good round here out of Bilger. And what I meant by that was the call was fantastic. They know that Bigger Keeper have been trying to deal with 2 players over at B, round in, round out, but you set Kiosa up on an angle and she'll deliver another multi-kill. Jenny finally gets the best of Shu under B. And this puts this round into complete disarray for the T side, and they're worried about A, so they are scrambling there. And the thing you overlook is Paulie at the sandbags. She finds 2 herself. Bigger Keeper back.
Yeah, tunnel vision there, completely forgetting that there might be someone hiding sandbags, but they didn't have many people left to do the job. They had to find something, and they got a little bit apprehensive there. They didn't quite have the members available to. There was a Molotov available. I would have liked to see maybe thrown over that way, but alas. A second round for Bigger Keeper, and first time out from Fearless Cheetahs. This is good because, of course, they've started to lose these rounds. They'd had no problems whatsoever. Now there's a little bit of a crack starting to form, and they've got to try patch this before anything happens.
The thing is, you can't molly sandbags there because you've seen 1 player down in middle, 2 players over at B. You're hoping that potentially the rotates might start coming over, and you can't clear every single angle. The one thing you need right there if you Fearless Cheetahs is space on that bomb site. So it's unfortunate, but that's why Paulie is there, to punish that exact play. Space taking, inevitable, but Paulie ever present. Cool flashes being set up to try and scale the ramp. It's this time Zana at the sandbag. No util to shut her down. Instead, it's the rifle network of Paulie and Kiosa. This was just an eco for Fearless Cheetahs, but it's over in a blink of an eye.
One final kill, playing with their food here. Nade gonna do so much, and Grassy found away. A little bit of team damage in the mix, but dealt with 3 rounds. That is a good start to a recovery. If they can get 5, up for a little bit more grabs, because this was looking like a miserable start for them, coming into their own a little bit now. The call starting to work. Fearless Cheetahs off the back of that timeout, not going to find anything immediately, but this was what it was for. Discussions on what they're going to do this round. Unfortunately, Victoria not able to get the orb on a scout. Still a good weapon in the eyes of many, but not quite the upgraded utility, the one-shot kill that they need.
Blow the smoke, flashbang down, don't see anything. There are still players lying in wait here for Fearless Cheetahs, but you've got to keep your eyes firmly on the prize at B. Another boost potentially being set up. Jenny, her crosshair moving there is difficult. Oh, but the nade, it was good, but Vilga's just that little bit better. Jenny removed from the equation, and they know Kiosa has vacated mid.
That's a lot of information for them to toy around with.
Paulie
Giuliano.
has to be the first point of contact here, by the way, because Giuliano is one and done otherwise.
Or Julia, you're right. Giuliano is one and done, and Paulie's not going to be able to find anything initially. Going for some more, but only good for one herself. And now that site is under so much threat. Zana trying to scare them off with this orb, but Smoked Off running up, jumping up, headshot. But Smoked Off once more. Not able to find a line of sight. Tiny bit of an angle, but Victoria, it is a clean headshot, deleted from the round. Kiosa runs through the smoke directly, staring at that down the barrel of that AK. And that is an 8th round Fearless Cheetahs. This is their map pick, and they have come for that ticket to Dallas.
Really nice adjustment there from Vilga to get rid of Jenny. And I feel like the game plan for Big EQUIPA is to get players on down the extremities really fast to punish the constant rotations back and forth from Fearless Cheetahs, but that's now been known. You've already shown that you're happy to push B, you're happy to push A, so they're definitely going to clear every single one of these angles. Double nades land on Giuliano, but it's Zana that's going to just try and fight. Doesn't find anything, instead sees 2 players facing her at the same time.
Once more. Couple of bullets exchanged. They're trying to find an angle, trying to find something crassy. I love this hold coming out from her. Just trying to be the insurance policy needed. Smoke, that is going to buy them a lot of time and room to breathe. Maybe a little bit worried that Fearless Cheetahs might use that to push up, but they're not going to. They're just going to sit on their hands and wait. Drag out this timer and drag out Big EQUIPA's patience.
Yeah, this is a different showing to Fearless Cheetahs, but something that they can pull out a lot is kind of waiting until the last very possible moment. It's kind of sort of Na'Vi-esque at times. Zana moves off the angle. Victoria slips around the corner, but Tati is still the victim at first instance. Vilga at least hits the trade, and this molly will force Zana back.
There is force back. Not able to retreat too far, though, because there's another one behind her. And look at that, even more fire at her feet. They have told her that she is not welcome here. Zana missed shot, however, goes for the repeat, gets it again. Lightning does not strike twice. And the backup there on the reload. That is a 4-8 half. Big finding something towards the end to try keep this going.
Huge crowd sold out, you will never take this ground.
so back, and so is Fearless Cheetahs. 8 rounds on their T side. Woo! They're cooking with gas. Hoping to send us towards Ancient, hoping to send us to that decider. EQUIPA, it is up to them to forge this comeback. It's up to them to try and get this done in 2. Otherwise, Ancient lies in wait.
It does. It is waiting in the wings. And Big, if they were to start this comeback, they'd need to start it now. And Kyosa with 2 kills and helping out poorly for that 3rd. That is the way to start this off. And they have that bomb site, just Chu left. She's close by, but that just might mean her demise is even closer. Does manage to take down 1. Thing is, the moment she peeks, there's so many people ready, willing to take her down.
And Jenny, in the back. She might even knife her. No, just wants to grab the kill. Makes sense.
Get it
No
done
funny
quickly.
business. All seriousness for EQUIPA. They claim the pistol.
That is where this has to start. If they'd lost this, would have been problematic, but CT Economy doesn't play very nicely with losing that pistol round. Now, they will be all on their USPSs, not a single thing invested in, not armor, not utility, not a weapon. It's just going to be these USPs trying to find a little bit of damage, and that Molotov probably not going to be round defining that it doesn't miss, but it is a little bit cause for concern that some of these nades are going awry on this map.
Well, that just means that they're going to walk into Jenny a little bit sooner, and now she's a little bit worried, so she'll just get out of there. There's a player at top mid that can try and help out from spawn. Kyosa feels like that must have been a little bit of a communication issue.
Possibly, yeah, because I can't have seen that happening otherwise, but Vilga now
It's
has
fine.
like a little... They should have no issue shutting this one down. It's a 4v5, but they've got the superior weaponry, and Giuliano's got a lovely angle here. Ooh, dodging around the corner, dodging around the bullets, and Giuliano's not going to want to let them get anywhere close to this site, trying to just put up a barricade, prevent them, and buy some time for the rest of her team. Zana with the first is dinked. They're doing a lot of damage, but ultimately it is a bountiless endeavor. And even though they can't see, Jenny are with the covering fire.
And look, if you're going to have a little communication, a little mishap, you want it to happen on a round where they've just got USPs. So it's okay.
Exactly.
It's all fine. 8-6, the EQUIPA, they've done the hard part. They've converted the pistol. They've now dealt with the eco. Now they need to just try and contend with this buy coming out of Fearless Cheetahs. No AWP. They'll know that won't be a factor here for Victoria. Even though she likes going glass cannon, not got the money to afford that anyway. Now we get to see what this T side has been cooking up. 2 players A, 2 players mid. In fact, make it 1 as Vilga already finds Giuliano.
This is the bite back that we wanted to see from Fearless Cheetahs. They lose 2. They concede the first 2 acceptable losses, but now they do have the upper hand, and they are going to put it to good use.
Very interesting that there's still 3 players on B here for Fearless Cheetahs. I mean, 1 rotated over to help out mid, and Tati's also worried about it. She's playing very passive, so this is nice because it means that Fearless Cheetahs can definitely retake this, and Tati probably won't lose her life here. She might even be able to find 1 before the bomb goes down. But surely this has to be a consideration for Fearless Cheetahs. They had nothing at B, they had nothing outside of middle, and you've left all this A space. There comes the first smoke. Rotation should be in close pursuit.
Unfortunately, Victoria not going to be allowed to see anything. Now try spam on through, find a bit of damage. In the meantime, the team, as you said, aren't on their heels. But
No.
Victoria through the smoke, that's a nice one to get. But that bomb still hasn't managed to go down. And Big looking a little bit worried now. Do finally manage to get that plant and back away as the smoke's clear. And they have got no utility left in the bank account to try do this, and there's a bunch of smokes available for Fearless Cheetahs. This is all theirs to try get it done with, and that peak is lovely. Paulie with 2, however, trying to make it competitive. Victoria right back, and now Kyosa only 1. Gets the first, here's the second, gets the second, and that's it. Think we had a disconnect. I was a little bit concerned because I thought I saw Shu still in the server, but that is a really good round for them to be winning.
Damn. We'll take a look at this again, but Kyosa still, despite this, in the 1-on-2, it was exceptional play. This the second shot immediately. Yeah, Tati DC'd. We'll get her back as soon as possible. But for Bigger
missed her
Keeper, that's a very important one to win. And it really felt like that was going against them. You had the opening kill with Vilga in towards mid. You already had the drop on ladder. It felt like Vilga had that flank. She even had the backstab on Kiosa, but the first missed bullet was enough just for the one tap out of the AK. Then back on the swivel, she goes on towards Victoria, who'd run out of bullets in her M4, so was using a USP, trying to do the damage. Wasn't going to work. I can't understate how important that round is for Bigger Keeper to win.
Huge, huge. It is one for the mental, it's one for the momentum, it's one for the economy. Everything has a now got a tally mark next to it in their favor, and they bring it to within one round. This was really, really bad start to the map for them. It tried to be nice about it. They were 7-0 down, I think it was. They were not having a good time. 7-1, I think it was, actually, my bad. But now to bring it back to 7-8, this is where it begins. We were talking in the meantime. I said, I believe in the comeback. I may be huffing that copium, and 99% of the time I will be wrong. But Bigger Keeper, something about this T side is calling to them.
Something about this team. It really feels like these riflers who have now been integrated into this system are now starting to become a little bit more unlocked. It obviously makes a lot more sense that Kiosa will be kind of almost like a duck to water when it comes into Giuliano calling. Obviously, their time together with G2 Oria, but Paulie's now starting to show some signs of life. Zana's always been incredibly consistent, and there's room, there's space for Jenny to go on these lurks, and she has the freedom to be able to kind of make these time-ins and allow a lot of opportunities here, which is going to be very prevalent on this T side. Everything is slotting into place, and I see that the mouse is swinging around behind Zana, so I think we are nearly, I hope nearly, ready to go. If Big Keeper are able to turn this around, and I know it's kind of been the storyline of both these series, as you mentioned, where in that second map, the Guild, they bounced back on Anubis after being down such a deficit. If Big Keeper are able to do this against Vilga, this is a statement.
That it is. And it is exactly these sorts of statements that we need to see going into Dallas as well, because the competition is so incredibly fierce as well. If they can close this out, if they can show they've got the mental for a comeback like this, if they can close this out in 2 maps as well, that is the statement piece we need to see and the confidence we need to see for them going into these matches. Now, it looks like we are back and we are ready. And unfortunately, it does look like it is just going to be nades. There's a lot of them here, and they might be going for a bit of a nade stack somewhere. And I feel sorry for anyone who might be on the receiving end. Oh. But look at this! They just run Kiosa down. That was not what she was expecting. And Vilga so far from where she's expected to be, and it works out flawlessly.
Yeah, now you've still got these nades. Contact being found. Are you going to throw them? Yeah, straight in towards the stairs. Tati overwhelmed. Another nade doing a lot of damage here, and the molly forces them into the open. One goes back the other way, but here goes Shu and Vilga. They just want to try and overwhelm these players. Jenny in the smoke finds one, but ultimately, it's just Giuliano versus 3. This was pistols, this was one flashbang, and a couple of nades. And suddenly, it is completely turned around. Fortunately for Giuliano, she has got the bomb, so she can reset A, but it's a matter of time before Fearless Cheetahs investigate further down the B stairs and get hot on their heels back to the bomb site.
The only benefit that she has, other than, as you said, the bomb, is the fact that she is an unknown entity, a whisper in the winds. She is going to be able to get a plant. Now, she's going to have to play this perfectly. I want to see her get a little bit aggressive, get proactive here, because she's got a bit of time before they get on over here. If she's static, they're going to find her, they're going to run her down. Goes for the first. That's the orb, and they're playing with the pistol, only good for one. Victoria taking it down. That would have been one hell of a clutch, but luckily, Fearless Cheetahs, they bring this back under balance, but the fact that it got to this is somewhat weird.
It's a really nice flash play. I think the Cheetahs have been pulling that out actually quite a lot in their games in the group stage. Just this double layering of a flash in towards mid, and it completely blinds. There it is. Coming over the top. You can't see anything. You see that Kiosa is ducking down. She's fully affected by it. And then instantly, as soon as you see Big EQUIPA running away, they just push the issue. Pistol up close, does the damage, and that is a round stolen away. Very much like some of the rounds that were stolen away on Nuke. This happens again on Vertigo, and now the shoe's on the other foot. It's Big EQUIPA with pistols, it's Fearless Cheetahs with everything.
Can't help but feel bad for Kyosa in moments like that. A bit terrified when that came on through, but they conga on up towards this B site. Krasi having a look mid, not too far away in order to help teammates, and that is a barrage of nades that is going to be the call to action. Jenny are trying to find something, running on forward, but finds a bullet to the head, and Shu finds 2 flawless kills. Giuliano going for some more, but unfortunately the rest of her team just falling away around her, and that is going to be a nice round, a nice anti-eco for Fearless Cheetahs.
It's rounds like that. It's rounds like that where Fearless Cheetahs just want a pistol. After Big EQUIPA are just driving so much momentum, they're fully believing in this comeback, it's happening, and then you lose to USPs and 5-7s. That can really break the morale of a team. And Vilga is so known for just having these little tricks up her sleeve to kind of make things almost impossible for you. This is tough, but at least they're back on the buy. The issue is the lack of utility. There's one flashbang for the rest of the round for this T side.
Yeah, and that's going to be an interesting one. Where and when they use it, that is going to be the flash. We talked about it, and slowly peeking on round. They don't actually utilize it maybe to its full effect. And that's the flash gone. 3 smokes available, 2 HEs as well, but look at what they're up against. Fearless Cheetahs, they can win this out in a cold war of nades alone.
And where you don't have utility, the issue you've now got is applying enough pressure on the map to drain resources on the CT side. There's a smoke that can now be recycled, and that forces you into a position up A. Thing by not using your nades, though, is that you can be a little bit more calculative. Volley misses, Tatty known because of the trajectory of that smoke, so Giuliano takes the space. Big have got A.
That is really nice from them. They've got to try keep hold of it, though. Fearless Cheetahs, so much to work with on this retake. They've got an AWP. They've got all of the utility they could want for this. Couple of smokes, a Molotov as well. But this post plant, the crossfires are looking spicy.
It's very forward. Victoria hoping to grab a kill on the sandbags, not happening. They've got retake smokes, they've got flashes that will go over the site. Both Kyosa and Giuliano are playing anti, so Zana will take the contact. And between her and Kyosa, they are grabbing the kills. Giuliano is now isolated over towards short, but she takes one to the grave with her, and that is enough. The numbers overwhelm. It's Big EQUIPA with the element of surprise, getting that 8th round, and again, posing questions to this defense of Fearless Cheetahs.
That nade at the end there, the HE to part the smoke, was the killing blow, I think, because it just allowed for them to find everyone. Locations, there is nowhere to hide, and that is the exact sort of rounds they need, and they are keeping this one close. What was a really bad start, they're keeping it within a couple of rounds here. The Cheetahs are on double digits, and they are getting dangerously close, but the economy, this could be a nice round for them to win, to break the backs here of the Cheetahs.
Great nade. That will deter them a little bit and allow Victoria on the angle, but a missed shot gives info. Fearless Cheetahs, of course, have invested, but there's a sniper waiting on A. So that activates Jenny on B, and in fact, the whole gang want to reset and go B instead.
Sometimes that's exactly what you need. You just need to go, this doesn't feel like it's going to work. Let's try something different. Shu has been so good, called upon once more, and is going to go straight down. Grassy to find 2, finding more as well, lines them up single-handedly, buying anything for the Fearless Cheetahs here. They should not have got this much, and Kyosa low health. Xander not doing much better there, and there's Kyosa trying to find some more, but Victoria, cheeky little peek out at the end there. The last one standing. It's expensive, but oh my gosh, the multi-kills there. Grassy saving their bacon once more.
Yeah, huge round from Krasi, especially after Shu falls on the bomb site without finding anything. You think at most she's going to get 1, but no, they just keep lining up for her. Trade spacing is a little bit disjointed on the initial execute after finding the entry. gives Krasi all of the room to breathe. Still comes down to a 1 versus 1 right at the very end. Low HP wouldn't have mattered if Victoria didn't hit her shot, but she did. And once again, EQUIPA in an unfortunate scenario where they have to go all in. There's 2 AKs, there's 3 MAC-10s, and it's a fast play up A.
It's going to be a nice play, and this is exactly what they need to do with the weaponry that they have. But Jenny are already taking so much damage, is going to raise some eyebrows for them. Victoria holding this angle, definitely being a little bit better on this map. Not always had the opportunity to have this orb, but does now. Juliana's managed to jump on up, is being held here by Tati. But these utility, hopefully it's enough to distract them a little bit in the Molotov. That means Juliana no longer able to push through. And this is going to be full frontal. Everyone is out on this site here. And Krasi, Tati, both with kills. Kyosa with some poorly doing a little bit of work as well, but has been left by their lonesome to try find something. That bomb on her back, but there's no chance she gets it onto the bomb site. And that's map point there for Fearless Cheetahs. They want to see Ancient. They are not giving up on their dream to go to Dallas.
Yeah, they'll see Ancient.
They will.
Look at this investment. It's going to be Tech 9s. There'll be a couple of MAC-10s just coming in. But it's been fantastic just to kind of watch Fearless Cheetahs recover.
And that's the mark of a good team sometimes, isn't it?
Yeah.
Just being able to reset after a bad map.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been cool to see. Especially when the pressure was really on for EQUIPA. They won 4 rounds in a row just to kind of kickstart their campaign on this second half. Krasi just jumping, just making sure no stones unturned. Vilga's holding for mid, overwhelmed by a Tech 9, and now Krasi's split between 2 different angles. Needs to fight her way out of it, but hey, guess what? Shu is also at the bottom of B. Tati locks in another kill, and Zana left in a 1-on-2.
That bomb so far away from her, and that is going to be it. Shu putting the final nail in the coffin, putting this map to rest and awaking Ancient. They fought long, they fought hard to be here. It was an incredible start, a little bit of a slower start to the second half, but they do the job, they get it done, they bring us to a third map, and I think it is brilliant that both of these Decider series are going the distance. What a way to end the online stages.
Yeah, and look, it kind of felt inevitable when Fearless Cheetahs have mounted such a lead on their T side, and EQUIPA had some nice ideas, but ultimately were just being undone by the timing of these pushes coming in from Fearless Cheetahs. And you've really got to praise the resilience as well. I mean, as soon as this round happens with the pistols and the flashes, you kind of almost write the map off, because that is a key stumbling hurdle that EQUIPA could never overcome. And then from there, it's the Krasi multi-kill to lock them out of B. And you've got no money. That's the map over. Ancient waiting in the wings.
It is indeed, and I am beyond excited to see this as the Decider map. Now, both of these teams, they've got to be excited, but that pressure, that's got to be getting to them as well, because this has been a long series. It's dragged out quite a bit as well to go to a third map with so much on the line here. It's really going to be a testament to the mental of one of these teams as to who comes out on top, because of course we talk about this team play, we talk about the individuals as well, but the resilience that is going to need to be shown as well is something else.
Yeah, no, for sure. Look, we can take a look at the scores on the doors for that map as well, because it was great to kind of just see the amount of multi-kills that were happening just all over the map. It was Kiosa yet again, just kind of carrying on the charge from map 1, and I feel like her multi-kills were just fantastic. You've also kind of got to talk about Victoria, because even though her numbers weren't quite there in that first half, in the second half, she was hitting almost every single AWP shot. Here are these numbers. The fact that you've also got Krasi showing up is a really good thing. Shu, undeniable, said that she was a big game player, really stepped that up in Vertigo as well. So I've been impressed with kind of just everyone on the server, to be honest. Everyone is coming up with these different moments, and it really just makes it competitive.
Both of these teams are teams filled to the brim with champion potential. And it is really heartbreaking that only one of these two teams we will get to see competing on further. Luckily, both of these teams will be making a reappearance next season. But I think this scoreboard just is testament to the level of skill that we are seeing. There's only a couple of people here that may be a little bit further behind in the frag department that we'd like to see. Everyone really just doing their part. All of the cogs in the mechanism turning and churning. Vilga, somebody that we've highlighted a load, 5 entry kills as well, cracking those rounds open, and that is what they need to be seeing as well, because sometimes losing those opening picks, that has been what this it puts you on the back foot at the beginning of each round as well. You can get those openers, you can dictate how the rest of that round goes, and your opponent has to play catch up. But I think there's a couple of players as well that we want to look at. So we've got a head-to-head. 2 players, one from each side that we think we want to shine that spotlight on, specifically the stars of these 2 teams. Brandon, do you want to talk us through this?
Yeah, look, it comes down to the CT multi-kills from both of these players, Kiosa and Krasi. I mean, we saw it on the highlights, the Krasi multi-kill to kind of get a lock-in of a map for Fearless Cheetahs, but Kiosa, she was given a conversation piece to pretty much every single round Bigger Keeper looks competitive in, because in somehow, some way, she was finding entry kills, but also she was just finding multi-kills. Even if she finds 1, she's normally getting 2. The mid-push comes to mind, where they finally get success over towards B stairs. That's all Kiosa. And Krasi was exactly the same, just getting a lot of kills. 5 multi-kills on Krasi, 8 multi-kills on Kiosa. Thank you, Mr. Newt. He's got the numbers behind what I saw. And yeah, I was ridiculously impressed with both of these players. And their multi-kills, their impact, it has to be felt here on Ancient.
It does indeed. It is going to be a matter of these individuals stepping up one more time. Kiosa has been mentioned by us twice at the end of these maps. One more map needed. That is what separates these teams. There is only 2 outcomes. One of them will be continuing on, will be booking their flight to Dallas in what is only about a month. One of these teams, unfortunately, will not get to see that stage. And it would be awesome to see these teams on stage. You can see on the player cams as well. It's one of my favorite parts about ESL Impact is that you get to see the sheer emotion after some of these plays as well. And they are getting hype. They are feeling the game. They are feeling it completely. But Ancient, as you said, waiting in the wings, and there is nothing more that we can say. Map 1, map 2 done. It all comes down to this. It doesn't matter what happened in the past. Ancient is ahead of us, but before that, a little bit of a break to let you guys go replenish your snacks and drinks. We've said it time and time again, but one last time, go grab those and get yourself right back for this final match of the online stage.
Let me take control. Let me take control. Let me take control. Let me take better than me. And I'm so insignificant. You act like the bee's knees. Well, I'm here to spell it out different. You try to hurt me, deserve me, you burn me so bad. Well, knowledge is a beautiful thing. 'Cause I've learned to hold my head up high, to stand firm upon my own 2 feet. Now I know I'm not wrong and I'm strong. I'm the one you need to be. I've got game, I've no shame, and I've got what it takes to reach the top. And I'm not just a pretty face thing. And I feel a whole heap better off alone. The lights on, the fight's on. I'm like way, way better now. My mind got blown. Had to cut my way through the jungle. Had to fight my way through the fire. Had to crawl right back to the top. But watch me, I can climb higher. Had to cut my way through the jungle. Had to fight my way through the fire. Had to crawl right back to the top. But watch me, I can climb higher. You like to think you own the world. That must be so exhausting. You love yourself so much it hurts. Too bad I don't give a damn. So get back in your box. So get back in your box. A little knowledge is a dangerous thing. You tore the rock from under my feet, and you sent me reeling. I swore I never would let me get beaten down and smashed in the ceiling. I'm coming back for you. If you know what's good for you, just run, just run. 'Cause I ain't just a pretty young thing. And I feel a whole heap better off alone. The lights on, the fight's on. I'm not really better now. My mind got blown. Had to cut my way through the jungle. Had to fight my way through the fire. Had to crawl right back to the top. But watch me, I can climb higher. Had to cut my way through the jungle. Had to fight my way through the fire. Had to crawl right back to the top. But watch me, I can climb higher. Pick myself up, shake myself down. Pick myself up, hold myself real steady. Pick myself up, shake myself down. Pick myself up, shake myself down. Ready to go. Had to cut my way through the jungle. Had to fight my way through the fire. Had to crawl right back to the top. But watch me, I can climb higher. Had to cut my way through the jungle. Had to fight my way through the fire. Had to crawl right back to the top. But watch me, I can climb higher. Had to cut my way through the jungle. Had to fight my way through the fire. Had to crawl right back to the top. But watch me, I can climb higher.
Like a bird in a storm all alone and the rain pours down. Black as the night, nothing's right and it's far from ground. Thunder and ice, looking for light, pushing through the clouds. Keep up the fight, climbing new heights, never looking down. Rise up like I'm marching through the fire. Rise up as the flames getting higher. Rise up, now I'm gonna rise up. Rise up like a phoenix out the fire. Rise up, got the strength of a lion. Rise up, now I'm gonna rise up. Rise up. Even if you try to take me down, I'm gonna rise up. Rise up. I'm gonna rise. Rise up. Oh, I'm gonna rise up. Rise up. Now I'm gonna rise up. Breathing deep as I get to the peak of the mountain top. Had a dream I was pulled by the stars and I couldn't pushing through the fire. Rise as the flames getting higher. Rise up, now I'm gonna rise up. I'm gonna rise up. I'm gonna rise up like a phoenix out the fire. Got the strength of a lion. Rise up, now I'm gonna rise up. I'm gonna rise up, now I'm gonna rise up. Rise up.
Can you feel it in the room? I bet you can. It's an atmospheric move. Shift to the tighter sleight of hand. Just watch what I can do. Got a set of keys and a foolproof plan to take over the world. Can't be nobody's girl. I'll bring the thunder. No point in fighting. I'll bring the horse. Tomorrow we will rise.
It was always going to be this way, wasn't it? Third map between Big EQUIPA and Fearless Cheetahs. And this is where the veto plays in quite well for Big EQUIPA, because they deliberately picked Nuke, they let Ancient be floated, and that's exactly now what they've come up with. A really good map for them, because they have a 100% win rate on it. They have not lost it in the last 3 months. With that being said, I've had a little look in the dig. I've done my own Newt research. Vilga, in the history of ESL Impact, has only lost Ancient 3 times ever, but 2 of them have come in this season.
Yeah, it's a weird one. Big EQUIPA had actually banned Nuke first for the first 3 maps this season, but then they played it for the last 2. One as a decider, one versus Ensathena as Ensa's pick. And they've won both, 116-14, 113-5, and hopefully they'll keep it out of overtime. But Fearless Cheetahs, they have been more than comfortable 3 times this season, but only winning 1 of those 3.
Jenny already spotted, and you know there's probably going to be another player on the corner, blow for blow, and the molly's really good. But are you ready for Kiosa? No, you're not, of course. You're not ready for Kiosa. 2 kills immediately, and making a 3rd. Shut out of B, our Fearless Cheetahs bomb right in the hands of Big EQUIPA. This is a great first step to their pistol.
Nobody is ready for Kiosa, let alone Fearless Cheetahs. Has gone for so many already. There's a little bit of a pick onto Jenny R, but it's already too late. Kiosa going for a 4th, trying to make it a nice round even number. They are struggling to confirm this final kill, dancing around. Victoria playing with her food, but 2 left to go. Darting between them, but unable to find anything more than that. And that round off the back solely of Kiosa, something I feel like has been a sentiment time and time again in this series.
I really thought they were going to clear the corner, and they don't. But that second shot, just plucking Tatty out the sky, is something you can never really account for. What a hold, and something that Fearless Cheetahs were able to put up on Vertigo were these pistol rounds. Big EQUIPA take one back right in the final map.
This is the note to start this tune off with. Lovely nade to soften them up. Actually doesn't do any damage. I thought that was going to do a lot, but Fearless Cheetahs, they are worried. They are playing further back, and they're about to go on towards a site where there is a stack of people, but the flash is good for 1. Victoria gonna get that, but Kiosa, look at that. Immediately right back, and Vilga running with the bomb out, hoping that the site would be empty, but it is not. Jenny, our final kill of that round, and Big, 2 nice rounds in a row to get this going.
Yeah, and look, the only player that dies is Zana, who was on a P250 anyway, so she could afford this orb. So it's completely fine. No harm, no foul. And even denying the bomb plant at the very end is a good sign. There's that glass cannon from Victoria. There's something that I thought we were going to see a lot more this series. Definitely noteworthy in round number 3. An orb head-to-head immediately. Jenny trying to have this fight in towards mid. Misses the movement, but it doesn't matter because her molly does the damage, and so too does Paulie with the MP9.
Maybe that movement failing was exactly what kept her alive as well, because there were so many bodies running. Does the job now. So much control for Big, and that smoke either going to have to be disrespected or they're going to be forced over towards A, and A it is. Big, they are completely dictating every beat of this game.
The danger is Paulie potentially being overwhelmed by this AWP. Is there a gap in the smoke for Victoria to try and exploit? Potentially not. Okay, so this actually becomes a very good angle. Paulie overwhelmed by Krassy. A bomb site potentially unlocked. It's Jenny with low HP, worried in towards Donut, needs the support of her team.
They do. That smoke is also being used over towards CT, so in Donut she can remain completely uncontested for now. Killshot with the flash. They're going to want to fight this. Waiting. The right opportunity. Here's the bomb being planted, and that is the signal. That is the fight on their hands. Jenny are with one, but now Zana left in a 1v2. Close up with the AWP and Victoria. We talked about the glass tank, and that is it.
Yeah, that's a rough one to throw away because, again, player advantage here for Bigger Keeper. They had the space in towards middle. It felt like they had a good understanding that this one was probably going to end towards A with Paulie getting up close. But as soon as she gets removed, the rotates are just nowhere to be seen. Smoke going a little bit awry in towards elbow as well allows Giuliano to be the victim of it. Good collection, and yet again, of course, it's going to be this buyback in for Big, but it's going to come with drips and drabs of weaponry. A whole different arsenal than the round previous. No sniper, just a 5.7. Zana relegated to yet another pistol. 3 rounds for her, 3 pistols.
Sniper, no sniping, but they have all of the utility and equipment they need to pull off maybe a little bit of a funky play, do some damage here. They can steal away some of these weapons. That would be nice. Keep the economy on the ropes. Big, they are happy just to sit here, and actually the positioning works out quite nicely for them. Juliana, long range with the MP9. I'm kind of glad that she's pushing up a little bit closer there to hold on to that mid. Actually, Phyllis Cheetahs just going to be giving them a lot of respect here. Zana, initial contact, just a single bullet fired on off there, and that is the call to action. So much utility. Joseph fully blinded, able to get one. Juliana with another, but the numbers advantage is actually on the side of Fearless Cheetahs. Jenny R, that single rifle, what can it find?
Not a lot. She's the A player. However, steps in. Gunfight is so laboured on Vilga that she can't get involved anymore. Has to be a save. So a good round from Fearless Cheetahs. Bigger Keeper, they've been setting the precedent that they're always going to take this fight out towards Shelf, out towards Ledge. Fearless Cheetahs, they respect the utility. Reason being is because they know the investment is going to be probably SMGs, maybe a couple of pistols, and up close where things get a little bit terrifying. Kiosa with a nice movement and her positioning as well. Notice how Fearless Cheetahs immediately cleared that close corner after they dealt with her in the pistol, but just tucked behind this box. Felt like she'd be able to find a little bit more, but the flashbang fully affects her. 2 rounds each. Back and forth we go. Very much expected on this decider.
You've got, unfortunately, a little bit of a match pause coming on out here, but it gives everyone a second to breathe. Them going toe-to-toe, neck-to-neck is exactly what we expected. We wouldn't have seen a third map if the series hadn't already been like this. And it's going to continue. Very poetic, is it not? Because, of course, only 1 spot left. We had the game earlier, and Let Her Cook taking one of those 2 now. The fact that neither of these teams are certain who it's going to be, and the fact that both of them can't go forward does cause a little bit of upset, but I think that this is going to be the perfect finale, because, of course, final game, final map of this entire online series. Now, this is it, B-Dog. We are in the end game now.
Yeah, we really are. And I think now we've got a little bit of a pause. We can talk a little bit about why Bigger Keeper's Ancient is so deadly and why they've been able just to win consistently all throughout ESL Impact Season 5. And it's because of Giuliano. And the reason why is G2 Oya, before they disbanded, before they didn't make playoffs in Season 4, I thought, and I said kind of on the broadcast, that they were the most improved team, in my opinion. And the map I watched when I kind of came to that realization was Ancient. The way that they set themselves up, the map control that they take, and the utility that they use, it comes in at almost the perfect moment. It always feels like they really understand what's going on at the map at any given notice. And Giuliano's at the helm of all of that. Bigger Keeper have always been a good Ancient team, but sometimes it kind of runs away from them just a little bit. And the fact that you've now got Giuliano here and kind of settling these players in. Hang on. Paulie has just found a couple of kills. It's all fine, unless Jenny can clutch. But the fact that Giuliano can now just go and kind of already have a really good Ancient team and then implore her strategy on it and everything that she's learned from G2 Oya, it's a perfect combination. It makes a lot of sense why this team is so strong on this map.
Indeed, but we've talked, there's a lot of these G2 Oya players. It's really nice that all of them found homes after the disband, and most of them found homes on one of these two teams, so kind of a family reunion on our hands here. And yeah, they were incredible on Ancient. I had the pleasure of casting them a bunch of times across ESEA games, across sort of all of these women's tournaments, all of these cash cups as well. It's sad to see them disbanded, but it's good to see the ideas live on. Paulie, ooh, just spots the corner of Tati as she's escaping. Not too tunnel visioned to deal with Vilga, however. Will fall after that one kill, but a lot of information. Zana gonna try and make a play, but gets over aggressive, overconfident, and peeks into too many bullets that she can handle. 2v4 now, and big keeper. Not quite the tone they wanted to keep this map started on, but and they do a bit more damage. That bomb just gonna head on over to A. It's being cleared completely by Shu. Big, surely just have to save these weapons.
Yeah, they will. And that's a great round out of Vilga, because again, she's thrown herself at the front. She's got a Mac 10. She tries to take space over towards Cave. She gets it. And even though she's traded, it doesn't matter, because you've already got players lying in wait to kind of deal with this. And as soon as Zana throws herself down the ramp, Fearless Cheetahs start to get a little bit suspicious. They think, why is that happening? Why is there one player on their own really committing? It kind of sells the idea that Bigger Keeper are either rotating over desperately, or that they're trying to sell the idea that maybe there's more players than meets the eye over at this B bomb site. So Shu clears, gets all the intel. Fearless Cheetahs rotate over, plant safely. They keep 4 players alive, which is just really good for their money, which is now going to start to build up a little bit further. Zana worlds away from this AWP, and if Tati and Shu are able to get rid of these players, then suddenly this starts to really hurt for this CT side.
They do have to be careful because they are getting close, and look at that. Able to hold on as Jenny are, but one of those weapons going to fall. Kyosa now very scared, just missing the peek round the corner, but Bigger Keeper, like my bank account after Christmas, it is completely empty. Just going to be the pistols and a couple of bits of utility here as well. Caught up at Eagle. And they have been quite dangerous. Some of these clean shots that they have been hitting do cause a bit of worry, but Fearless Cheetahs just going to be rushing on towards A. Paulie with that Eagle going to try find something, run on down. It's a drive-by shooting as she is fully blind. And Shu's trying to spam on through that nade, just hammering it home. Bomb goes down, able to set up for the post-plant whilst these smokes still in action. Bigger Keeper just going to go for a bit of damage here, couple of exits.
Yeah, you feel like you kind of need to get the M4 out there, but instead everyone commits for Big. Jenny, who got the kill, the only kill in this round for the CT side, now looking just to do some further damage, maybe grab an exit. However, she'll be denied by Red Room. Krasi locks it in. Fearless Cheetahs are now on a little bit of a roll, and it's up to Bigger Keeper to come up with solutions.
We've seen this before, Fearless Cheetahs, once they get going, the momentum, it's very difficult to break from them. Bigger Keeper have been trying to play catch-up on quite a few instances here as well. It'd be nice to see them stop the hemorrhage before it's too much of a difficult task. It's exactly what we saw over on Vertigo, and I really don't want to have a repeat of that, because Bigger Keeper, they've been looking really good for the most part, and if they can put themselves on even footing, they go toe-to-toe. You just got to try and make sure that they are not having to do such a job to pull it on back.
Yeah, it's also the case of Big kind of, again, just playing quite meta on CT side. You leave A slightly open to prioritize mid, but Vilga's just walked up, complete contact. Giuliano not going to be ready for that whatsoever. She just crawled open, and Vilga has cracked this B bomb site. Deep smoking towards the back lines, unaware that Jenny R is here, so she can get the jump on Crassi at the very least, but Vilga keeps going. Paulie will finally remove her. A 3-on-3, Bigger stabilized.
That they are, and they move on. They migrate on over towards this other site, but Bigger Keeper, they have smelt this from a mile away, and they are going to try cut this off. A little bit of a mid-presence going to come in. Has the backstab towards Donut. Paulie, not much health, but doesn't need to have. Tatty just going to be backing away. Catches it at the perfect moment, though, and that is the pressure. That is the pincer. And now Zana and Jenny are nobody wanting to show face here. Now if she peeks at the wrong second, walks back too far. Victoria holding it with the AWP. She's just going to slide on past it now. Found themselves a lot of room onto site, but they still have to try defuse here. There's no utility available. Zana, lovely pick there. They're worried. They've heard the defuse. Tati goes for it. Gets the first. Zana just trying to run them on down, but there is no time available. There's no kit. Shu is just going to have to try get out safely. Missed shot, but they will be trying to keep her there, but Shu gonna die to the bomb. Zana not able to confirm the round, but able to do some damage.
Yeah, but look, it's all well and good doing damage, but ultimately you need to get rounds on the board. This was a really good opening here from Vilga, but I feel like that's the perfect example and textbook of how to play an afterplant, and it is not giving your opponents anything to work with. They also had counter utility in case there were smokes. They had nades that they could blow open. So Bigger now calling a pause. Zana gets out alive with the AWP. You can force around this. She can also drop an M4. So the buy will be available. But they need to start putting rounds on the board. They cannot let Fearless Cheetahs get 8 rounds. I feel like 7-5, you're kind of thinking about that, thinking, okay, well, that might be fine. 8-4 is disastrous.
And there's a possibility for even more than that if the rounds we're seeing are anything to go by. If Bigger Keeper lose this, Fearless Cheetahs might just run away with this. But taking it round by round here. Nice spread, nice early utility to try grab hold of mid, and that they will. Jenny R jump up onto Speedway there, but they're going to run through the smoke. Paulie has her teammates back, however, and Vilga going to topple. They move on over towards this A site, reinforcing it a little bit, knowing that mid presence and how far they've pushed up with that Speedway presence as well. They know that there's nothing B.
It's a good molly from Paulie because it makes it look like that Zana's not here. Zana's actually going to reroute. Paulie full blind. Got to be careful. There might be boosts available as well for Fearless Cheetahs to go up on top. Yeah, you see Tati over. But Paulie hunting, grabbing another kill, and now you're going straight into the crosshair of Zana. Need to smoke off that position or go toe-to-toe with her if you're Victoria. There is a late lurk here in the form of Crassi. So Fearless Cheetahs just going to hold firm just for a moment, but Paulie's found another one. And there goes the execution from A main. Crassi finally reveals her hand, but it comes at a heavy cost. Good find onto Zana, but that is it. Bigger Keeper holds strong, all at the hands of Paulie.
That is a rough one. That look would have been so brilliant if her teammates could have just held out a little bit longer, but unfortunately both went down, and it means that she is on her own, finding a bit of damage, but not quite able to fully get the extent of use out of it. So we would have liked to see if it just been a little bit quicker, maybe a different scenario on our hands, but here's what it is.
I'm just giggling because that replay kill, the second one and the third one, looks exactly the same. There was a nade coming over the top. Paulie swings, dead. Third kill. Oh, nade over the top, swing, you're dead. Nice job. Forces a timeout as well from Fearless Cheetahs. So Bigger Keeper know how much this round means. Because it means an awful lot. If they win this, they break the economy. Suddenly you're looking at 6-5. You're back into stabilization mode. Fearless Cheetahs know the significance. They understand they need to be the ones that take this round. They need to make sure Bigger Keeper cannot get back into this game.
They did a brilliant job at it. Over on Vertigo. Once more needed. One more time. Jenny R, movement, not quite landing on the edge once more. Not even sure now if that is her end goal. But look at that, meet back up with her teammate, and they are going to be pushing them back. This is a suffocating amount of map control that they have taken.
Oh, especially finding Vilga. Get rid of her early nade on towards the elbow smoke and then a recycling of it. You're just so restricted here. If you feel as Cheetahs, you've either got to throw it in towards A, but you've got no info of where any of these players are. Jenny's still laying down suppressive fire in towards mid. So it feels like you're cordoned back again towards the B doors. Zana will take the first contact here, and then Kiosa can swing off the back box. There's flashes to get them over here, Fearless Cheetahs. It's just a matter of when they decide to strike, because it's happening.
Here we go. Waiting for the opportunity. Hoping that maybe Big get a little bit impatient in the meantime as they creep on forward. And that Molotov just beautifully timed as well, because that puts a little bit of a damper on their plan. Takes the spring out of their step. Now 35 seconds and Giuliano is in a massive position to punish it. Doesn't quite spot Tati just yet. Takes down Victoria. That is beautiful. Giuliano with a second as well. Single-handedly able to throw this round into complete chaos. Jenny R with another, and Shu is trying to fight this. Trying to fight. And Jenny R tucked in nice and deep. They're not going to expect her there. And that is the round 4. Beautiful rounds. And they are starting to find something in this half. They could bring this back and make it even.
Yeah, Giuliano, that's leading by example right there and then. But it's all on Jenny R finding this triple kill. Sick shot onto Victoria. Didn't even stand a chance. Then Tati up close, already softened by previous encounters. Important. And there we go. Back to Tech 9s here for Fearless Cheetahs. Could be a fast play. It looks like they're all heading towards B.
They are. It is going to be a bit of a brawl out here. And a little bit of early damage spread and sprinkled across these Fearless Cheetahs players, but actually the brawl, it's going to take a second. All good things in time. And Vilga managed to find her way, weasel her way in here as well. It's a little bit of a pocket of air they can work with, but actually going to head over towards mid, where Jenny R lies in wait already. Here's the drop down. Spots out the first, not quite able to confirm the kill. Very worried about the others. Looks up, has the right idea, but Vilga with the Tech 9 gets the kill.
Oh, and they're going to wait as well. Kiosa might just walk straight into them. Kiosa swings, will grab the kill, but there's so many more players where that came from. At least that pulls the rotations back initially, but again, 50 seconds, you don't need to go on this. And Shu might even push a main. Fortunately enough for Big, Paulie is here. Giuliano around the corner will get the best of Vilga. And that will call Zana over as well. Giuliano swings for one more. Low HP, that's the last thing Fearless Cheetahs expected. And now Zana on the angle locks in confirmation that Victoria is over at short. Giuliano low. This is entirely possible that Victoria could clutch, but can't. Fair play, Giuliano. We'll just keep swinging. Why not?
If it's stupid and it works, it's not stupid, you know? Low HP, swinging time and time again, but the headshots, they are just so crispy. Snap, crackle, and pop go the heads of the Fearless Cheetahs. And that's 5-6. We talked about them maybe getting 5 rounds. A 7-5 half would be nice. We're in a world where they might go even.
What a round out of Giuliano. That's back-to-back. Really important and meaningful contributions. That's a miss smoke. Give an elbow a little bit of a hat instead. So Shu can now work off this. No smoke for Jenny, though, so she can also see out Red Room, but Shu has crept close. Right to her position. Jenny's seemingly aware, but this Red Room is definitely a gap.
There's something to be exploited here. Kiosa has to be careful. Spots out the first, and Victoria's boost is known. There's a couple of people here. That's information and spam through the wood. Tati takes down Giuliano, the front runner of the last round, no longer able to contend here. And Zana gonna take a bunch of damage themselves as they slowly whittle away. Death by 1,000 paper cuts as Kiosa takes a bit more damage. Vilga flashed off, but they've got nades to try clear this, try break themselves out as it re-blossoms, and it's a two-pronged attack. They take this site. They have the player advantage. Brassy still holding as well. They have got everything. All entrances, all exits. You want to come here, you are going to be greeted with hostility. Victoria just missing. Poorly spotted, taken down. That is a nice kill to be getting. But Vilga pushing the back sides, pushing the back lines, not giving them anything to do. They are suffocating. They are snuffing out this flame, and it's just Paulie left. final round of the half. It's a brawl. Paulie versus Vilga, 1v1. They have to defuse this bomb. Just going to get on it. Just going to stick it. Has to come off for the fight, and Vilga's going to win it. They finally get another round, and they go up at the half.
Wanna be in this moment till the daylight's breaking. Wanna soak it all up and never ever let it fade. Go a little bit further, cause it's all worth saving. Wanna look in your eyes and hold on to the better days. Oh baby, I don't wanna lose. Let's not just throw it all away. So if you wanna be someone who sees the light, then you gotta believe that we can make it right. I'm never far away, I'm always by your side. You just gotta believe that we can touch the sky. You gotta believe that we can touch the sky. You gotta believe that we can touch the sky. Oh, I know you've been hurting and you're losing patience. Let the bitterness go and everything will be alright. Yeah, I know you've been searching and your heart feels shaking, but I don't wanna be alone without you. Oh baby, I don't wanna lose. Let's not just throw it all away. So if you wanna be someone who sees the light, then you gotta believe that we can make it right. I'm never far away, I'm always by your side. You just gotta believe that we can touch the sky. You gotta believe that we can touch the sky. You gotta believe that we can touch the sky. When the walls start breaking, cause it's almost over. Better hold my hand, cause I don't wanna lose ya. While my heart's still beating, it ain't ever over. Better hold my hand, cause I don't wanna lose ya. So if you wanna be someone who sees the light, then you gotta believe that we can make it right. I'm never far away, I'm always by your side. You just gotta believe that we can touch the sky. You gotta believe that we can touch the sky. Tomorrow we will rise.
Pretty even to kick off the final half here. 7-5. Village Cheetahs have got the lead. And which one of these two teams will be booking their spot to go to Dallas? The last spot here at the Season 5 finals. It is all to play for. One final half of Counter-Strike to decide it all. Bigger keeper on the T side, heading towards A with Shu ready to smoke as she sees an immediate amount of contact.
Exactly, this is the pistol round to even it up. This is the pistol round to decide the final half of the online season. And Shoot with the dual Berettas, they have been singing loud and clear this entire series. Good, however, only for one. Zana and Paulie, they are storming this site. They are taking it firmly by the hand. And Vilga desperately trying to keep hold of it for just a second longer. But more of the Beretta action we can see in mid there. And that's causing a problem because they can now pincer this site. They can now crunch. They're going to push Victoria. She's going to get one. She's able to get the reload in time. And they're pushing her. Paulie able to get the kill, but Vilga in the meantime pushing on up, sneaking around. Just hoping that maybe she rotates B and can catch her on out. However, Paulie, don't think that is her plan. Not in the slightest. She is content with this A site.
Oh, this is really horrible to watch, to be honest, because Paulie is just trying to clear every single angle. She thinks there's going to be a flank. Vilga thinks she's going to go B, and therefore you've got a stalemate. If Paulie plants Donut here, that's fantastic. She can also clear Donut and go through mid to B, and Vilga starts thinking that maybe she's done exactly that. Has a little peek in towards A. Paulie comes back. They're going to clash heads in just a few seconds here. Vilga gets the guaranteed audio. Paulie fakes the plant, but it's Vilga who hits the headshot and keeps Fearless Cheetahs in the lead. A one-on-one. It was really cerebral, but of course, how are you going to challenge the best in the game?
Psychological warfare at its finest. Paulie on edge that entire round. She checks everything. She clears everything. And unfortunately, just at the last seconds, the patience that we have witnessed comes on through, shining in an absolutely stellar fashion. And now, that is the pistol round that Fearless Cheetahs wanted. This puts them one step ahead, and no bomb plants either means that Big, they just have to give over another one. They can try make it expensive, they can try make it competitive, because it's not the world's greatest buy they're up against, but Krasi, maybe one of the world's best riflers here. Go for more. Here's the footsteps, flashed off, still alive, but in the meantime, Vilga getting one of her own. This retake is so on. The fact that they've planted the bomb is great, but Jenny are now the only one left to defend it.
Alright, 2 kills, the bomb plant. Completely fine with that if you're being a keeper, to be honest. That's best case scenario. I really like the fact that Krasi disengages after getting the first kill. Doesn't need to commit her life to try and deny the bomb plant. Best case scenario is you win the round anyway. Worst case is it comes with a bomb plant. So, Fearless Cheetahs more than happy with that. Don't think there'll be any AWP money for Zana either. No, immediately she's on the AK. But at least they'll have utility behind this weaponry. And now for Bigger Keeper, their campaign on the T side starts now.
It does. It does. And it's going to have to be one hell of a campaign. The gap isn't too huge. 4 rounds doesn't seem like a lot. But when this is the final map, when everything is on the line, it feels like a mountain. It feels like a valley. Vilga going to be holding this angle nice up and close. This area completely shut off for business, but she herself has been shut out of this angle.
Hey, look, it's the contact play that caught Giuliano off guard, and she's now leading the charge. She dual grab it onto Victoria. Vilga swings, but it's Kiosa that finds her teammate. Low HP, should be able to maybe collect one, however, comes up with naught. B bomb site unlocked and secured for Big. And immediately, with the AKs out, they find every single kill.
Fearless Cheetahs, there is nothing much they can find here. They have been told distinctly they are not welcome in this round, and to move on to the next. And Bigger Keeper, this was the first proper gun round that they had, and it's good to see them clutching it with both hands. Paulie, there we go, there's the kill onto Shu, and just Hattie with this A1S will be trying to hold onto it direly. Maybe get an exit kill, not too far away from the action, but they have sent Paulie out hunting. She's in the wrong part of the map.
Yeah, you try and ninja this, yeah. Yeah, we know your games, Fearless Cheetahs. We know that's what you like to do, huh? You like to go for these ninjas every single one of these playoff series. Not today. Bigger Keeper have got the sight on lock. No chance.
They have done their homework indeed. Knowing that that might be a potential possibility, and the fact that, you know, does get a pick, doesn't get away with their life, unfortunately. The bomb going to be taking them on down. I'd argue the bomb, one of the most dangerous players in this game, especially on a map like Ancient, where the radius can be a little bit funky. But that is 6-9 closing the gap slowly, and Bigger Keeper proving to us why they are one of these favourite to win teams. Now that B-site, little do they know there is absolutely nobody home. There's a nade stack over, and making sure that even though they know Fearless Cheetahs probably are not by here, that they just make sure they play this safe, not wanting to lose any frivolous rounds.
Yeah, just patience. You're just hoping for an aggressive move somewhere, and if not, then all you got to hope for is that you don't walk into the stack. And even though the bomb's rotating right now, Giuliano is about to call this site clear. Everyone will make their way back, and it'll be a completely fine round. There it is. I don't see anyone. Zana goes, okay, I'll bring the bomb back to B. Paulie, interested in maybe getting some eeks. Get some nice little kills for confidence, but apart from that, it's going to be 7. There's not going to be too much more action to say in this round, and Big EQUIPA, they're the ones that, as soon as the guns come out, they're starting to put the rounds on the board. 2 rounds away from the scoreline of Fearless Cheetahs, but furthermore, every single round is a step in the right direction for Dallas.
Every step is a step they need to take. Now, Paulie, in a little bit of a dangerous situation here. There is a lot of people coming her way. I think if anyone could handle this, it's her. She takes down the first with expertise. Got the utility just to back her on up as well. And that is going to be a nade they feel in the morning. Gets the second. Going for some more as well. You want to take this weapon from me? No, you do not. And Giuliano coming on to help as well. Lend a hand to her teammates. And there will be no survivors from Fearless Cheetahs.
Easy does it. 5 stay alive as well for Big, which is everything. Victoria will wield the AWP, which is a little bit of a saving grace for Fearless Cheetahs. Insta-smoke being lined up as well for Elbow. So mid going to be the priority, early stages for this CT side.
Now that early smoke towards B is actually going to deter them from pushing on through. Jenny R as well, looking towards mid, has an HE to part the smoke, not going to see anybody though. The whole map is alight with Molotovs and smoke. And now A is where they're heading right now. It might not be their final destination, but there is a clear lean towards it. Victoria, that is the location of the AWP known, and Tati actually going to be the one to make first contact with a kill involved as well. Zana with the AWP, that's a nice one to be picking up there. Jiggling around the corner, Jenny are trying to bait out those shots and does get away with their life. And now, sight is theirs, but everyone coming on over to try redeem themselves. Zana hiding behind here. Open, waiting for somebody to peek that sniper rifle scope. Spots the elbow, gets the shot, hits the shot, and now reposition as well. Just double checking back on that smoke, making sure there's nothing funny going on. And Krassy, in the meantime, pushing on up, gets Giuliano, going for a little bit more. Jenny R is in trouble. There's one in front, there's one behind, and now Zana, the AWP, we've talked so highly of it, has to do it all just by that little bit of extra time here. But Kit coming on through the defuse. It'll be close, but they have time.
That's such a sick retake from Fearless Cheetahs. It's the fact that Famus gets 2 kills there, but also the small little trickery that they're throwing in amongst all of that as well. They smoke off A main, and Vilga's on that big flank. She just pushes through that smoke. But this second kill from Krassy is everything, because it leaves Zana completely alone and isolated. Can't do anything to do with it. Vilga also runs through that smoke and just guarantees the kill. Double digits for Fearless Cheetahs. Enough money for Big EQUIPA. But the gap starting to widen, and only 3 rounds away from closing this series are the Cheetahs.
2 more needed at the very, very least. Once they hit 12, they'll feel maybe a little bit safer, but Big EQUIPA, they've got to be getting nervous. A fire is being lit underneath them. And Vilga having a little poke and prod for some information, anything to pass on over to her team. Giuliano waiting on the other side of this, what seems like a great wall of smokes.
Hello, Paulie. She just walked out A and got a kill. So that makes things a bit difficult, because the bomb potentially could rotate over, or she could walk in the back lines. And now Fearless Cheetahs have got a decision to make. Do they heavily lean? Or do they lie in wait? Shoe in donut. They think that's enough for now.
Maybe it is, especially with a kill like that, is what they need. But unfortunately, they now have to fight their way back. Shoe no longer in donut. That nade going to be doing the job. Now, utility has been worn down. Nothing but 2 flashes and a smoke left for Big. A little bit for Fearless Cheetahs, but they're going to want to do this sooner rather than later. And Zana, that is a lovely shot, lining them up as well. The flash coming off the allows Krassy to take a bit more space. Going to be dodging the AWP bullets, trying to get the kill, but Zana on the repeat is just better. The sniper rifle superior, and she knows it.
Yeah, well done from Paulie, though. Just creates that space. Didn't even catch it on the mini-map, and then suddenly we swap to her POV, and she's grabbed the kill. This is the entry. Tati, not ready. And even follows up with a crucial nade. This kill towards Donut is everything that Paulie throws, because it just creates so much space. Zana can just work her magic from A main, holding and locking off tempo, even sets up a player on the boost as well. Another pause now being called for Fearless Cheetahs. Money is wearing a little bit thin, but they're on first stage loss bonus, so you feel like they're going to force it all in.
Yeah, that's a bit worrying as well for the overall scoreline. Because now it's starting to tie closer, and for those of you with eyes, which I assume will be everyone, is 19 out of 24. I don't know, maybe some people are on audio only. Maybe some people are audio only, but I'm assuming most people that are watching this, because it is, you're going to want to. You don't want to miss some of these shots. They are crazy. 19 out of 24, which means regulation is coming to an end.
That it is. Big win this is basically buy one, get one free. This will be the equalizer. This will be 10 rounds each, if they're able to convert this round. Victoria only on the scout. Shu boosted with the FAMAS. Paulie waiting. She's expecting resistance after she was merrily and happily just skipping out of A main in the previous round. This time, Fearless Cheetahs enforce it with 3. Boost up over towards B. Just gets dismounted as Kiosa has a peek, which is just CS2 timing in a nutshell. Giuliano gets the best. Actually, it's Vilga, the best hurt. And now she falls back a little bit more, nearly lines up more headshots, but it's bigger keeper in towards B.
And that is a site once more, as they have been so good at finding these sites. Now they have to retain it, because there are 5 people already here, already lined up, trying to fight for that space back. The smoke's now dissipating, and there's nothing to replenish them either. So it's going to be bullets galore on this site. Zana lined up. The rifle gets the first. Jenny R with another Vilga trying to fight back, but only good for 1 so far. And there we go. That is going to be every single member of Fearless Cheetahs falling, and a 9th round on the board. Can't say that's not unexpected, but this got to be getting scary. Fearless Cheetahs, they had such a lead, and I feel, again, this is something we've said. They've been watching these leads of theirs disappear and disappear, and that's gotta hurt.
That's a really good reaction, by the way. Even though Giuliano kind of gets destroyed in cave by Vilga, bigger keepers still commit their idea up towards the B ramp. They've already had space there, so it makes sense just to throw it forward. Pistols in towards mid, also pistols in A main. Paulie, this time the angle pays off completely. Hat-trick for her. It will be this equalization. Giuliano should be cleaning up the rest of these players in elbow. Big art back.
They're back and bigger than ever. 10-10. Ooh, 4 rounds left before either the dreaded overtime or we have crowned a victor. It's going to need to be 3 in a row for either of these teams. Maybe not 3 directly in a row, but it needs to be 3 without the other getting 2. Otherwise, we go again, and this will not be the first overtime we've seen. It's not the first overtime these teams have seen on this map either. Victoria, the jump up, we've seen a couple of times this has been attempted, but will successfully get herself onto the ledge here. However, nobody's showing face. Vilga through the smoke, however, so much damage. Giuliano is limping. Shu with 1 immediate trade. Now 4v4. And there is, I say there's little map control. Have a look at where Jenny R is. She's so far behind enemy lines as to be untrue.
This gets weird. This is really weird, because Tati's in A main, and they're now coming behind her. So what she's going to say to the team is, I don't see anyone on A. So as a result, maybe stay over at B, but they're actually just behind her by a couple of seconds. They're going to pass each other in this smoke. Tati's going to go temple. Deem A is completely clear, but now she's seen the smoke. Now she knows everything. Molly is great, though, because it offsets her position, and Jenny's still on the site, unknown.
Very close behind. I think they're ready for her, Victoria. Hiding in the smoke. There's a little bit of a window of opportunity, and she takes it. Window through the smoke, gets her a kill. That is the player advantage. And there's another one. This retake is so on Giuliano with 2 back-to-back. It's a lovely sequence, and Kyosa stepping up as well. She's been such a huge player, and that's the second. 11 rounds, they take the lead. 1 away from securing overtime, 2 away from securing themselves a LAN final.
Giuliano's back. Giuliano, that is incredible. Just to make sure that this afterplant stays in favor of Big EQUIPA. Because immediately, Victoria gets this kill through the smoke. They then want to fight forward in towards CT. They go straight into 3 players. But Giuliano picks up the AWP, rolls back her time on G2 Oya when she started AWPing there for them, and is able to find these 2 kills. Gives enough space for the rifler to lock in the final 2 from Temple on backside. Big EQUIPA steal that round away, even though it should always have been theirs. Final timeout now being called in from Fearless Cheetahs. This one is getting so close, down to the wire. And I tell you what, there's not enough money here. It has to be a pistol round. Fearless Cheetahs are playing for overtime.
That is not a position that you want to find yourself in at this stage, with everything on the line here, and they are on pistols, and the timeout very much needed. Everything is falling apart. They have 2 chances to pick this back up, potentially 3 if they can bring out something miraculous here. But as you said, it's just the pistols.
Yeah, but they've made it work on Vertigo, didn't they? Flashbang for Vilga with the pistol. This time Giuliano denies immediately. Opening kill established. Space in towards B main and shelf. And now Giuliano looks for more in middle. Krassy gets up close with the P250 and will deliver onto 1 and even finds Paulie. Hang on a second, this one is not over. It's still a conversation piece. Big evacuate, but they go straight in towards middle, and Tatty's there, but can't find the shot. Shoes picked up an AK. This round's descended into chaos, and the bomb is now over at shelf. Victoria versus 2. Tucked on the right-hand side of cave. Jenny and Giuliano need to find the trade and will just about get it done. It's scary, it's close, but it's Big prevailing, and this time they mastermind a plan over these pistols. Fearless Cheetahs, 2 chances to force OT, otherwise Big are in Dallas.
By the skin of their teeth there. That so easily could have gone the other way, and if you're Big, you've got to be a little bit worried that you let that happen. If you're Fearless Cheetahs, hopefully that is the spark, the inspiration needed for 2 more rounds. We've seen them do it. They have to force overtime here. They have to do it. The opener would be lovely, but it's all down to this. Lovely nade onto Tatty there. Going for a bit more Giuliano. The flashbang is absolutely perfect. The trade, however, 1 for 1, an eye for an eye here. Spam through the wood. Vilga not going to find anything with it, though. Dabbling between these 2 angles has the help of Krassy on this site. Their defense is spread a little bit more thin now. Nothing being spotted mid. They're actually going to rotate Shu back on over.
Oh, this is nice. Because what you've done here is you've used your utility, but you've drained it away from Fearless Cheetahs. And worse, you've got that space in towards shelf. You can have a little peek in towards mid. You can guarantee that info. And if you want to go donut, you can. If you want to go towards A, you can. And they will.
Shu here. Has been the sole defender so many times. Victoria falls, so does Shu, and it looks like it all could be over. Chrissy and Vilga, they're going to have to rush on over, play together, play for anything, but there's so much time for the post plant.
There's no smoke either. There's only a couple of flashes. There's the fuse kit. We are now entering about 30 seconds away from Vilga not featuring in an ESL Impact playoffs line. Krassy will find 1, but Kyosa immediately trades her out. And of course, it's poetic that it ends with Vilga. Kyosa locks it in, and look at how much it means to Big EQUIPA. They have done it. They have beaten this core of 9 Pandas Fearless, and they are the last team going to Dallas.
They did such a beautiful job there closing it out, and you can tell how much it means, and I cannot wait to see them compete. Big EQUIPA, it got close, it got scary, but they still prevail. They bear their claws, they persevere, and they put themselves among those top 8 representing Europe going forward to Dallas. There is no better team, there is no stronger team, and they prove they have every right to be there.
Absolute heartbreak for Vilga and obviously for the 9 Pandas fearless core who always make it through these playoff games, always besting bigger keeper. But it's the difference maker. It's the moment for Giuliano on her return to Counter-Strike. The first time we're going to see her back here on LAN at an ESL Impact playoffs. Bigger Keeper have been shifting and moving their roster this entire time. Every single season there's change, from swapping to Portuguese to English, IGL, rifling cores, and we saw D7 not make it through with Guild, but it's Bigger Keeper that will carry the torch of Portugal. They will represent in Dallas.
Oh, it is just incredible. And I am so hyped to see what they can bring on LAN. The hype plays, the moments that we have seen coming out from them. Imagine that when they are playing together in front of everybody. That is going to be something else. But let's have a look at this scoreboard. There is so much to unpack here. Vilga on the side, so many opening kills, doing her best to try get herself to another final. And it's devastating because it feels like something is going to be missing from those finals without her there. But Bigger Keeper, a beautiful victory, poorly leading the charge. 24 kills, 101 ADR, and so many of those being openers as well.
Yeah, Paulie really came into her element on this T side. Just found so much room. But everyone came up with magical moments, which is exactly what they needed. Zana was a little bit absent. It's Giuliano that gets this clutch on the AWP. Vilga doing everything. She's at the top of the board, and she can't be the player that's just there on her own. And also, being the leader, you need your stars. You need Victoria online. You need Shu, especially in this final map of play. It's heartbreak for Fearless Cheetahs, but it's elation. After so many seasons of being so close, yet so far, Bigger Keeper return for the first time as an organization since ESL Impact Valencia in 2022.
It is awesome. They are so excited. But before we go anywhere, player of the match, we have to crown somebody, and there's so many names that we could mention, but Giuliano is going to be our MVP here, just standing up, doing the job, fighting the good fight every step of the way, and she is going to be taking her team to LAN, and it is such a welcome home for her to finally get to go to the finals here. As you said, coming on back to CS.
She's the missing piece. She was the missing piece. Finally, it feels like the jigsaw of Bigger Keeper have slotted it in together and all of them feel connected. The fact that you've got Giuliano, but at the same time you also bring in Kiosa, who's already had the leadership under Giuliano. You've also got Bigger Keeper players that have been part of this system for such a long time. You see the coach as well. We don't speak about coaches enough just in general in CS broadcast, but you saw him just walking through every single one of these player cams, calling in pauses when it mattered, when it was needed, when the pressure was so high. It's Bigger Keeper making it. And whilst it comes with such a heavy heart to say that Vilga won't be there, it almost seems fitting that it's Giuliano that takes her down for that one spot in playoffs.
It is definitely heartbreaking here not to see Vilga. I know that everybody back in the production chat as well is feeling a little bit sad about that, but it does mean that we have new stars that we can see and new faces we get to welcome to these stages as well. And there's plenty of people across all of these teams that have stepped up and that are getting their first chance to compete on a stage. And it's awesome. That's something I think we can really highlight for the whole of this ESL Impact season is the number of new faces, the amount of new talent, people that we might have seen around the scene, but finally on a team where they can just shine, just excel. And it has been an amazing season. A Bigger Keeper, they were definitely one of the favorites coming on into this, and they are proving to everyone why, and I think they will continue to keep proving themselves over in North America.
Look, Dallas is exciting. Dallas is shaping up to be again, one of the most competitive ones. Yeah, Brandon said it again, but it's true. I mean, the fact that we've now got more teams in Europe as well, and still, it's the very last week of those group stage games, and anything was possible. There could have been a whole host of different matchups for these last qualification games. So I've been very impressed with just what I've seen out of everyone. This is going to make Fearless Cheetahs obviously hungry. It's going to make Guild hungrier as well. And the teams that didn't even quite make it to have this opportunity to reach the playoffs, it still means they've got that chance. And I'm just excited just for these seasons ahead because, I mean, we're not even at the LAN finals. I'm already looking ahead to season 6, but that one is shaping up to be even more spicier than this. And we're not even in playoff stage yet.
No, it is something that I think everyone will appreciate and everyone will notice is that the caliber of talent coming on through is just getting better and better and crazier. And every season feels like it's topping the previous. So you said it yourself. You're like, Brandon said it again. It's looking to be the most competitive yet. But every season, you're right, because people keep turning up and the level that we are seeing does keep increasing. So I think you're right. This is shaping up to be the most competitive final. I think next season will top even this, if this season has been anything at all to go by.
Yeah, no, for sure. And look, you've got Pigeons that have made it through to Dallas, and everyone is there. And also, that's also a LAN reunion, if you think about it in itself, because in the most unlikely of circumstances where it comes down to it, Zaz and Giuliano will once again be returning to LAN. However, opposition. There's all these little underlying stories all linking up. We had the Godsent conversation before with Guild and Let Her Cook. It's Astra that's going to be that representative there, and also donning the NIP colours as well. Paulie's there going to take on Astra. There's so much that I can talk about and that I can scream about. I can carry on for a bit longer because if you haven't noticed, we're having a little bit of a chat because we've got an interview on the way, and we're going to have a chat with one of these bigger key players that have made it through and just kind of obviously get their raw emotions behind everything. I mean, what more is there to be saying apart from that? What a show of resilience as well, because yet again, it's that final map. It's Fearless Cheetahs 6-2, bigger keepers stabilized 7-5, and they even look like they're down and out. They lose the pistol, they lose the follow-up round, and then it's the guns. And as soon as the guns come into play, they know exactly what they want to do. They know exactly where they need to go. Paulie's exploiting spaces all over A, and Fearless Cheetahs, they just can't handle it.
No, it is a difficult one, but definitely well fought. We've said this for every series that we have cast. They all, two of them, that they should take heart in the fact that they competed and they played incredibly well. And it came down to the wire. Regulation being eked out on all of these maps. We saw in overtime. It is just insane stuff happening here. And even though they didn't quite cross the line, they took it close and they had the advantage. They were leading so much, just running out of steam at the end there. But they just had an incredible showing. So even though they didn't qualify, I hope they can at least be proud with the show they put on, because they put on quite a brilliant match for us and for you guys at home as well. So I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you've enjoyed the matches today. They have been hectic, one after the other, fire round after fire round. And yeah, she said interview on the way. If anyone has any questions, we are a little bit delayed, so you'll have to get them in really quickly if you want us to see them. But somebody, we can't spoil who. Can't spoil who. You can guess. We're not allowed to spoil who, though.
I mean, it's a bigger keeper player. Look, if we've got time, production, I'm going to see if I can throw this to you on the fly. And if we can't, that's fine. But I'd love to just bring up the graphic of the qualified teams just again so we can have a little conversation in detail. If not, and you're looking at me, that's still fine as well. But I'll go through it for you either way. Representatives from Europe. Thank you very much. Pigeons, Na'Vi Javelins, Let Her Cook, Big EQUIPA. Your two North American representatives for ESL Impact Season 5 Dallas, FlyQuest. I mean, really? Was there any ever doubt? Shimmer, Fluxo Demons from South America after going through a brutal 3-map affair against Furia, denying comebacks. Hey, that's been the story of this entire couple of series so far for these playoff spots. And HSG, the wild card.
You said before that there were so many little stories and storylines and these little threads that are being woven together. And there's so many within Europe. But if you look at the others as well, FlyQuest and Shimmer, a rivalry over the past 2 seasons especially, you know, in all of the cash cups, in all of the events, everything has been coming down to these two teams. And Shimmer, they've never quite been able to, but they're closing the gap. So those two teams, they're fighting out their Fluxo Demons, you said, a grueling map, and there's only one spot for South America now. So they have to be the pride and joy. And 8 CSGO. We sung their praises. I really want to see them come out swinging because they were just so much fun to watch as well, and they've got a point to prove because I don't believe that they have a wildcard slot next season, so this will be their final chance for a little bit to try put themselves on the map and show us what they're made of. And there's just so much excitement here. And for those of you that don't know when this is, it is going to be next month. I believe it's the final weekend of the month as well, of May, and that is all going to be going down. If you can't get yourself to Dallas, I know most of us won't be able to. The Twitch stream is going to be crazy and you won't want to miss any of that.
Oh, here we go.
What's that?
It's the ring in. It looks like we've got a Zana. Firstly,
Hi.
Congratulations on
Thank
that
you so
win.
much.
I want to just get your initial reactions because obviously it kind of felt like that game was always kind of going to go 3 maps, and I want to talk about the veto especially. I know you guys have been playing all the maps and you've been preparing quite a lot. Talk me through the game plan on Nuke because it felt like that one was almost a must-win.
Yeah, well, I couldn't hear you properly because people were talking here, but what I understood from you was that you want me to talk about a bit the vetoes, no? About Nuke,
Yeah.
especially. Yeah, well, we're just like, we also always like to do these vetoes that we call them ballsy, you know, so to say. Like, we always try to play with... No, we...
You guys are trolling.
no, what's up?
Oh, guys, we just want to
Guys.
interview her.
I can tell they're excited and absolutely would
Everyone
be, and it's so
excited.
put together.
Try this.
Enough, guys. That's it. Like, we just like to play with the mind of the enemy. With when it comes to maps, like, we try to prepare every map. Like, of course, we have better maps than others, but in a way, we try to play every map so we are able to do this with the vetoes.
So you've got all of your friends and your teammates behind you as well. As you said, they're distracting you. They're trying to get in as well, and you're trying to celebrate. What's it like to win something like this and go together whilst in a room together? How's everyone feeling? What's going on behind you?
Well, everyone is obviously very hyped, you know. Like, it's the first LAN for some of our players, especially Kyosa and Polly. And we also have the GOAT legend, you know, Giuliano, going well on with her. Like, for me, it's like beyond my dreams because she was always a player I looked into. I never in my dreams I would have think about this. Like, everyone worked so hard. We were 3 weeks. We have some players who are sick, you know, and winning like this, like as a strong team, it's very important.
I wanna ask you. Obviously, history didn't repeat itself this time because obviously playing against 9 Pandas Fearless, it's never really kind of gone your way. How satisfying is it that obviously you've made these changes, you've been able to win out and qualify through, and you've done it over that core that constantly kept beating you?
Yeah, I mean, it only took us, I don't know, 6 games to win. It only took us 6, but we did it, you know, and I don't know how to explain, but it's a very good feeling. Yeah, you see, it's a very good feeling. Now I need to clean this.
I will ask you one final question before we let you go celebrate, and celebrate you will. Now, what does preparation look like? What does the next month entail for you guys over at Big EQUIPA? What are you practicing? How are you getting yourselves ready?
Well, first of all, we are gonna get a rest because it's been 6 weeks here. Some people need to rest because they are also sick. You know, we got it's a tradition on the bootcamp that people get sick. But besides that, well, first we are gonna rest a bit, be with our families that we also need, you know. But after that, those like 1 or 2 days off, I don't know. Like, we will see. Like, we're obviously gonna try hard so much to win this one.
All right, perfect. Well, look, we'll let you go celebrate with the rest of your team. Congratulations once again, and well, we'll see you in Dallas. Best of luck for
See
it.
you in Dallas. Bye.
Bye.
That is definitely the most chaotic interview that we've ever had. The confetti coming on through took me by surprise. I can't imagine how she's feeling, but you can tell how excited they are, and that is what ESL Impact is about, seeing those emotions running so high, and I am so happy for the whole team as well. You can tell they're feeling it. They are going to be celebrating this one.
Yeah, no, absolutely they are, and it feels very validating, especially for a team like Big EQUIPA, to get that shot and finally conquer the fearlessness of the Cheetahs. We've got some top 5 plays we need to walk you through as well. So let's go ahead and do that. Coming up first, it's from Astra, who qualified through with Let Her Cook earlier today. These quick 1-on-2 clutch, and the second shot is so fast. Blink, can you miss it? Check this out.
Oof, it is stunning. And look at the reactions as well. You can tell they are hyped up. Now at number 4, KitKat with a 3k spray transfer over on Asian. It was absolutely impeccable. It was absolutely perfect, and it's exactly what the team needed.
Yeah, coming in at number 3 as well. I mean, it's this ace from Manashine, and sure, she didn't win the round, but at the same time, just did incredible work at just denying all of the economy and set up Let Her Cook on this final map. I mean, taking matters into her own hands. This is 3 different weapons she gets the ace with, by the way.
I don't know how she does it, but it was awesome. Now at number 2, Anna with a 4k on the AWP on Mirage. We've talked so much about Anna, how incredible of a player she is, and once again, shining like the star she is.
Yeah, I mean, this second shot here.
Just nuts.
Oh. Even plucking them out the sky. Don't even give them a chance, Anna. And now this one is wild to me, because this was going to be a save, and then suddenly big EQUIPA give Krasi an insane 1-on-3 clutch. 4 kills in the round within it, and she goes on to defuse the bomb. But the second adjustment right here and now, very nice.
What a crazy day, and what a way to end the online stages. That is unfortunately it from us sat in our bedrooms. Of course, we've got a little bit of a hiatus as well. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to say goodbye to all of you wonderful viewers at home for about a month. But when we come back, it will be those 8 teams that we have discussed, and they will be fighting for that trophy. Will Ex-Nigma Galaxy, the Pigeons, will they retain their throne? Will we be crowning someone new? There's so much excitement on the line as well here. But before we go, a couple of thank yous we've got to say as well, because we've got a wonderful production team that has been behind us all day. They have been the ones providing this entertainment. They've been working their magic behind the scenes the whole time. So big shout out to them. They've had some long days over the season when there have been 3 maps across all regions. They have been up till the early hours. Our wonderful Twitch mods, not the easiest job in the world. They put up with quite a lot, but they have been killing it. They've been keeping everything nice and friendly over there. And of course, to you wonderful viewers as well who've been hyping us up, the ESL Impact community. I've talked you up to everyone. You are amazing. You've been so supportive, and I'm so glad that we've had such an amazing season to be able to provide you with entertainment for.
Yeah, couldn't have said it better myself. Thank you so much for everyone that has watched today. And well, with all that being said, see you in Dallas.
can't handle my strength, then I guess we're done. Don't like my success, then it's time I'm gone. Sit down and shut up, I don't need you now. Said you'd be my rock, but you don't know how. Criticize so loud, now I'm going deaf. Don't try to tell me what I'm worth. I ain't gonna live by the standards you set. There's something better I deserve.